for five. Bought us some bricks, arm and leg, head to chest, arm and leg, head to chest, yo. Fucking that bit in my vet, fucking that bit in the vet. The shawty she wait, shawty get wet in the bitch. Hey, niggas say trying, until they get bit. You bitches be lying. Got it by jet, flick. The shawty gon' hop in the jet. The shawty gon' go over slick. Hop in the beat and I beast. Calling me beast in the sheets. Fucking that bit on the beach. This is my cool, it's a leash. Hop in that cool for like me. All of my niggas to eat with feast. Ballin' the beat. Feeling like me. Rapping no beat. Shut out your weed. Coming at you with no crease. At least. got me a little poor. I ain't no matter if I do it. Sitting up out of my doors. Young nigga ready for war. Young nigga shooting them boys. Bitch, you not ready for noise. I can't do this in my sleep. I put that person in head. You will be dead in a week. I just want all of the smoke. That chopper stop doing the most. Hit a little boy with that cake. Turn them to ghosts. Walk in the building, we ice low. Walk in that building, no trifle. Baby gon' fuck with who next door. Come eat on this dick, you not white. Fuck all that shit, I just like. I'm taking flight like a mine. Get in my bag, mine. For that little home to climb. I got some killers in line. All of my flash is young. You can get line in the dime. I let my soul to a line. This is the bitch I love fine. This is the bitch I love fine. I had to cut all these hoes. I just got me a little bit. But I got me a little poor. I got no mother.
What's good, chat?
Young nigga ready for war. Young nigga shooting them boys. Bitch, you not ready.
Yeah, Tyreek's a moron, bro. How's Tom? Okay. People asking about Tom. So to recap, if you were watching our streams last night, he abruptly left. I don't know if y'all saw, but there was a fire that popped up in his neighborhood, like, and grew very fast. And was like pretty visible. Like if you were anywhere in like West Hollywood, like regular Hollywood, like it was like very visible. So he got out at a perfect time because like literally 20 minutes after he left, they mandatory evacuated like everybody. Well, that's awful, Rebellions. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, the whole neighborhood's gone out. Let us know how we can help, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. But Tom got out. He's okay. I talked to him late last night. He's gonna him and Mitch, I think, are staying somewhere away from it. I gotta figure out with Tom, you know, is he gonna, I think his area is not under mandatory evacuation still. I don't know. It's a little bit, I was looking up this morning. I'm not really sure. But I just don't know if Tom's comfortable going back. Like tomorrow, for example. So we're going to try and figure out today. We'll probably end up doing it on stream, to be honest. How I'm going to help Tom get a setup so we can actually stream tomorrow. I don't think he didn't like obviously bring his PC with him and shit like that. So, but yeah, no, that was scary. I talked to Tom, like the fire was very close. So, I mean, I feel bad. Everyone in LA, I mean, man, people like Rebellions. You know, you guys probably saw Kason lost his house. Like Kason's house is, I don't think he's confirmed it yet because obviously his Malibu area is all under still mandatory evacuation. But like, I don't know. I saw a video and I saw his house on fire, so that's not particularly good, is it? Yeah, Tom's good. Tom's good. I'll probably talk more about it this week or more about it today, but yeah, no, he's fine. Will Neff evacuated literally live on stream and Hassan picked him up. After we got off, I was watching Hassan stream for a bit. I was watching, actually the funniest clip I saw was, I love Kason. Hold on, I gotta pull up this clip. This clip was so funny when I saw it last night. Let me find this clip. Hold on. You know, watch this clip. Hold on.
bro. This is not the time for you to be unserious, bro.
No, I can't move my mouth when my mustache getting shaped up. But you're 100% right, and that's why you're the bro, because you're looking out for me. I love you, gang. Dead ass.
Okay, I love you too, but are you gonna do something? Are you gonna leave?
Right after I go through Twitter community.
Right after what?
Right after I go through my com. I gotta fuck with my niggas real quick.
Bro, like, dude, case on it, dude. Because like I can tell we'll get to college football plays in a bit. We're gonna do a segment. Bro, I can tell when case on's trolling, but like,
you're
dude.
not doing that. You're not. No, you're not doing that. Go IRL and leave the house. Get your belongings.
Go IRL and leave the house.
Today, bro. This shit is next to the crib. This is your life, bro. Fucking worried about a Twitter com. No offense, 5-star, but yo, come on, bro.
Yo. By the way, there was a clip before this. I was watching his stream because I was sitting there in TeamSpeak and I was with Ace and I was like, this is also, I know where the their house is, and was pretty close to this too. And I was watching his stream and their phone started going off with the mandatory because they evacuated everyone who lived in the hills in between like Laurel Canyon and like the 101 got evacuated or was under mandatory evacuation. So like, you know what I'm saying?
Look. K-Son, I get what you're saying, bro. 100%, bro. 100%. You're right.
I love you, and everyone in that house needs to just evacuate because this shit is not a joke, bro. This shit is burning all of LA. I don't know.
And by the way, you can see the fire burning from their house when they left. But anyway, yeah. Fire insurance. I mean, the problem in the I know Rebellion just here. The problem in the Palisades is that apparently State Farm over the summer pulled fire coverage in a bunch of neighborhoods because they didn't want to pay damages if shit happens. So the state has to step in. I mean, listen, this is going to end with the federal government basically writing the check. Like you and I and every other taxpayer is going to end up covering this. I don't say, bro. It's very sad and very tragic. I guess the one maybe saving grace is the winds have died down a little bit. So hopefully they can really like contain these fires. But yeah, no. The winds, the California fire danger is significant. They've always gotten very lucky that like these fires, for the most part, stayed away from West LA and like the hills. Guys, if someone could one of my mods make a post. I talked to Tom last night. He's good. Tom will probably update everybody when he's comfortable, but Tom is fine. He got out a good time. I'm pretty sure his place is still good, but like I'm pretty sure that he's still in the mandatory evacuation area. And so yeah. I don't know if he's coming back today, but we'll probably talk to Tom at some point today. Because I talked to him last night. I was like, well, we got to figure out like if you're going to be stuck where you're at with Mitch, like how do you want to do the watch party and the flanking shit? Like we'll figure it out. But he's good. I talked to him last night. He's fine. He got out literally before shit got real. Before they mandatory evacuated everybody. He left like literally 20 minutes before that. Like all the traffic and shit. So. But yeah, no, shit's crazy. All right, chat. We got a lot to cover today, bro. We got a lot of sports today. I'm streaming until I have to leave to go to the Blue Jackets game, so I don't know what time that's going to be. That's an Adam question. Like, we literally live down the street from the fucking arena. I get there in like 15 minutes. So like, game's at 7. I don't need to be there for fucking pregame and warm up. So like, we leave here probably like 6:45 or whatever. But I'm going to be here. That means I'm going to miss NA Challengers. But we'll cover all of Europe. We'll cover Scrims. We'll cover whatever. I think Shotzi's streaming today. So we got to talk a little bit at some point today about well, do we want to talk about it now? Do you guys want to talk about the Challengers thing now, or you want to do college football first? What do you guys want to do? No, I'm not going to the Penn State game. I'm going to this Blue Jackets game. You want to talk about it now? We'll talk about it now. We'll do picks in like 20 minutes. Okay. So you guys probably remember the combo we had last night. You know, it started out, you know, I was sitting here, if y'all remember. We were talking about the Scrim thing, and I'm gonna do a video on that tomorrow. I was gonna do it today, and I was like, there's other shit. Like, it's not as timely. I'll cover it tomorrow. We were talking, Ant came on, said a bunch of stuff. I was talking to Zin about it, and we rolled that one, got a Discord. It was like me, Zin, Ant, Joe Woe came in at some point, Tommy, and then Ant dragged Hector in. And we had a very good convo about that. And then Hector we started talking about Path to Pro in the middle of that conversation. And so Hector mentioned this piece, and I'm just going to play the clip so you guys can hear it.
Beyond me, how it is that we had a better Path to Pro system when we didn't have a Path to Pro system. Now that now that we have challengers, like it's fucked.
By the way, Tom Shack could fucking blow me, bro. They actually are just the biggest fucking haters whenever I talk in these convos. As if I wasn't also traffic copying the fuck out of that combo last night. Bro, I swear the Zoom Mafia doesn't fucking appreciate what I do on some real shit. It actually annoys the fuck out of me.
Listen, I read an internal email at OpTic today that said that the CDL is not interested in giving us a subsidy to host challengers at our event. So we're not hosting a challengers at our event. And you know how I feel about challengers. Wow. I was not going to put a challenger. I was not going to put a challengers team out there because I knew that it was just going to be me fucking spending money to promote something that didn't have an actual thought behind as to how somebody becomes a pro. It's just to pacify the rest of the pros that didn't make it into the pro league. That they just wanted to pacify them. They're like, hey, listen, there's going to be a lot of pro players. They're going to be losing salaries. There's going to be a lot of pro players that are going to be losing their income because of this league.
So I followed up during this conversation, maybe about 2 minutes later, because he talked a little bit more about some other stuff. And then I got in and I asked, okay, so like, what's the issue? Like, if they gave you guys 50% of a subsidy or 75, would that be enough? And Hector didn't really answer the question, which is what I expected. Like, that call, I'll say this. I think I could have followed this up a little bit better if we didn't have 17 people on the call. You know what I'm saying? To kind of really like understand the issue at play here. Before we get to the MDOS thing, like, I just want people to understand a little bit about the situation that they have, because it's a little bit complicated. So this is the venue that the event is at. It is the same, if you go to the Call of Duty post and everything they've said, it's at the same venue that Champs was at last year. If you have been to the venue, hockey layout, sure, whatever. It's not like Madison Square Garden, or example, like I'm going to Nationwide Arena today, right? There aren't like 3, 4, 5 levels to the arena with wings and big concourse space. The way that this venue is laid out is that everything you see here, sections 108 to 113, that's back of house. We call back of house. So the loading dock is right where section 210 is, like below that in the back. Like, all of that area is not public concourse space. That is all like back of house. There's offices there. That's where they put the PPA, like production gear, shit like that. On the first level, so from 113 to about 107, is all of the public concourse space. The public concourse space, if you went to the venue last year, I don't know how many of y'all went in. If you did, you can kind of back me up on this. It's not that wide. And there's already a lot of existing infrastructure for like food and beverage, bathrooms, like ticket office, team store, like a bunch of other shit that's like non-movable pieces that exist within the venue. I won't say I appreciate the 25 months. My God, thank you so much. 26 months. Fucking tippable, man. Thank you so much for the tier 1. And so there's not infinite space to put in like 16 stations. I believe last year, somewhere between section 105 and 107, that's where they had the 4 stations in the venue last year, like in the corner here. Now you may say, well, what are these 200 sections? So the 200 level is above the 100 level. It's a VIP area. So where we were last year, we actually were technically in somewhere between section 210 and 211L was like where our watch party setup is. You couldn't see on the watch party, but you saw like where the luxury boxes were behind us. There is a area, concourse area that goes all the way around that, but that part is even more narrow. That's literally a hallway. It is literally, the hallway is as wide as my living room, maybe less wide. No, it's probably less wide. My living room, which you can't see the full of right now, is less wide, like hallway was wide. So you can't fit any Challenger stuff up there. There's like a there is a space. There is a space right here that exists over it. So like over here where 210L to 219L is, there is this space, but like you can't fit Challenger. It's not wide enough to fit Challenger stations. You would never get disapproved by a fire marshal. You know what I'm saying? Like this balcony space is not that big. That's cart north. You can't move this bar. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this is not this. You can't do anything like here. You know. So my whole point is like there is not adequate spaces in this venue, unfortunately, to like drop 16 Challenger stations. So what are the options? I'm not even getting to the MDOS thing yet. We're gonna get there in a second. So how would you hypothetically do it? Okay. There are two options. One that I thought they would do. The other one was pointed out to me that by someone who will remain anonymous and pointed out to me this morning / last night. Guys, we'll talk about Penn State in a bit. We'll get to Penn State. First option is the using ballroom space at the courtyard that's across the street. The two problems with that. One is you're using ballroom space at another venue that you're not contracted for. That's going to cost a lot more money. Hotel ballrooms are not cheap. You're going to use a lot of power and internet, so that's going to add a way more cost. And then second problem, well, three problems. Second problem, there's the flow of this is very weird because you're moving into a separate venue. And then the knock on like 2B, which is the third problem, is that I walked in a hotel a lot last year. There's a lot of like teams and stuff were staying there. I'm pretty sure to get to the ballroom that you have to walk all the way around the hotel to get there. So like, it's not like there isn't like, I think an entrance like right here where you could easily walk to. So if they did it, you would have to go like all the way around. So there'd be like hundreds, couple thousand of like venue flow, like walking to the lobby of this hotel, and it will require security. And yeah, you see how it adds cost. So not a realistic option. It was pointed out to me that there's an attached community ice rink to this venue. It wasn't used last year for the event. You might have seen the entrance to it. If you ever entered the building from the south side of the building. But yeah, Rebellions, the problem is that like other people are staying at the hotel that aren't attending the venue. So now you've got like a very weird security problem there. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so the ice rink, you could enter two ways, I believe. I completely forgot about this until someone pointed out. I do remember seeing this ice rink last year when I went. If I remember, there are two ways to get to this ice rink. There is an entrance within the building to get there, but it's a back of house entrance. It's like right here-ish. And I don't think they would actually, but this is a minor issue, but I don't think they would ever actually open that walkthrough because then you're walking through back of house anyway. But you could very easily like walk outside in 3 seconds and like get, you know what I'm saying? Like right through here. Like the flow here is not an unsolvable problem. But like it's an actual full-size ice rink. So it's big enough. You could fit 16 stations in here. Like no problem. Now I don't know. This is a Corey Dunn Hector question. I don't know if their agreement with the venue covers the use of the space. So just as an FYI, like, you know, if it comes out that, oh, OpTic wanted to do it, but, you know, this venue space was already being used or was like prohibitively expensive, like, I can't speak to any of that. Okay, all this comes out. I wake up this morning. I wake up this morning and I see this tweet. My guy MDOS, who, if you don't know who MDOS is, he's basically like, he's not like Nate Shot in the sense of that he's a big like entertainer or streamer, but like Nate Shot in the sense of like he used to be, and well, it kind of still does play. I think he played actually EWC last year. He was a FIFA pro and at one time was the best FIFA pro in the world. Like on some real shit, like literally is a FIFA world champion. He was the GOAT. Before like COVID and like Verjang and like the new generation of guys that are like running FIFA now, like he was that guy. And now he is the chairman of Falcons. So it is like his org, essentially. He's one of the OG Falcons players, like after, I think he was at Liquid. If I remember correctly, I think he was at Liquid before he came on Falcons. Anyway, that's not that important in this conversation. He tweeted this morning, if the league is fine with it and OpTic is willing to still operate it, I think he meant we at Vegas Falcons are ready to help the challengers community and take care of all operational costs to make it happen. Now, I know that other people also reached out. I know that Rafi from Omit reached out. I know the Premier Circuit guys, same kind of conversation as Rafi. The same group also reached out about it. So a lot of people have offered to help. I'm very curious, and I just don't know what happens next year. You would think that OpTic, you know, like Corey or Hector or someone is booking a call and is getting sorted. Because my guess is, I'm just trying to bullshit this because I haven't done a budget on challengers in fucking 3 years. My guess is the cost to operate challengers this event is definitely 6 figures, definitely more than 100K. Is it 200K? I mean, I'm going to take price pool out of this for a second. I actually don't know. I would assume it's less, but I just don't know. Well, that's probably the number plus prize pool, assuming that, you know, they have access to the ice rink area. It seems like a solvable problem to me, is the point I'm trying to make. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not, the reason I gave you this whole spiel is because, like, I foresee this being a solution that is solutionable. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that insane if I break. Okay, you want to actually have this conversation? Benjay breakdown on what actually. You want to actually do this? You guys want me to actually break it down for you, like all of the essential raw costs? Are you guys actually interested in me actually having this convo? Because I'm down to. Just if you're curious, like on some real shit. Okay. Hold on. I'll do this quickly. I don't need to spend too much time on this. How do I do? Okay. Actually, I should probably do this in a table. What am I doing? Venue, labor, equipment, MISC. By the way, like some of this could have changed since I was last working on this stuff, so like I could miss a few things. So if I do, I apologize. But I'm just trying to give you guys like the frame of reference for like what, you know what I'm saying? Okay. My face cam is blocking this. Let me move my cam. Let me move the PP logo. All right. I'm very quickly trying to explain to you why it's not cheap. Okay? Just give me a minute here. All right. Let me just break down a couple buckets for you All right. So okay, so you got space rental if required, security, ticketing, credential check. These are all like just pure just venue costs, right? Food and beverage. If it's an additional space, right? So there's a venue cost there, a rent out. Internet, power. I mean, it's a pretty good start, but you get my point. Like, there's that, right? Like, you just all the base stuff in the venue, right? Bro, Mike, we're gonna get to that combo. I totally agree with Ant's point. I think all these teams are being fucking pussies, respectfully. All these, in my personal opinion, and I'm sure I'll get cooked for this, and I don't give a fuck. I think all of these teams do not want to scrim OpTic on stream because they're afraid they're going to get slammed, and people are just going to talk on social media about how bad their team is. I think that is the reason that no one will say. I'm happy to say it. I will get called the fucking dick rider for saying it. I don't give a fuck. This hide strats, expose map bullshit is whack. It is not a real argument. I said it yesterday on stream. I think people are afraid to play OpTic or a good team on stream because they will lose, and they don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to get roasted by the community. They're pussies, respectfully. So. Who the fuck cares? All right, labor. So you need. I'm not supposed to in 2 buckets. I'm trying to explain to you why there's issues. So local, this is going to be, you know, station refs. Production hands to help like build, you know, the stations, and maybe a couple of the production and tournament leads. Nah, I'll put this on a flying for now. I mean, it's, you know what I'm saying? I would say, like, in particular, the thing with Dallas is that Corey Dunn's team's got a couple of people with a lot of experience. So, like, when you would normally, you know what I'm saying? Like, they would actually be able to bring less fly-ins. But the reason you need fly-ins, you need people that actually know how to build and run the shit. So it's not a clusterfuck. So you need production leads, tournament leads. So, like, tournament director, for example. And this is like a couple of people. Production leads, tournament leads, like who else are you gonna fly into? I'm just trying to think like how they staff this. Because what I'm trying to think, Chad, is that oftentimes what like say EFG will do is a lot of people with multiple hats. I'm just trying to think in particular for challengers. Maybe not. I don't know if it's a union venue or rebellions. I'm not even gonna fucking get into that for challengers. I'm not even going to. We'll put that there. Okay. Let's just leave it at this. I'm trying to keep this as like a conversation as simple as possible. Equipment, PCs. Acquisition. Those rental costs. Shipping to from. audio. Nick Sam's question mark. Networking gear. Oh, actually, hold on. I actually forgot about this. Because you need someone to actually run the network, so that might actually require them, and they're gonna fly their own people in. They may not have local Dallas people. You get my point. I'm just trying to give you like an in general situation. Production leads are required. Yes, they are required. Someone has to set up the stations. Someone has to unpack everything off the pallets, set everything up, test everything up, break everything down, and put it back on pallets. That requires labor. The refs can't do that. Trust me, it's not possible. It would take too long. I'm gonna forget so much shit. Audio, network gear, PCs. What else? Mission signage. Like audience flow is what I'm saying with this. Okay. I listen, DC's like, I don't want to spend more time on this. I literally just spent 5 minutes looking at this list chat. This is how challengers it costs more than like you might think. Oh, I even add monitors to go call. I mean, bro, so this is my point to you. It's not cheap to run this shit. Where production firms do this more efficiently is because people wear multiple hats. Yeah, tables and chairs. I didn't even think about that. It's a good call. Am I missing anything else? I think this is mostly it. Am I missing anything else? I'm sure I'm missing stuff. I don't know. Here's a problem, Gent. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't know at a time what this costed. I actually have not seen a challenger's budget in like 2 years, so I actually just don't know. 400K, I don't think so. I don't think it's that expensive. If it was if 400K, I need to see the budget. If I had to take if it actually like make a prediction, it's somewhere like probably between before prize, like 150. If I had to take a guess. And the only way to really squeeze that cost, I think, is, well, assuming you don't have this, because this is a budget buster. Like if you can't like operate a forklift or like take a pallet like without union positions, it's gonna really fuck this budget. But like, I think the ways you would theoretically reduce cost is internet power, if it's a shared cost with the actual event itself. Networking, network staff, and labor, shared cost with the actual event. It's more than 20 PCs. Okay, let's say that you have 18 stations, or let's say that you have 16 stations. There are 8 PCs to 16 stations. 16 times 8 is 128. Now, you have to assume that some of those PCs will stop working. You want to ensure that you have somewhere between 5 to 10% in case shit goes wrong. So you're probably realistically bringing like 140 PCs. Really. Because you have to also remember staff needs PCs, the refs need PCs. You need PCs to run like info. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I forgot about the info booth. And a public address system. Forgot about that too. All right. Go to the local high school. Here is a problem. You want to make sure the event runs well. See, this is where we get into where people like, when I was working on this, where I argue a lot of teams are like, oh, well, we'll just bring in our own people to run the tournament. And I'm like, cool, you could do that. But then you're going to wonder why your Challengers tournament is a total shit show once you run it, because you have all these issues and not a lot of people with experience running these tournaments, and it's a clusterfuck. So that's where you run into conundrum here, because you got to bring in the people that actually know how to pull this shit off. It's not as simple as you may think. When you are in a LAN center that's built out and controlled in the existing space with all of this, it's a little bit easier. When you're going to a space for the first time, especially like a convention center or an event, like you actually need the full slate. I like team passes. Allen High School? I don't think that's close. Is that not, how close is Allen High School to fucking venue though? Two miles away? Yeah, okay, bro. I would say loadout is not as big of an issue as you think, because they're going to break stations down as they stop using them. So I think that's not the bigger cost driver in this. I think, to me, if I had to identify, all this stuff is big bucket. This stuff kind of adds up just because you have to pay hotel, per diem, flights, shit like that. But this is all required. This is expensive. I'm gonna be honest with you. Very specialty thing. This is very expensive. This I actually don't know the state of. You could get this covered from a sponsor, theoretically. This stuff is covered kind of on here, potentially. And this stuff adds up. This stuff also adds up, because you run into issues where certain people are only allowed to set that up at venues. And then this one, I generally doesn't come into play in challengers. Like, I'll just be clear. The union thing is usually not it's not a challenger space problem usually, but depending on how the challenger space is built out, it could be. I would say that I don't think that Texas is as much of a union problem as, say, like Chicago or New York or some parts of the Southeast, California, Washington. Like, I've talked to you guys a lot. Like, you guys always say like Anaheim. Anaheim's expensive because that's a union venue in some areas, but you can get around union rules. It depends on the local, the venue, the buyout cost. Like, there's a bunch of shit that goes into that, but that's one of these days one of these days, if you guys are curious, I'll ask fucking like Mark Brown or somewhere like George Rudai to come on and they can talk about that shit. They do that for a living. But anyway, I just tried to explain the challengers thing as best I could. It's expensive, so I hope that you know, OpTic and Falcons talk and they figure out how to make this work. Because it'd be very disappointing if we go to the first event and the second event and there's just no challengers at either. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it, Rapids. I try to give the best POV on it. It's like, you know. I think like There's more I could say on how I think it used to be cheaper, but I don't want to get in trouble with Adam. I don't want to give away the MLG like secret sauce. There's a couple of things they did back in the day that I think that'll make this shit cheaper, but I don't. That's industry secrets. I don't think 233 subs is enough subs for me to get in trouble with Adam. I'll be honest. I think if we had 23k subs, I don't give a fuck. Dude, Demi's a moron. I think Yasir, I think really my takeaway from their POV on this is that I think Grant Rousseau actually made a better explanation, I think. If you read between the lines on what he said here. So Grant Rousseau is Director of Operations for Falcons, Global Director of Esports. Said the challenger scene is a critical part of the community. Without it, we wouldn't have been able to raise the Saudi talent we have, already support and make it happen. I want to explain what I think this means, because I think it's actually important. And I've actually explained this before on stream, and maybe y'all missed it, you know? The Falcons roster spent 2 years grinding challengers in Europe. So like they wouldn't have gotten to this position with their guys if they didn't actually like grind for 2 years in challengers, you know? Second, I think when I was on the ground in Saudi last summer, they really wanted to, in their one of their priorities is to build a better path to pro within their region across all esports, because they didn't really have, like, prior to EWC, they didn't have much in the way of grassroots or established like esport competitions within the region or their country. There were a couple entities, you know, I was talking to like Saudi Esport Foundation people, like there were people doing it for like a year and a half, 2 years, but that was it. You know, thinking about how long we've had MLG, like his previous form, has been around for like, you know what I'm saying, 20 years and shit. They were doing it for 2. So I do think there's a genuine, on one hand, I think there's a genuine move because Falcons kind of see this as a mutual beneficial relationship where, okay, you know, actually I should reply to Grant Home. We're gonna instigate. What do you think about that, Chad? Should I hit send on that? What do you think? Do I send this fucking... I think I send this, right? We fucking send this. I'm hitting fucking reply. I don't give a fuck. We'll see if Grant replies to me. It follows me, so... Spell check? I think the spell check is good, bro. I think we're good.
User joined your channel.
Hello, user. Jimmy, I'm live, so don't be saying some dumb shit.
I'm just bored.
I know you're fucking bored. Because of what you posting, bro.
I'm just playing rank play. I just need to hear your voice in the background.
Well, I'm just yapping about challengers right now, Jimmy.
Fun.
Just yapping.
Any update on Tommy?
Tom's good. I talked to him late last night. He got out at the perfect time, Demi. Like literally 20 minutes before he got evacuated.
His shit yet?
Like you're saying, do you think his shit burned down?
Yeah. Do you know if it did?
I think he's good.
Good.
I think what helped last night is that the winds weren't as high, so they were able. Yeah. I don't know if you were watching. We were watching the stream. I think they were able to like very quickly get like a lot of fire support to the bottom of the hill. And also like planes to fly above in that canyon and like, because we watched it, bro, and it spread so fast in like 20 minutes. It was fucking insane.
I stopped watching around like midnight, 1 a.m. and Studio City was popping off somehow.
Yeah, there was like some isolated fire in Studio City, I think.
Yeah, that's when I stopped watching.
They took care. But like, I mean, bro, I mean, you work in the first responder-ish life, like low humidity, ongoing fires. The hills of Hollywood is all brush anyway. Like embers are getting flown across the hills. Like, yeah, shit's just gonna light on fire.
Not even that. People seem to forgetting just the human element into it. Bro, these people are working nonstop.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane.
No, I have a lot of respect for first responders, especially the like Firewatch and hotspot crews. Like, this shit is also very dangerous. Like, people lose their lives doing this shit. But to your point, like, they also are
It's exhausting.
battling these fires for 18 hours a day.
Absolutely exhausting, and they're probably just like, just beat down. They're not getting enough credit, to be honest.
Well, hold on. I mean, I can show you, like, people. If you want to see how the size of these fires, chat. This is the size of these fires. There are fires in the county of LA right now. There are fires burning on like almost 30,000 acres.
Is Ian good? I know he said he was like surrounded.
Well, I think Ian lives in the valley, so I think he's good for now. I don't think these fires are on the other side.
Where's the valley?
Because I'm worried about my cousin. Well, this area, like, what if you see, this is LA proper, and then this is over here where the San Fernando Valley. This is considered the valley. Burbank, San Fernando, Calabasas. Yeah, they call it the valley.
He's like in between all that.
Yeah, I think that's where Ian lives, over here. This is what when people talk about the valley in LA, they're talking about this.
Damn. The Malibu's chalk then, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean, you see, like, there's all.
That's just crazy, bro.
So, like, main Malibu stretch is like Sunset ends over here. The pass, Topanga Canyon, and like Topanga Beach. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of businesses and houses that burn down over here on this stretch. Like, it's a very busy stretch on Malibu. And then you go out to the canyon, and this is where like Pepperdine University is over here, and a bunch of other shit. But like the edge of Malibu over here, definitely a lot of people got affected. And sorry, Pepperdine's over here. Apologies. Well, I think Pepperdine's under evacuation. Yeah, no, those houses are very expensive. Pepperdine, whatever, chat. Whatever, bro. Damien, I'm about to do some fucking bets. I'm about to lob some bets. Guys, I talked to Tom. Tom is good. He evacuated. I don't want to say where he went. This is not my business, but he's safe. I talked to him last night. He's good. Do I think he's going to go back today? I have no idea. We got to figure out, like, how he's going to do the show and stuff. I think his place is good. Well, what's the stats on his fire? I think he's good. Look at his neighborhood. Yeah, I think he's fine. But it's crazy, bro. There's so many streamers that live in like Hollywood, West Hollywood, and they're all just like freaking out and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Was the phase house chalked?
No, but they got evacuated too because they evacuated. Bro, look at this. If I pull up like Sunset Fire, they last night evacuated. Oh, they pulled the evacuation order. They evacuated everybody from. Where's fucking Laurel Canyon? Where's fucking Hollywood Boulevard? They evacuated. Where's Hollywood Boulevard? They evacuated everybody between like here, like Laurel Canyon's right here where like Hollywood Boulevard ends, to like the 101.
Crazy.
This is like a very like pretty south. I think all the way. I don't remember Hollywood or Sunset, but like a lot of people live over here. There's a lot of houses. How these random fires start in random areas because you have massive 10,000 acre fires burning on top of these hills, and embers are getting flown across hills to other areas, and then they're catching on fire. I know if you didn't live in LA or live in LA, it was very windy the last couple of days, like 40, 50 mile an hour winds. So not only does it make it very difficult for them to fight the fires like in the air because they can't fly helicopters and planes, but it's also then spreading the fuck out of these fires. The winds come off the Santa Ana winds. They come northeast, like off of this range, for example, and so it blows everything towards the ocean. Yeah, no, I really pray for the people of LA. This shit's actually kind of nuts. Like you see, like in Pasadena, how much of this now is like people in Pasadena on their fucking evacuation area.
Are the fires still like actively going crazy, or is it like sort of contained?
It looks like a couple of fires are starting to get there, but the two big ones are under zero containment.
Fucking insane. Nuts.
Like, for example, Palisades, which is normally an area that does not catch on fire. Like I saw, bro, whole neighborhoods like over here just burned down.
I feel bad for the fucking animals, bro. The deer, the dogs.
People evacuated like there's a couple of horse farms and shit over here. But like all of these neighborhoods, which are not normally like, this isn't like, these are West LA neighborhoods. Like some of these neighborhoods, all these neighborhoods just burned down. Like there were drone videos and like other shit of like, it's just been leveled.
Fucking nuts. We're like, where do you even begin? It's a hotel, right? I know Airbnb was doing something.
Hotels, shelters. A lot of these people are staying like friends and shit. Halo roster just announced for OpTic. Formal Bound Renegade Legend. Yeah, that's what we expected. They made a super duper team.
Formal Bound. That's a good team, Ben?
Yeah, no, it's a super team. Jeesh, apparently what happened is that they actually... The fires normally don't start that low on the hill. So there's a little bit of a misinformation going around. From my understanding, normally the fires happen up higher on the hills so that they are able then to cut the power in these neighborhoods. And normally it's not as windy where they can actually fight with airplanes. The problem is when the Palisades fire in particular spread, it was very windy, very low on the hill. They had already pumped all of the water tanks, and all of their water holding tanks were full before the fire started. So they were not empty. But because of those conditions, they burned through all the water. Also, apparently Karen Bass did, and the mayor's office did agree to, or we're going in 2025 to cut funding for the fire department. But I guess apparently that did not happen. They actually gave them more money in 2024. I know there's a little bit of misinformation going on, but yeah, it seemed like they were going to pump money from the fire department to the police force, which is a decision for sure. But anyway, enough about that. This is a super team, so I'm excited to see OpTic Halo this year. This is a good squad.
Still OpTic.
This is a good squad. I mean, Formal got what he wanted. You enter a cruise ass. I literally talked about it for 20 or 30 minutes, bro. I don't know if OpTic is kind of boxed in now. Because it came out yesterday and said, well, we don't want to do we don't want to do a challengers event because the league's not helping us subsidizing it. But if someone's going to come in and write the cost, like, and I tried to explain to you on stream, like, how they could do it in that venue, like, it's on balls in their court now to, like, say, well, okay, we're going to do it now. Shout out to Falcons, or, like, is there another reason that I'm not accounting for here? You know what I'm saying? Because it seems like if Falcons is willing to cover the cost of it, and they can do it with the space that's in that thing that we're talking about, so... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Rebellions. Like, the fire moved too quick, and they couldn't get air support. And they ran through all the water they had. It was very sad. But I think people underestimate the forces. I mean, Demi, you probably agree. I think all people that haven't lived through forest fires or hurricanes, like the same thing happened to NC, with the fire, you know, with the flooding out in the hills. I don't think people realize the power of Mother Nature.
The beast.
It doesn't matter what police force, army, fucking first responder unit you have, brother. Like, the nature is undefeated. I don't think people realize you sometimes cannot. You just can't stop the force of nature. It's
Can't stop it, but I definitely think there could have been better preparation plans in place, especially with California, bro. That all they do is to get forest fires. Like, you think they would have like
What's good, Troy?
better contingency plan or something?
I would assume they do, but it seemed like the Palisades area never really catches on fire like
But,
this.
like,
They were
it
not.
should have been like, we understand, like, okay, this area doesn't get fucked, but like, if they did, how are we gonna fuck it? Or like, if the fire does start lower on the hills, how are we gonna? You know what I mean? Like, there should have been a better plan. I mean, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I
about
mean,
that,
we'll have to find out afterwards, like, what they could have done better. Because it sounded like yesterday they were pointing this, like, they ran into an issue where they didn't have air support because it was too windy.
Yeah.
They were fighting the fire on the ground using the hydrants. And they were tapping the reserves too fast. And because the Palisades neighborhood is so high up, they can't then quickly pump water back into the neighborhood from their reservoirs. Because the LA reservoir in the aqueduct that runs apparently is full. It's not like that's empty either. So it's not like they're out of water and then refill the tanks. The
User
problem is
was
that,
moved out of your channel.
all right, RIP Demi. But yeah. Anyway, OpTic fucking roster's out. We got my guy Troy in the fucking chat. What's good, Mr. Troy? All right, enough California fire talk. I gotta, do a little sponsor segment here, chat, as always. A little sponsor segment. We have a couple of big sporting events going on today, chat. Couple of big sporting events going on today. Okay, then we got to put in some picks for, and we'll talk a little bit COD picks too. All right, first up, we have two semifinal bowl games, one today, one tomorrow. Fuck is it? Friday? Fuck is Thursday? Is it the top? Did I miss it? That's the top. Fucking ESPN website sucks. Libs are the problem? Well, that's just a fucking stupid ass take. That is a surface level take. But all good. That is a 4 IQ take. The world is way more complicated than that. Anyway, Notre Dame versus Penn State. We talked about this game yesterday. It is tonight. I am very excited for this game because I legit don't know what's going to happen. The line right now is Notre Dame -1. I would say that these are, if you rank all of the 4 quarterbacks remaining in this playoff, these are quarterback number 3 and 4. I would do Will Howard, and Quinn Ewers would be some version of 1 and 2. I'd probably say Quinn, probably 1, Will Howard 2. And then these next 2 guys are 3 and 4. Well, I didn't know that there's a flu bug rolling through Notre Dame. I did not know. Both these teams are great defensively. Both these teams offensively are solid, but they aren't like Texas or Ohio State level of like talent, efficiency, etc. Like, they're both teams that are very run oriented, do have very good tight ends, do have good two-way quarterbacks who will use their feet to make plays, but they aren't like pocket slinger, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't have like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't have like NFL, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't have like insane wide receiver talent type shit. It's not to say that, you know, they couldn't game plan and figure out how to sling the ball, but like on paper, this isn't Texas or Ohio State level of like that kind of talent. So the expectations that this is going to be like a kind of defensive game, controlling the turnover battle is very important. And I think a lot of money, let me open up Pickett real quick. I think a lot of money is on the under in this one, if I remember correctly. Right now, 73% of the money's on the under at what I assume is 44, 45. So I don't think this is going to be a high scoring game, but I do want to make some prop plays. So I have some ideas, okay? Now, chat, I'm going to be doing these on Prize Picks. As always, if you would love to join me in the world of Prize Picks, you can sign up, use code BENJ, BENJ. If you do that and you play $5 on the website, you will get $50 in promotional credit on the website, which is a pretty good fucking deal if you think about it. So use code BENJ. Out the Prize Picks. We're replacing 2 slips. We're gonna do that tomorrow. I'm gonna wait to do the Ohio State flip tomorrow, Trey. We're gonna do it tomorrow during Coffee and Cod. I want to just do this game and then I'm gonna do one other. I don't know, Core. I'll find out. All right. Here's what I am thinking. Okay, I have an idea of one prop, but I need help on the other side. For Penn State, I spoke to our resident Penn State expert today. You may know his name is Chelly. You all know Chelly. Chelly would love to be here, but Chelly is unfortunately stuck in the Bahamas. What a terrible place to be stuck in. He isn't stuck in the Bahamas because of the bad weather in Texas and is not getting home until this weekend. I feel really bad for Chelly. What a terrible place to be stuck. The fucking Bahamas of all places. Man, I feel so bad for him and fucking Trent being stuck there. But anyway, while they, you know, spend money and make money in the fucking casino there and enjoy the beach, I asked him, like, yo, like, what play do I think we should do? You're the Penn State expert, you know. Like, what to do. He said that we should do Tyler Warren fantasy score more at 16. So if the way fantasy scoring works is that it's full PPR. If you know how to play fantasy football, it's full PPR fantasy football scoring. So in regards to, like, say what accounts for Tyler Warren, he's going to get 0.1 for every yard. He'll get 1 point for every reception, 6 points for a TD. I get stuck in the Bahamas because the weather in Texas is bad and they canceled flights. So that's how I get stuck in the Bahamas. So I think Warren 16 is hittable. You see that he has hit this in the last 5 games. He hit it twice before the Big Ten championship game. Against Oregon, he got pretty close. He did not hit it against SMU, but he did get 24 against Boise. Now, 16 is pretty high. So you would think about how would he hit 16. Now, Warren is averaging about somewhere between 70 to 80 yards a game. So that's about 7 points right there. He's averaging about 6 to 7 receptions a game. So that's another 6 points. You got 6, 7, that's 13. So realistically, we need him to either exceed that or catch 1 touchdown. Which I believe he's averaging a touchdown. He's got 8 touchdowns on the season. Got 2 in the last game against Boise. But against the good teams they played, he has not had a touchdown luck. What's good, user?
Hey, I got dragged before. So
I can tell. So I don't know, chat. Now I'm thinking this through. Like, are we keen on this bet? I think Chelly might be setting us up, bro. I think we might be getting set up, chat. Okay, so then let's talk about another way to play this. I think the obvious Notre Dame play is Riley Leonard over 1 rush receiving touchdown. Because he do be running. He do be running in the red zone. He's got 2 in the last 3. He didn't get 1 against Georgia, but got 1 against USC and Indiana. We could also do the rush yards for Leonard. But I'm curious what you guys think. I think the Riley Leonard rush touchdown is a good play, in my personal opinion. I think that's the play. Pass yards, pass TDs I don't like. 1.5 is sketchy. I don't want to do a green goblin. This will probably help us out. Could do a pick. You should smash a rushing. What's the rush yards at? 48.5. You hit 80 against Georgia? Hell no. He had 80, 30, 50, 30, 32, 70, 83, 51, 31, 52, 143. So he's at 831 in like 13 games this year. Because I appreciate the 14 months in Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. I mean, we're gambling, bro. This is going to be no obvious play, guys. Would we rather... Okay, chat. Realistically, because we know they're both difficult. Would we rather take the rush... I would rather take the TD over the rush yards. What do you think? I would rather take the TD and the potential of a TD in the red zone than hoping that he breaks out like some 30-yarder. He does run in the red zone. He's got I'm like he's got 15 rushing touchdowns this year. Right. He's averaging 1 every other game basically since November. So I think the TD to me feels a little bit. I don't think Notre Dame's gonna get slammed. I think he will run one in though. Or they might. Also, I could see them Philly specialing. I think that's in play with Notre Dame, the way they play. So I think we can cover that on Philly special angle. It should be fucking insane way to hit this, but I'm down. Okay, we're gonna do that. So then, what the fuck do we do for Penn State? Golden. I don't know if I like Singleton rushing yards. Actually, low key is kind of hit. Wait, why is this at 60? Bro, Singleton's at 61.5 rushing yards. He's averaging 82. What do they know that we don't? Red Goblin? I don't think I can take a Red Goblin on him. On receptions, we can. Oh, we can. 79? Aller only needs like 12. No way. It's that low. He doesn't run as much, though. He's averaging 18 in the last... Like, it's entirely dependent on if he gets in positions to run. I don't know if I like that. Do we cheese and do some double... Bro, we can do a double quarterback fucking TD situation. Would be very funny, but that's actually... I think that's a donation. He had 7 attempts. He had 11. Oh, he is kind of averaging a lot, isn't he? 7's a cheese number, though. You think we do it? Do you think we bump maybe to 19.5? Because fuck it, why not? Two throwing TDs? Not a slam dunk. All right, I don't I mean, what do you guys think? Yep, that's my other problem with rushing yards. Exactly right there. Why I don't like doing quarterback rushing yards. That's literally the exact reason why I don't do them. Okay, then let's just do, bro. Why don't we just do... Why don't we just do Warren? Why don't we just do Warren receiving yards at 66? Is that too fucking square of a fucking play? I don't know. You can't really shut... Warren's too big to shut down, bro. That guy's massive. Receptions? I think the receptions number is very sharp right now, if I remember. 6.5 is tight. They do, Trey, they do. I need to bank on someone getting a touchdown. Okay, you know what? Fuck, why is this so hard, bro? Notre Dame money line's a good play. God, this is so fucking hard. Mitch Jeter is so mid. I can't take the under on him. It sucks. I know a lot of waffling here, but nobody's giving me a good fucking Penn State play is the problem. The league being babies? What is the league doing? You talking about players in the league and teams in the league, or saying the actual league itself? Drew Aller 2 TDs? You think he's slinging, bro? I don't hate that, Trey. I really don't. He's at 43 for the baseline, which is pretty 50-50. And then obviously we could take 5.5 receptions. We could take 9.5 fantasy score, which is entirely TD dependent. I don't know if I want to do... I don't really want to do house, to be honest. If a Singleton I would do, though. All right, if we're going to do Warren TD... Okay. If we want to do a Warren TD, when we just do Warren fantasy points at that point, this is going to hit. The 16 fantasy score would hit then, for sure, if we did it. So, like, they're not giving us a TD prop, but that's our way to play it. Warren is going to have more than one catch. I don't think he's been shut down like that all season. He had a game where he's only had 1 reception? No. The minimum he had 3 was in the first game against West Virginia. He got 30 yards. He had 4 against OSU. He still got 47 yards. That was a very low scoring game. He had 4 against SMU. So there is a danger. The last game he had 63 and 2 tuds. Boise's defense is not as good. Oregon defense, he got 7 for 84 at home. No TD. Which would have barely hit the 16. He does get goal on snaps as Wildcat QB, which is why fancy score is a good play. All right, here's what I'm doing, bro. Here's what I'm doing. I'm doing the Warren play, and if it doesn't hit, I'm blaming Shelly. Are we down for that? I'm doing this play, and if it doesn't hit and I get costed money, I am blaming Shelly. It is very easy. I take no responsibility whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? Field goal props? I refuse to bet on field goal props. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. Oh yeah, it's only first deposit. Correct. I got 735 promo. We got so much promo money. I'm putting 50 on this. I made 75 yesterday on picks, so it's like I'm down. We sending this chat? Riley Warren, we're sending this? I think we can send this into the void, bro. All right, no one is pushing back. No one's pushing back, so I'm saying this. It's bugged, bro. I'm tweeting this out, Han. Oh, let me tweet this out real quick, chat. No, I'm not riding hard on Notre Dame. All Leonard has to do is get 1 touchdown. It's doable. Prayer emoji. All right, there you go. Fucking post it. All right, we gotta do one more pick, chat. We gotta do one more pick. Okay, one more pick. Let me explain why. I am streaming tonight until Adam and I. Wait. I mean, I told you this, right? That I'm going to fucking Blue Jackets game tonight.
Yeah.
Does Adam got free tickets?
Yeah.
That's
like
7. What's up? You're behind the
goalie.
goal, like six rows. Yeah. That spot's actually pretty good because you really appreciate how hard they also shoot the puck. And how crazy you can also see the fucking deflections too, especially in the slot. Like it's actually nuts. Low key, the Blue Jackets are a playoff team right now. Isn't that kind of nuts?
I'm not surprised. The whole fucking league sucks.
The whole league sucks, but they're actually low key in a wildcard spot. Now, neither the Kraken are not. Oh, you would think the Blue Jackets are favored in this one. I think they are.
The Metro is so stupid.
Metro is
right
so
now.
bad, bro. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Oh no, Blue Jackets are actually not. The Kraken are favored. Kraken are actually favored tonight. -1.5. OSU -6. If I could hammer it, I would. Absolutely. What? Some prop ideas. I want to do a 2-pick on this, 2 chat. What's the action on right now? What's a lot of popular props right now? What do you think we do, bro? When's Elvis Avon? Oh, it's because I'm on. $25.5. I don't like that. Everyone and their mom on OSU Texas with an easy cover, yet everybody and their mom bet on Colorado the first 2 games and Colorado won. So you got to think that doesn't always work out that way. Listen, I'm gonna say this for the 89th time on my fucking stream. You have to understand how betting markets work. Betting markets are an efficient market. As you get closer to event time, the props and the lines become as close to a 50-50 as possible. Just because all of the money is on one side does not mean that Vegas is going to just fucking call in a fucking play on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not how it works. There was a lot of money on the reason I said Colorado is Colorado's first couple of games were some of the most bet lines on the books that weekend, and the books lost a lot of money on Colorado money line and Colorado spreads. Just because everybody thinks that you should take the sharp side doesn't mean it's sharp. Is the point I'm trying to make. The books won't always make money off of everything. They will get slammed sometimes. Like, the books got slammed last weekend because favorites and games are going over. Like, the Lions game costed the books a lot of money because everybody's fucking bets hit. I'm just trying to tell you how betting works. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, anyway. Kerensky, Ice Time is low-key an insane prop. This is an insane prop. I hate this prop, but I love this prop at the same time. This is a psycho prop. This is like a... Bruh. It's an insane prop. Oh my fucking god. I actually love this so much, but this is actually just so stupid. If it's a blood, though, it's not going to hit. If it's a close game, this will hit. You just got to average like 10 minutes, 9 minutes of fucking period. Kind of very doable. I'm low-key keen on this. Rather than taking like Elvis fucking saves. I think that fucking be so trolly. How the Lions game cost him because the Lions won and it was a high scoring game and a lot of props hit. A lot of overs hit. So they got a lot of exposure on the overs. Other than anyone who's betting like JJ or Amon Ra. Anyone that took like Gabe's betters cashed out in particular. Yeah, no. Most people bet overs. Okay, what do I... Timmy, who do I bet on for the fucking Kraken, bro? I don't like anybody on their fucking team.
Is Banier's playing?
Probably. Has he been hot lately?
I just like him a lot.
Is he on a point? What's his points this season? He's got 22 points, which is not that good. He's not exactly on.
He's due.
God, I hate this shit, bro. Staying on under sucks. That's why nobody does it. It's not fun to watch. Popular picks. I'm trying to get some ideas. Bjorkstrand is someone that a lot of people are on shots for Bjorkstrand.
Why does everyone use the fucking KSV in rank play, Ben?
Because it's good now.
Are pros using it?
Sometimes in rank play.
Same.
They're fucking around. What is his fucking Bjorkstrand's line at? 2.5 shots on goal. I don't like that at all. You did get Tugan's jersey. Shots on goal are so tough though. You know what I'm saying? Shots on goal is like so tough because fucking you start flying one-timers and wristers just like miss. Or you like, you know what I'm saying? Like you're shooting for corners because you're looking like not everybody is like shooting a puck on net to shoot a puck on net. You know what I'm saying?
Is Eberle hurt?
Oh no. I don't think their Scrim started yet, chat. I think they're don't start for another 20 minutes. Well, let me look at Benir's line. If you're curious. Guys do Benir's shot on goal? Fuck it. He's averaging 3. He's hit this 50% of the time last 5. You know, it's betting like fuck it. Man, I could put a lot of coin on it. I'll put a 25 to 100. What do you think? Benir's over 2.5 shots on goal. And Sarinsky 26.25 time on ice. What do you think?
Do it.
Fuck it. I'm sending it, bro. I'm sending it, chat. What do you think? I put 25? You think I do 25? I'm not like super confident in this.
Good amount.
I got all this promo fund anyway. All right. I mean, if we cash out today, I make 250, which would be good funds. And if I lose, at worst, I lose the 75 I made fucking 2 days ago betting on golf. I had to freeze read during TGL. I hit every fucking bet. Of course, LeBron cost me. Fucking LeBron.
That's trash, bro.
It's a protected lineup, so I got this money back. But I could have made fucking 150 fucking bucks days ago. What do you think, Chad? W picks? W picks? Kelly responded to my tweet and said Warren is Gronk. Rush yards are not always a good choice for quarterback because they can get sacked and lose all their yards. Sacks count as rushing yards. So if he costs me, he costs me. It is what it is. I'm sending him an invoice for $50. Like, you know what I'm saying? He cost me. It cost me. You know, he's gonna. He owes me a nice 50 fucking Venmo. Is what was. I'm sending him the Venmo request. Oh, I know. I'm literally gonna screenshot a Venmo request to him. That's what I'll reply to with. Yeah, I got a Riley Leonard, Rush TD, and a Warren on the fantasy score. Chat, by the way, I will have challenges lead on 20 minutes, but I gotta hop on a flank call at 2. Just FYI, like I'll have my stream still up, but I'll be gone for like 20 minutes. FYI. You guys know it's like a weekly thing. I'll be back. We're gonna be streaming until I don't know. What do you think, Demi? When do you think Adam's gonna want to go to this game? It starts at 7. I think he wants to leave about probably like 6:30. Knowing Adam, what do you think, Ryan?
Say, dude, I need extra time.
I don't give a fuck about like pregame shoot around and like shit like that.
Oh, I do.
I've been to like a million fucking games.
Yeah, but it's the vibe, sir.
Yeah, but I also want to stream like until then. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been to so many Blue Jackets games. Like I don't. Yeah, I'm not dying to see the Kraken and fucking Blue Jackets skate around and do line rushes and fucking.
I understand, sir.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I understand.
why'd you call me sir?
What I do, sir.
Wow, you're such a fucking fed, bro.
Wait, does that bother you? I call you sir?
No, I just making fun of you. Are we going to Miami for the major? God, it's too far out for me to fucking. I think we're going to try and go to Miami probably. Miami, Dallas. Here's the deal. I'm about to hop on a call in 20.
User joined your channel.
What's good, Adam?
Oh, hey guys.
Adam, we were just talking about what time we're going to the game tonight.
Well, I am working till about 4, and then I'm gonna go to the gym, and then I'm gonna make dinner. So hopefully we leave around maybe like 6:30ish, 6:45ish.
Stop, Bella, stop.
Yeah, I'm keen.
All right, bet.
I'm dead ass about
I'm
to throw my
fucking
dog in
keen.
the fucking...
I placed a bet for the game that I had him.
I'm not betting on the game today.
Hi, Adam.
And the nice thing is this game starts at 7, and you know the college football game's not going to start till like 7:45. But like realistically, we will be able to watch the second half.
I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a great time.
Assuming this hot game is going to like OT shootout.
Listen, so I have a meeting from 2 to 2:30. But after that, I'm going to go get us some special things for the game before the game tonight, Ben. Just an FYI.
I already have stuff. You don't need to. First off, it's legal here, so you don't got to talk about it like that.
I mean, I don't know if you care about it.
Well, I have. If you're talking about edibles, I got edibles.
Well, no, I'm gonna go buy actual mulch, and we're gonna smoke before the
I'm
game.
keen. I'm keen. I'm keen, but I have fucking edibles.
Oh, I have edibles. Listen, that's what I do when I go to Michigan, and I stock up.
Because they're cheap there.
You get a barber though, Adam?
I mean, listen, man. Like my barber's not my problem. It's my hair. That's my problem.
It's bad genetics, bro.
He's got good genes. No, he's got good genes.
Yeah, listen, bro.
Trey, hold on.
What am I gonna do, man?
Trey, I'm going. Adam,
stop.
you did not pay for these tickets, correct?
I did not pay for these tickets. I would not like to disclose the way that we got the tickets, but no, I did not pay for the tickets.
So what do you want me to do? You want me to turn down going to an NHL game for free, Trey? Obviously, I'll go pay for Adam's fucking food and beverage.
They're also fucking great seats, by
They're
the
good
way.
seats, and I will pay for Adam's fucking food and drink.
I'm not eating
From
there.
W friend.
I am not
there.
eating
What?
there.
No. What?
Also, Trey, hold on. Another thing, Trey, I can watch the football game on my fucking phone while I'm there during breaks.
Facts. Also facts. We can watch it during the game if we really want to. Like, I don't really give a fuck.
Well, no, because I want to lock into hockey. It's just constant
Bro,
action,
listen,
but, like,
I've been to 3 hockey games my whole life, man. Like, I got these tickets for fucking free, so like, fuck it, we ball. Like,
fuck it, we
Gotta
ball,
get a hot
exactly.
dog,
you good
Please
seats.
get a hot dog.
I'm not eating.
Get a
I'm not,
hot
bro.
dog.
I'm
What's
on a
wrong with
diet,
you?
Ryan.
Who gives a
I'm on
fuck? You're on a seafood diet. Just get a hot dog.
No, I will not eat food there, bro.
Actually, the hot dogs there are kind of mid, honestly.
I have a big weigh-in day tomorrow, man. Friday's my weigh-in days. You know it's like that. So like, if I'm gonna cheat, it's not gonna be on a Thursday before a weigh-in day.
It's not gonna cheat, bro. It's like 200 calories. Just suck one of them down.
Bro, I'm not eating no glizzies, bro.
Oh, you will, and you are.
No, what are you gonna do? Force them down my
Yes,
throat?
I'll force feed you dogs.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
what is wrong with you, man?
You like that shit, you kinky fuck.
Bro,
Oh,
no, I don't. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
He's fucking kinky,
Bro,
man.
Dimmy is so dumb, bro. I love and hate Dimmy at the same time.
Ben, can Dimmy tell a joke to your stream, please?
Which joke?
Ryan, tell him the joke.
What did the blind man say when he walked into the fish market?
This is open to,
I don't know.
maybe playing
Good morning,
ladies.
Bro, this is such a stupid joke. This is such a dumb joke, bro.
Oh,
You guys are so dumb, bro.
Oh, I love Dimmy, man.
Did Tom's
literally
house
my brother.
get affected? I know evacs happen. Okay, so just to repeat what I said at the beginning of the stream. Tommy, as you guys saw on stream, got very concerned there was a fire close to his apartment. He dipped. I believe he was in an evacuation area. I talked to him late last night. He's fine. I think his spot is fine, but I don't think he's going back to his normal spot today. So I was talking to Tom last night. I was like, what do you want to do about the show in the flank then? Because I don't think he brought his PC with him, so we might need to figure that out today.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
How come they didn't pick up Stellar?
I don't know.
Be good?
Well, they have formal.
I don't know.
So, like, what do you mean?
Ask Matt. It's his fucking team.
All right, let me poke him.
Go in Nate's court. I'm sure he's playing with fucking Riles with Jumpin' Nate. Let's go, Justin.
Yeah, because Dimtix is gonna go in Nade's Discord.
Because Dimtix
Why
got
not?
fucking the dope cord.
Stylish Armadillo.
Stylish Armadillo. Let's go, Justin.
Armadillo.
I told Tom that he doesn't need to buy a good laptop and a monitor will probably be enough. And
He's
he's
a good
watching
barber.
streams.
His shit is fucking cooked.
Tommy Zuma?
Yeah, his shit is cooked.
You think his hairline's cooked?
Yeah, I mean, I think him and Adam go to the same barber at Great Clips.
Bro, you know what I would do to have Tommy's hair?
Why
What'd you do?
are you rushing my duo's hair? I think you're full of shit.
Wait, what would you do, Adam, for his hair? Would you do anything for his set of hair?
Within reason, yes.
What's within reason?
I mean, it's subjective, I guess. Why don't you
Okay.
ask me something if I would do something?
Would you do any sexual favors?
No, man. What is wrong with you, bro?
Just trying to figure
How
out
the
your
fuck
limits.
are you
Oh,
fucking
here we go again.
police
I'm
officer?
not. I'm a security guard for the fucking mall.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
a difference.
Yeah, no, you're not, bro.
Oh, I am. You're IT for fucking Verizon 5Os.
Yeah,
IT
okay,
for
buddy.
Verizon Pass. Crazy.
I did work at Verizon for a little bit, but I was a janitor. Did not work there to sell phones.
Oh no, you're there to sell something else.
I was 16, man. What are you talking about?
Legal in my state.
Bro, you need to go see a therapist.
These guys are morons,
Ryan.
Justin. I don't
No,
tell you.
no.
Therapist for what?
You need to, you need to be diagnosed, bro. You got something
There's-
fucked up in your head, bro.
The
Really?
only thing
Demi
fucked up
definitely
on
does.
me is
To me,
Demi
my
definitely
fucking
does.
meat.
You need to go to a
No.
psychiatrist, brother.
They ain't gonna help fix my meat problem, bro. That
Bro,
shit is
bro.
chalked. Stop it, fella.
You are a 7-year-old trapped in a 26-year-old's
That's
body.
facts.
Think about that.
No, that's actually facts. Demi actually is the most immature person I know.
Timmy is a 7-year-old.
And that's crazy because we hang out with
body.
soap like every day.
Wait,
So,
Yeah.
But the thing about me is, I literally cannot control it. Like,
Yeah. Go see a
No.
doctor, bro.
he's not gonna be able to fix my meat, bro. This shit's
Bro,
small. It doesn't
bro,
work.
bro, why are we talking about your meat, bro?
That's
No
what I'm
one said
referring
anything.
to.
Bro, nobody's talking about your meat, man.
yeah, you did bring that up yourself. Are teams starting to stream scrims to save the COD scene this season? I think OpTic's the only team that's going to do it. I think everybody else is too pussy.
Wait, are they gonna fucking get their strats Talk like, what do you think
No,
about
bro,
that?
it's hardpoint, man. Like, there's a way
No,
to play
they don't give a
hardpoint,
fuck.
bro.
They don't. I literally was talking to Ant about this last night. Ant does not care. They think they are, bro. They are very confident. They don't give a fuck if they stream this shit because they think they are going to beat everybody, which I respect. You know what I'm saying?
Hardpoint is the most situational fucking game ever, bro. Like, you're not gonna learn something from watching somebody's hardpoint game, bro.
Gringo. I don't think FaZe cares because even in like years where they weren't slumping, they were playing against people that are streaming all the time. They don't give a fuck either.
Ben, how do you say that guy's name in your chat? Columbiada?
Columbiada.
Columbiada. Yo, how is that honey pack shit? I've actually heard good reviews about it. Here's me.
The fuck is the honey pack?
It's supposed to be like ED shit. I don't know, bro.
Bro, Ryan.
What is your fucking problem, bro? I'm
You
trying
don't
to seek
have
help.
E-
No,
you don't have
my
ED.
shit doesn't work. It doesn't go up.
You don't have ED, bro.
Wanna check?
Hold on.
Bro.
Sound
Yeah, I mean they have
Mm-hmm.
streamed scrims in the past, but usually like the first week. Like they don't really, you know what I'm saying? They're also like I don't think they would, to be honest. I think they would have no problem playing against people that were scrimming. Like that were streaming it, you know? But I don't think that they would like go either way to do it. Does that make sense? You want to hear the AD come here? Okay.
Sound
No, I
resumed
don't.
and
I'm not
back.
answering your fucking call, dude.
right.
Listen, you might need to leave, Ben. Dimmy's on his actual bullshit
Oh,
today,
dude,
bro.
I know he's actually being
Give
a
me-
full
give me-
moron.
I'm literally
today.
just vibe.
You
Why
should have
haven't
just
roasted me
heard
for
the
vibing?
conversation that we fucking had when you were muted out.
Oh, I know. My chat was like, go back. I want to hear this.
You don't want to hear it. You really don't want to hear it, bro.
Yeah, Steiner's still in it. Bro, can we talk a bit?
Stop.
Like, hold on. I just saw Ronnie just
God.
tweeted, like,
Bella.
I don't know if I agree with this from Ronnie, bro. Like, this OpTic roster is very good. It may potentially be one of the best Halo teams they've ever put together, but like, I'm pretty confident based on the fact that there was like leaked on potentially a podcast episode that's coming out soon. Like, I think they're going to do a lot of content around this, like this week. Whether or not they do an announcer video or not, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it really matters if they're going to do more content. Like, and I think Ronnie's complaining about nothing here.
Bro, I hate how ESPN's new shit is when you go to their website, even if you're just looking at an article without watching something, it auto logs you
Yes.
into your fucking provider. It's so
Yes,
dumb.
it's very annoying.
It's so dumb. Like, how did that make it past like QA, bro?
Oh,
Like,
it
I
did. They
just-
just don't give a fuck. I think
I
they
just-
want
I
they
don't-
want
I
the
don't
AMA.
get it, bro.
They want the AMA though. They want people's streams to instantly play so they get those viewers. It's the same way that like people in esports auto embed streams into ads, so they used to for a while.
It's so dumb, dude. It just makes me authenticate into my fucking provider, and I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't care.
Was it, bro? Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Slusive, that like it's not like this roster came out of nowhere. You know, we've known what they've been picking up for 2 months. Both Penn State and Indy got the flu. Yeah, what do you want me to do about that? We rolled the bets that we got. I'm not gonna let that affect who we're betting on.
Ben, listen, man.
What?
Not only are both of the Lions assistant or coordinators gone, but they're also poaching all of our assistant coaches.
Yeah, I know. I was talking about this stream yesterday. I was saying
Unreal.
I was saying
bro.
you're
Our
gonna lose
whole
Ben
coaching
Johnson
staff.
and Tanner. Like it's so chalk.
Van Johnson, Engstrand's gone, Fraley's gone, Aaron Glenn's
They're
gone,
all
Kelvin
gone.
Shepard might get brought with him. Like
You're-
it's
you're-
chalk, bro.
it's chalk, bro.
We better get 1,000,000 picks, bro.
You
We
might
better
be
get
you might
1,000,000
be
picks.
signing Teddy Bridgewater, your fucking coaching staff next year.
Listen, I will take Teddy Bridgewater, offensive coordinator. I don't care. Honestly, I don't think it
This is how it
matters.
goes, though, Adam. This is how it goes. When your team is the elite team with an elite coaching staff, like they're gonna get poached. The Niners exactly have been dealing with this problem for literally like 10 years. They've been doing just fine.
Yeah, no, I think we'll be fine. It's just, it's just a perfect scenario, man. Such a perfect scenario. Honestly, I think I'm more pissed losing Aaron Glenn than I am fucking Ben Johnson at this point.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
What is this? Link syrup.
All right, I gotta hop to another meeting, boys. I'll be back later.
Later.
Ben, I will text you when I'm good to go.
Well, I'll be here. Like, I
Okay.
will. I'm streaming until we leave. So,
Good bet. Peace.
peace. I'm gonna watch this video. What'd you link me?
Yeah, you guys fucking suck at your job. I'm gonna come down there and beat the fuck out of you, you fucking stupid bitch. All right, I'll be down in 10 minutes. Get ready. You better start stretching. I'm
Dude.
gonna fucking wear you out, dumbass.
His Shankos
10
is so
minutes,
dumb.
parking lot, pussy.
His Shankos so funny. This is good. This is a good tweet. This is a good tweet, bro. Wait, did you guys see this shit? Huh? I gotta post this on. Trying to see if I can find the clip. Hold on. I found the clip. Okay. I saw this on TikTok yesterday, chat. Do you remember when Shane Gillis was on Game Day a couple weeks ago and he made a lot of jokes to Nick Saban about how, like, you know, the SEC used to pay players and call them Alabama Jones and shit like that? Oh, he talked about it on a podcast. It's actually so funny. Listen to this.
Nervous on those things.
Yeah, it makes total sense.
That's
to get
why I
nervous.
spazzed and talked on Saban, like because he was like, "What do you think about the game?" And I was like, "I don't know. Nick Saban cheated." It was just a full spaz.
It was so good though.
After I said that, we had to go into the stadium to sit at the desk. He wasn't with us when I said it the
I
first
remember.
time.
Yeah.
So then I got in there, and right before we go on, he looks at me and he's like, "I heard what you said," and I was like, "Holy!" And then Herb Street and McAfee were like, "He's just breaking your balls. Like he's literally just with you." And I was like, "Oh, all right, I'll with him back." And they were like, "No way, he was serious. Go talk to him." So I went up to him after news, like, "You think the SEC dominated because we cheated? That's bull." And he spazzed on me. Next time I do game day, I'm dressing exactly like him. I'm wearing the hat. I get
I love Game Day, bro. I actually gotta say, like, it obviously sucks that Lee Corso's still, like, being trotted out there. He's bringing himself out there when he clearly should retire like 3 years ago. But they got a great panel now, low key. The Saban Pat McAfee fucking, like, shit is actually so funny. Because Saban's had some great segments on Game Day this year where he spits some fucking knowledge. You know? He's had some good segments from Pat, for sure. Saban standing on business, yeah. That's funny though. SEC was definitely paying players, bro, back in the day. That's facts. Desmond Howard? Desmond's alright, bro. He's replaceable. It's not. I don't think Desmond's that bad on the panel. He's just biased, but, like, you know, it is what it is. I think Pat was the biggest. Pat and Nick are the best ads to Game Day, and Peter/Ben. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, a Game Day is the best pregame show. All the other ones is pale in comparison to fucking Game Day. You know what I'm saying? They don't even touch you with a 10-foot pole. Like Big Noon Kickoff and what's the other one they have? There's one other one that does not a pregame show. Fox's Big Noon Kickoff. What's the other one? The Big Ten one. The Big Ten Network does one. I think SEC does. I think Big Noon might literally be the other only big one. Guys, in a few minutes, I gotta go hop to a call. I'm gonna leave the Challenger stream on, but I gotta go for like 20 minutes to this flank calls, you know, so. Dan Orlovsky could be a good ad. I don't think they really need to touch the talent on that panel right now. The problem is I think Orlovsky calls games. So like they have the same problem that Kirk does. Where it's like if he's gonna go do game day, he's gonna maybe have to get like they do with Kirk sometimes where he has to leave mid-show in order to fly across the country. That also then turns into content like they did with fucking Kirk. They do it with Kirk, to be fair. He leaves mid-show sometimes. Go to wherever the fuck like the Saturday night game is. That's usually what he calls. The Saturday afternoon game. Honestly, I'll say this. For college football, I really think that this Fox Big Noon thing has kind of ruined the Big Ten a little bit. There were a lot of really good Big Ten games that should have been primetime games this year where there were noon games. And like Ohio State, Michigan being noon game is not my beef because that makes sense. But like Ohio State, Penn State should have been a night game. You know what I'm saying? Like if this Texas Ohio State game week 1 of the season is not a primetime game, like what the fuck are we doing here? You know? All right, chat. I need to go hop to a call. I'm turning my cam off. Let me add a filter this. All right, I gotta hop to a call, chat. You want to put J? Do you want? I'm gonna put. Hold on. Let me queue up JP stream too, so we have it. I mean, we'll bounce between both, but I'm gonna put the Challenger stream on right now, and I will be right back in about 20-30 minutes. I gotta do our weekly flank call. If you want to go grab a drink, what have you, but I'll be back in about 20-30 minutes. I'm not gonna. Normally these calls go for like an hour. I'm gonna like dip halfway through because you know what I'm saying. Like I gotta stream and shit. But I'll be back. But yeah, stick around.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome. It's Call of Duty Challengers Elite. This is stage 1. We are in day 2 of week 1. A lot of numbers, but here's our names. I'm Bryce. Joining me here, Chris Tunn.
Thank you very much for the mathematics to kick off things today, Brycey. We had a really good day yesterday, a reverse sweep out of the gate, and then maybe something we really expected in the second game. But yeah, a very good game, day of games, I should say, and we have another really good one coming up.
We certainly do. It's been an interesting start to the stage here. We said it's a bit top heavy this season and lots of competition all over the show, including our very first game was a reverse sweep. But this is how it's all looking so far. Team Notorious 2-0, the only team in Group A, Ton.
Yeah, after their win against Katana game, and of course that reverse sweep that has them at the tippity top of the table. Everybody else kind of fighting it out though. Interesting to see if Avenge Esports are going to be able to keep things up there, going 1-1. But over on Group B side of things, it's a little bit of a different story. You've got half the teams with 2 wins and half the teams with no wins. So that is really a separation in terms of how things have went so far. Let's see if those bottom 3 teams can try and catch up today.
Well, they certainly can't lose every game because some of them have to play each other. So we'll see how they all get on, of course. we do have some wonderful games coming up for you. So our schedule for today, we're kicking it off with the Voltage Esport versus Notorious Gaming. And you may have noted that there is a little bit of a disparity there. Voltage haven't won a game yet. Is today their day? Then in our second slot, we've got Noctum Esports versus Exceptional Gaming. We anticipate that one to be a battle of the Titans and could very well determine that group this early on. And if you think, oh, that's only a little bit of Call of Duty, well, North America is coming up after that at 6 and 8 as we go all the way over the pond to join them and see how that community is doing. And that's not all, because as well as the games you see here in the slots, we will be jumping over to the B stream. So that is double the amount of games we will be covering here just on the main broadcast, as well as keeping you updated with every score we can get our hands on, Ton.
There's a reason I'm currently sipping a coffee, Brycey, and that is because we have a lot of Call of Duty to cover today. Obviously, as well, the NA show coming straight up after us as well. I mean, it's been a cracking show so far. And then we got the minor coming up this weekend in the CDL2. There is a lot of Call of Duty to be watched over the next few days, and I'm very excited to delve into it. But yeah, the schedule today, I'm really looking forward to that second game. As mentioned, that's going to be one that really could decide who goes through as first or second seed through that group. So let's see how that one goes.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're leaning with this. There are a few standout teams that we've kind of highlighted before, talking about, you know, these are teams we expect to do well, but there are always going to be shocks. Like I said, we didn't anticipate the reverse sweep first game yesterday, as the teams really did throw blows against each other. But those aren't, of course, the only highlights we've been talking about, Ton. There have certainly been some players that we've been looking at.
Yeah, some of the usual suspects is kind of what we have been seeing in terms of the players that have been stepping up to the plate, and none more so than Afro. Yesterday, we seen a sensational reverse sweep come through from Notorious. And honestly, I want to say that Afro maybe struggled just a little bit in the first two maps, but when we got over towards the control is when he really did come alive. I mean, how often we see him in this kind of position, sitting behind enemy lines, finding a kill, getting his team up the map in those attacking rounds, always playing that role on an island on his own because he can. He has got it in his locker every single time. Afro was phenomenal, but of course needed the support of his AR players as well. And I was really happy to see what Rafi was able to bring to the table. That flashy AR player when needed, able to try and find the cuts where possible, and really where he did succeed was on red card, both on the hard point and in the search and destroy. He was absolutely phenomenal. No right to find 2 kills to finish off this round, and just a phenomenal play across the board from Rafi. Everybody on Notorious had their games, but Afro and Rafi really performed extremely well.
Yeah, I think it was kind of a part of the comeback that they managed to make here. We were curious about it as well, as going into yesterday, we talked about Afro had some rumors about being potentially the best player in Europe right now, and did showcase some of that skill. Certainly made some hero plays to get them back in the control, where they could have very easily ended that 3-0. It'll be a completely different story for us today. But not the only players we've been highlighting. Of course, the other player we've been talking about a little bit, Ton, is Blade.
Yeah, Blade really surprised us yesterday for Ask when they were going up, of course, against Exceptional. And it was really the search and destroy where he did start to shine. We're going through the search highlights, but there was also a moment in the hard point on Hacienda. P2, I think he found all 4 members of the other side of Exceptional Gaming to find a brick and actually give Ask Esport a little bit of hope. So he's one of the big reasons as to why I'm actually excited to see what Ask can do. Going up against Exceptional, yes, okay, they got 3-0'd, but those first 2 maps specifically were pretty close, especially the search and destroy. And I mean, it was Blade the reason that we even went to around 11, and he nearly manages to pull it off. It pulled off a 1v3 and then a 1v2 back to back to get Ask in that position. It wasn't too far off in that very final moment around 11 either. So he is definitely a player to watch out for. I'm curious to see how they do going forward, especially in that search and destroy. But yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on results across the board today and seeing what we think.
We certainly will. Well, from talking about yesterday's great players to moving on to today's, let's talk about Voltage Esport, the team that's going to be coming up in our very first map on stream. We have Zarao, Trunk, Yaza, and Trunk again. I don't think that's entirely right, but as we move forward, Tom, what do we think about this team? Yet to grab a win.
I mean, this team have struggled so far, but we want to see what they're about. We want to see what's going on for them. Currently, the 0-6 map count, unfortunately, for them. So let's see how they can do against the opposition that they're going to be going up against. But for me, I think, you know, Yaza, we've kind of seen him in and around this scene, but at the same time, it's one of those that he's not necessarily the most known, he's not necessarily the most achieved player, but this is the opportunity. This is why Challengers Elite exists. You want to make a name for yourself, can you potentially do it here? In Challengers, it's not been the best start.
It certainly hasn't, but maybe a better one today. Let's move on to their opposition, though. It is going to be Notorious Org. We have to say that part of it, Notorious Gaming, because there are 2 in this group alone. So this is not Team Notorious, this is Notorious Gaming. It's for Brone, Mighty, Melko, and Nadox, Ton. I think they've gone 1-on-1. How do we feel about them?
It's one of those where they're kind of in the middle of the pack where we expect them to really be. There are players who have been around, especially for Bro and Nadox. These are names that definitely ring a bell from last year. And as far as the Notorious side of things goes, whoever is on my view at the time, whoever we're casting, they're just going to be called Notorious. Okay, we're just going to go from there. But on a higher level, when we're talking about them, we'll make sure to get it right. Any of the Orgoners want army, feel free. But at the same time, it's very, very difficult. Actually, I know some of the guys on the community side of things are casting some of the games, and they're casting Notorious against Notorious. So all the best to those guys. I avoided that game like the plague as best as I could. But yeah, it should be a really interesting one, this. For Voltage Esport, heading into it, need to see if you could bring something else to the table. For Notorious, it's a game you probably should win. Are you able to potentially go through that banana skin unscathed? That's what we're going to find out.
We certainly are. Well, let's see what they are playing on. Here are maps and modes for this one. Kicking off with Skyline Hardpoint, then Skyline Search and Destroy, Vault Control, Red Card Hardpoint, and Vault Search and Destroy. Ignore that graphic. I'm going to ignore that for now. But Ton, these are the maps they've chosen to throw down on.
Yeah, for Voltage, it's a bit of a tough start. They played Skyline Hardpoint first map in both of their series, lost it in both of their series. Whereas Notorious, maybe will be feeling a little bit better about it. They won it in one of their series, didn't have to play it in the other, so they'll be feeling nice about that opener. Other than that, though, let's see. I mean, it's hard to really put too much stock into Voltage at this moment in time. The only thing I really have, though, is that Notorious won yesterday against Inglorious. They won 3-0. Voltage lost 3-0 against Inglorious. So that kind of tells you the difference between these two teams right now. This is kind of where they're at. Can Voltage bring something else to the table? We want to see a lot more from them when we see on the 6 maps they only played with the 2 losses. You can work out the math of how they lost each game. So they need to bring more to the table here. And I'm a bit surprised to maybe see Skyline as that first map, considering back-to-back first maps in their first 2 series of Challengers Elite, they lost this map. So let's see if we can do a bit better here.
Well, maybe there's they've been practicing on it all night, maybe a bit of VOD review, or even just a close one. Also, just to confirm here, although the graphic had Vault as the second map, it is still going to be Skyline, so just keep that in mind. It's a double Skyline to start, and it'll be Vault Control and S&D, so we will see double Vault regardless if we go the distance. It's a ton. All the statistics kind of point to this being Notorious's game. Do you think Voltage have maybe just had a bit of a first day issue, or is the Elite just a bit higher competition?
I think it's a high competition. I think at the same time as Notorious, they are one of those teams who are kind of be middle of the pack. They'll be looking for that top 4 as everybody else will be doing so. For Voltage, is it just a step too far? Have they just done well to get to this stage? It feels that way at this moment in time, but there's only been 1 day of play. We've still got the rest of this week, we've got next week, and of course then into playoffs if you can make it. So let's see how they do. But yeah, they need to start turning it on pretty quickly. We say it isn't a sprint, it is very much a marathon when it comes down to challenges. But at the same time, if you're 0-2, that's when things start to get a little bit scary. 1 loss is okay in your first week, but going 0-2 pretty much off the rip is not where you want to be.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. We do talk about this marathon versus sprint. And here's the thing. Be it a marathon or a sprint, you can't walk in either because you won't come in the top 4. So you still have to make a little bit of movement to get going. And speaking of getting going, we are jumping onto Skyline Hardpoint for our very first map on day 2 between these 2 teams. I have been told that the rest of the games are underway as well. So many players playing on many maps. But this is the one we are watching first as we jump on board with Voltage.
Looking forward to see how this goes. But for Notorious Gaming, for them, it is one of those maps where you would expect to be able to find the win. You know, Voltage have struggled on it. But let's see why Voltage have been struggling on it. What is going so wrong for them? Well, everything's just went right. They've managed to get a hold of that P1 hold, and now they're able to push through to try and get something going over towards P2. Nice start from Voltage Esport.
Well, that's what they wanted. A good, strong opportunity to get back into this competition. Now looking for it now, but a good P1 start. Just got to try and get that P2 transition. You can see them right now looking to get a bit of map control. I think we're just in a spawn out, but there is going to be a flank here towards P1. They have managed to rip the spawn away by the look of it. No, wait, it's going to be parallels.
Of course. It's like Notorious. Would have to try and keep a hold of this if they can. Voltage now will have to try and find a way through. It's always a bit tough, especially when you're kicking things off here in map number 1 on Skyline. You're making sure you're making those right decisions. Well, it could be a difference maker. He's now trying to stay alive towards the back side. He will be dealt with. There's the spawns down for Voltage. Can they manage to get in over towards P2?
Well, you thought they might have an opportunity there. Notorious did have control for a second. Nedox will have to be careful. Does have reinforcements. Looking for the players coming through. Going to check the corner as well. Doesn't matter. Thoreau has got him. Melko going to go down at the same time. It's still very much a fight for P2, but for Brone with 2 should lock that in for a good 30 seconds. Notorious may make one last swing at this. They do have bodies in the area. Looking for them as well. Is the setup good enough?
They managed to keep a hold of it. Seems a bit 50-50 right now. Voltage coming in off the piano. 20 seconds to play for here. Notorious are looking like they're going to pick up. The thing is for Notorious here, they have actually set up very, very nicely halfway up the map. You can see them trying to force Voltage back. They should be able to find a couple of kills here. Shots a little bit shaky from Braun. Alco will find one on the way over towards the kitchen, but ultimately it's not a bad rotation for Voltage. This is a lot better than you would think from a team who are currently already 0-2 on Skyline Hardpoint.
And this transition can be difficult. Got to clean the corners out before you make a push, and that's what's happening. They're waiting for him to strike and manage to get the first one going down, and there's going to be at least 3 kills, but it's all going to go the way of Voltage here in the end. And now they've got that, they can push back out these lanes and get more control of the map. Having managed to get too far here is Notorious. Spawn close and right back into the action.
Melko finds 2. Is that going to be the break? Final kill comes through for Voltage. Going to be Sykes. Really good job for spree from him. There's actually a moment there where Nadox managed to fight to the flank. It was either a flank or a spawn out, and he was looking for a rotation. He was looking to try and find a flank. They have managed to do that for the final 15 seconds, though. Notorious get a hold of it. They've got the spawns they want for the rotation over towards P4, and they get the final amount of scrap time. But they will still find themselves behind here. Not a bad start from Voltage. Decent hold from P3 from where you are, but you have to fight through the gauntlet of getting in towards P4.
Well, you see back control still. Just trying to work out where they're coming from. With that spawn out, they're going to know. Okay, we'll find one, but there's an awful lot of pressure about to hit through the bedroom and through the back as well. And Nadox has found a second. Melko will get one at the same time. Goes right back to it, and they hold off all of this pressure.
Big kills coming towards the backside. Look how far away you're spawning if you're Voltage. I mean, everybody who's sitting there who's played rank player know when you are spawning out of this point, it can be so difficult to try and find a break back. Nadox doing the right thing. He can kind of cut off, give information. This player's trying to, well, just get across the pool as best they can, so they're already coming in, potentially butted up, and already having to waste time to try and deal with Nadox. Really good job from him. Melko's there to pick up a couple himself as well for Brone inside the point. Can't do a great deal. Spawns will flip. Those final 10 to 12 seconds will go over towards Voltage. G-Spawn, we're pretty much going to have a tie game, but Voltage in control the majority of that one. One decent hold from Notorious, and they are back in control of this game.
Oh, that's a huge 2 there from Nadox to try and get them control over towards P1. They've done exactly that. Somebody will now jump on, but the reason you can see them dancing around the mini-map, they are trying to work out how to hold down P2 control for next. Such an important hill for these teams, and considering it can be very contested on P1, it's worth the sacrifice.
If you're going to say there's a money hill on this map, it is absolutely P2. These spawns, I mean, they can... What's the opposite of stubborn, Brycey? They're not.
I don't know, actually. What is the other? Easygoing?
Easygoing? Yeah, okay.
Easygoing spawns.
Easygoing spawns. I think they, you know what, we'll trademark that. We'll go with it. They are easygoing, to say the least. They are quite easily manipulated, if you like. Voltage holding on to them for now. Notorious Gaming. Been pinned back just a little bit. Voltage may well find themselves behind, but this is a bit more like it. Getting some good time with P1. P2 is pretty much locked down as well. Finding the kills. Nice stuff from Voltage.
Oh, just trying to lock that one down. Didn't, but fortunately there are teammates going to be here. Now this is where it's going to be important. Notorious do not have control. They don't have map control. They're going to have to pick a direction and hit. It looks like they're going all the way through the outside, and Six gets one, but Yaza's going to be there as well for the flank, and it means all of that push has really come to nothing as Yaza will find the second on a 6 streak. This is going to be a big hole for Voltage Esport. Notorious will apply the pressure one more time.
This does not look like a team who are 0-2 already on this map. Fantastic work from Voltage. They're really holding it down towards this backside. There's only maybe one player that can do something about this. And that's going to be Mighty. He gets cut down. Really good work from the side of Voltage, just dipping around where they need to, but a little bit more pressure coming now. Notorious, this is an opportunity.
At the moment, there's just too many streaks going on. That is a laser. Keep an eye on Demon on the minimap. Should be in a good position to make something work as well. And doesn't end up finding the kill, but Sig's still doing an incredible job.
I think you got a bit of good timing, Nadox, with a big gunfight win, but look at the spawn out now coming in from Voltage. All the way from P2, where they were spawning, and now spawning over towards P4, which is exactly where they want to be as well. I think that, you know, rotation that came in from Demon, that I couldn't actually remember if it was a spawn out or, I mean, then the spawns flip again. I mean, let's just everybody lock in on the minimap and just try and concentrate on what's going on, because it is flipping a lot. Both these two teams not quite in the control that they want to be in. It has been a mixy one. Nadox and Melko combining well, though. Notorious trying to get themselves back into this game. I don't believe, other than after the first rotation, at the very final moment, they've led for only a minute amount of time. It's not like Voltage have been in control.
And I feel like that's a lot to do with the slaying here. They're just finding the important kills more often. When it comes to rotation, they find the rotation kills. When it comes to breaks, they do the exact same thing. And now, this could be very much out of contention. Notorious had an opportunity to grab P4 here, haven't managed to do it, and now they have to try and break another setup. Voltage looking across 180. Notorious still not really in position to contest.
And this is where Notorious really did well on that first rotation. Can they manage to find a breakthrough? 40 seconds to play for here. Will be putting us to a very, very close game, but holding it down towards the backside. Get spawns coming in for you as well. Melko will find that first one. Dax is ready and waiting, can only find one. The kill start to come on through, but again, Voltage just about holding on to those spawns. Notorious are coming here in numbers, but those close spawns are so important.
They're just trying to make sure they don't get any more points off of it as well. They're going to go for another attack here. Ready for it, not going to. Scrap time for Notorious. And they are going to have to play at a different level if they want to get back into this. It's starting to become a little bit frantic, starting to be a little bit too much pressure on the map for them to make this impact. Voltage again have control. Right spawn for P2, P1 control as well. Nadox will take that one straight away. Still staying alive. I think he saw somebody in the kitchen, but they're making a few kills here, Ton.
Managed to make the kills, but they need to be able to flip the spawns. This is really where this game is going to be won or lost. Rotation is going to be in. It's going to be Melko to find his way around. They're starting to find the kills. Yes, okay, Voltage G-Sport are picking up time. Notorious have to stop this from happening, though. I mean, they're not going to be far away with your Voltage if you can lock down the rest of this time. The spawn in, then the spawn out. As said, these spawns very easy going, Bryce.
Yeah, a constant flip here, but the issue is, for Voltage, as we can see, not only is a streak now coming in, but they've held P2 for the majority of this time just to keep the spawn away from them. Notorious have to try and do that as well as keep them off P1. Scrap time here, and you can see already Voltage are backing up. They are trying to get these power positions to lock it as best as they can, but they already lose 2 massive gunfights.
And that should be spawning the other 2 players out. So now if you're Notorious, you momentarily have a 4 now versus 3 gunfight to try and take. You're going to find the break. Yaza maybe in an awkward position, can't find the shots. The rest of Voltage are on the way. They're going to be here pretty quickly. And Notorious gaming for what feels like the first time have some control of P2.
Can they hold this push? It's going to be huge from them as well. Melko will find one. Looking for anybody else that'll be called out. Oh, now, there is going to be a player underneath him. I don't think he knows he's there. But for Voltage, they're going to continue to push. They've still got time to make this and break this. But there's a first kill, but it's going back and forth. They just don't get the numbers on the trades. If Rebron's about to drop 40... Not going to get it in that kill there, though. The spawns have flipped for them, and that will lose them that scrap time.
Yeah, that's 20 seconds you could have done with. For Voltage Esport, yet to pick up a map in challenges. And this is your opportunity now against Notorious Gaming. Those final 10 actually going to go over towards Notorious, and we know that P3 can't not necessarily be a coin flip, but it's definitely a little bit more scrappy. It is breakable. For Bron's not going to be able to get his way through. Did find 41 kills to his name. It is a 5-point game here in the 3rd rotation of Hills. Voltage Esport, though, the ones in control. And look at the control of the map they've got as well. They're picking up good time.
Well, they're now going to be pinched. There's so many players diving here as well. He tries to make the 2. He can't do it. It's over now to Notorious. They can technically win it on this hill, but they must not get contested for more than like 3 seconds. Already, nades flying in. That's a huge hit coming in from them. And Melgo's trying to get it with a pistol. Oh my goodness, he gets it. Unfortunately, somehow they lose the trade. Malco and Fabron going back into this one. And it's still back and forth between these two teams. Either team can win it here, apart from Notorious have just lost it, and so have Voltage. Neither team now able to win it onto that hill. It will be off to P4.
But the problem is here for Voltage, it is off to P4, and Notorious came into the ones in this setup. They are in a great position. They are going to be a singular point away. If they picked up the rest of the time, they're not going to get it. Scrap time going over towards Voltage. This is going to be a 6 or 7 point game heading over towards P4.
Here it comes. Very little time to make a maneuver. Very little time to make the right plays. Only 5 seconds to go. Zorro jump in, but they've got to run through the choke points. There's nobody in the hill at the moment. They've managed to get it out of the way here. And Notorious Gaming will make the comeback. Unbelievable. What a slow start from them. And they ricochet back into that game in dynamite fashion. And speaking of bouncing back, we're going straight into B stream.
My goodness. That is a ridiculous map number 1. We've had some seriously entertaining games across the board. Heading over towards Bravo. Keeping an eye on what's going on here. This was a game I really did have my eye on. Avenge Esports are a team that a lot of people have been kind of talking about. They are curious to see how they're going to do. 1-1 managing to beat Notorious, who we just seen on map number 1 take the skyline away. They managed to beat them in a map number 5 round 11 yesterday. So they have the potential to do something. Right now, though, 1 apiece here in the search and destroy. Katana Gaming will feel confident in this series, but it's 2 versus 1 up against Red. One will be going down. Difficult position now.
Can he catch one? That is the question here. You see Katana not playing quite as tight as they could, but it is a pretty normal setup onto this one. Red wants to find a pick and get out. It's the only real way to win this, but picks a corner, challenge it, not going to get it.
Always a really, really difficult retake over towards that bomb site. Without numbers, especially. We've seen yesterday Katana look great on this map. Currently lead the series 1-0, which is probably what we expected. I'm being told by production that I will tell you word for word, it was a beatdown in map number 1. Is what they've told us. According to the Observer, I should say. So, looking like Katana feeling confident in this one against Avenge.
Might make that a recurring segment. The Observer's one line on how the game's gone that we haven't seen. Always got to sum it up in one. But as we jump into this next round of S&D, bit of aggression here. Brezzy just putting the bullets down. No stun check, though, even though the player is going to be there.
We'll find one, though. Brezzy will find another. If it seems like Avenge, when you're going up against a team like Katana, S&D feels like the time where you've got to be able to try and take something. And right now, Red has been left all on his own again. Looking at 1 versus 4, 3-1 Katana. They are absolutely cruising in this game. But as mentioned yesterday, they looked fantastic in map number 5 up against Notorious. Sorry, complete lie. It was Notorious who won this map. My God, my brain's not working. There we are. It's only day 2, Brycio. It's already fallen apart.
I think it fell apart many years ago, Ton. But as we go on. Yeah, this is one of the ones where, I mean, Katana are the favourites coming into this, right? There's no kind of way getting around it. But, you know, it could go back and forth. You know, we said this yesterday. Katana did so well in those first couple of maps, only to be reverse swept. And unfortunately, that's kind of the legacy they have in this stage of the Elite so far until we get deeper into the tournament.
Shots coming in from Aspect. Didn't quite get the job done. Potential route back into this one for Avenge Esports here, Pricey.
There's always a way, especially on S&D. They just need to work the map the way they want to. You see a few issues. Cobra is hunting, super confident, looking for the player. Absolutely no issues there at all. 7-1. This opens it up a little bit. This technically always benefits the attacking team until you lose another player, and it swings back massively because now when you've got to put that bomb down, technically only one player will be watching over. You want to try and get them as far away as possible. Avenge Esports can pretty much just hang this out and play the time and angles.
shots coming in from Brazil, as you would expect. Cobra left all alone. I did spot him on his right-hand side. That will be the round going to Avenge Esports. Katana Gaming currently up in this series 1-0. And Esports trying to mount the comeback in map number 2.
Right, well, we'll catch up with that game in a little bit, but we are going to catch up more with the game on our primary slot. Notorious and Voltage have just thrown down in the hard point, and Notorious made an incredible comeback to take away that first one, 250 to 234, but it doesn't really tell the story, Tom.
Well, I'd argue it maybe does, actually. I mean, it was a pretty close game. No, it feels like
it was for the first half.
Well, for the first half, no, it felt, but at the same time, I suppose it was always within touching distance. I think Voltage had one good look. I think the story for me was all about P2. Whoever had control was always going to come away with that advantage after each rotation. And that was the case for the final one, the important one for Notorious. They picked up a great deal of time there, managed to lock it in, and then from then on out, they looked really, really solid. Just maybe started the game a little bit slow, I want to say. Whereas if you're Voltage, you probably are stinging after that one. It's now 3 series in a row where you've had Skyline Hardpoint to kick things off, and you've lost it. So, if I was them, I'd be vetoing it, to be honest, person.
Yeah, it could be one of those where you start thinking about vetoing it just a little bit. Either that or their map pool has got some issues. That could be the other thing. Maybe Skyline is a pretty good pick for them. It must mean there's a worse pick for them. That's the only way I can think about it. If you're not winning it and you keep allowing it through, there is a map worse for them.
I mean, they're banning Hacienda straight off the rip there, so I suppose that is their potential crutch. But I mean, I suppose if it does come down to it, they may need to change that up as time goes on. They have now went 7 maps in a row without a map win. Heading into the search and destroy here as well. Is their luck going to change? I'm not 100% sure. Notorious, I think for them as well, I mean, losing a map 5 specifically yesterday on Protocol Search and Destroy, and losing Skyline Search and Destroy up against Avenge. That's 2 Search and Destroy maps lost in that series. To lose it, you'll want to try and put those demons to rest here. So let's see what Notorious Gaming can do, or can Voltage Esports give us that first map?
Well, let's... could have been a team kill. Somehow managed to get away with it as the players pile into this, looking for kills everywhere, and that's an unusual miss from Fabrone.
It's not quite that. The 2 versus 2. And how many did you drop map number 1? It had to be a minimum 45, right?
Oh, it was an incredible performance. Bomb going down, they have a little bit of an advantage. They can defend. Oh, there's 1v1 now. Getting the bomb down, there is an advantage, but it's not going to matter. It is not going to matter. Zero. That is an incredible chow. Finds the right angle, and they get the first round.
And he tried to bait him in terms of dropping down. I believe so anyway. I don't know if it was just a mistake to drop down. Maybe trying it on the kill cam, but hey, look, I mean, what difference does that make in the end? Kill comes around, they find the first round. Voltage Esports, 1 to the good.
That's what they want. That's what we talked about before. Great equalizer. I believe at this level, any team can take an S&D off of any other team. Just got to play it round by round. Work your tactics as much as possible, and especially like that.
Still starting to come through for Zero. That let's get 1. He's gonna find another as well. For Fabrone falls. Notorious Gaming getting absolutely ran through here. Zero with another. All the G-Sport 2 to the good.
Just having a very good time. It might be Notorious, as they go into their next round, start thinking about adjustments they need to make, because it didn't feel like their break was that bad on that first round for them, but there just maybe a few missed opportunities to get the kills they needed.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be clinical, right? When it comes down to search and destroy, you absolutely have to make every single moment count when you do get those opportunities. In that time around, and haven't on the second time around either. Zero, the man to really watch right now. 4 spree for him. Going to go back to the scene of the crime from the previous round. We'll try and spot somebody out here. The shot's going to come in though. Now in a lot of trouble just if he can survive here. will be an absolute bonus, but the pressure's starting to come on through. Sykes will find one to try and maybe slow that pressure down. Demon and Yaz are combining though, and all of a sudden, Mighty is left on his own. Bomb is down.
He's going to be seeing the problem is he has to check bomb. Finds a player. There's one kill.
Let's do it.
Goes for the wall bang. This is the issue now. Got to wait for the health to come back. No, the player's going to be on Overwatch. Hasn't got the right spot. Bomb's been picked up right next to him as well. That's 3 to Voltage.
Voltage absolutely cruising here. Right idea to go for that. They know they've got the cover, especially from that angle. Goes for the wall bang. Doesn't quite line it up. Voltage making absolute mincemeat of Notorious here in the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, let's go on. Could be over a little bit quicker than we were anticipating, but still 3 more rounds for Voltage, 6 for Notorious. Could be a lot of Call of Duty to be played. Let's jump back on board with Notorious. They'll be looking to at least strike back. They probably felt pretty confident in that when they got a lot of control early on, but another first blood. It goes back to a 3 versus 3. They have advantage in numbers this time around.
It feels like for the very first time. Now they're going to try and make a move. Nadox is ready. Demon now left in a 1 versus 3. Shots look crispy, not quite crispy enough. Notorious all eventually getting themselves on the board. I'll be disappointed though. I think they probably did have an opportunity in round number 1, especially in that 1 versus 1. Other than that though, the previous 2 rounds very dominant for Voltage. Nice way to bring this one back.
Let's see. Still a good amount to go, and it's just going to be about the adjustments, right? You've seen basically Voltage almost every round so far have had the advantage when it comes to those early conflicts. Notorious finally managed to get numerical advantages, carried the round out. Maddox in again. You can hire an RCXD. 0 looking. Didn't find anything.
Seems to have slowed down the pace of these rounds. 0. Pick off Nadox. That's been a little bit more fast and furious in the middle of the map. There's about to be a fast and furious fight there. 0 just not able to lock on to Melko, who you'll find that kill, and all of a sudden a 3 versus 2 in favor of Notorious. Slowly but surely finding their way back into this game. X and Demon playing together here though. Gonna try and find a pick, make it a 2 versus 2. The timing not gonna go Demon's way. Alex will find him. Sykes will try and hunt him down towards the backside. Should be able to find this. Does so now. A 1 versus 2.
Got to be careful. We're looking for just a little tippy tap. Hasn't found it.
That AR would have been maybe a nice pickup. Because this is a hard break with an SMG. Notorious with another round. All the G-spot. Starting to leak them now. It feels like the pace is being slowed down by Notorious, and that is possibly what's making a difference. The pace was fast. Voltage were the ones reaping the rewards. Now find themselves only a 1 round ahead after being 3-0 up.
This is the turn. Every round is its own individual play. Voltage Sport, well, they had that great time to begin with. Notorious have either changed the tactics a little bit or are just adapting as we go on. And that might be it. Look at that. A lot of nades going down towards A, but they're acting a lot more cohesive.
Just trying to get that information over towards the A side. Voltage Esports are the ones now sitting back. So they don't get any information. Adox will get a little there, as well as a couple of bullets in his chest. But gets away with 22 HP. Okay, now, control is there for Voltage Esport. They can get this down, and they will do so. Gonna have to be a 4v4. Make it a 4 versus 3 retake. It's for their own falls. It maybe just the wrong time. 40 seconds. Trying to defuse the bomb.
Yeah, this is not easy to do. Voltage are very well set up to cover the flank. Can they get the trick? No, never mind. Never mind. Nadox finds himself very quickly in a 1 versus 4. Should run into a gun here, and down they go. Maybe Notorious being a little bit too respectful of the map control.
And even the retake there. They tried to time it together, but Nadox a little bit late to the party. Push came in from the other side, and he's in a really nice position to actually pinch, but a little bit late. Notorious cannot make that one count. Volta G Sport now with a 4-2 lead. Apologies for a couple of Codcaster bugs that you have no doubt been spotting. We're trying to work with it too. 4-2 though to Voltage, establishing a little bit more breathing room after it was an electric start. No pun intended.
Just not trying to throw the life away here. Playing for information. Good amount of control as well. Notorious, where do they go? That's a wonderful turn and burn. Numbers again for Voltage Ton.
Very well read. Max is able to find the snap. Expected the pressure that came in. Comms must have been there from his teammates. Zero has found himself in a naughty little spot as well. 3 versus 3 still though. Notorious looking to try and find a right through. Sykes knows something is afoot here. Grenade over the top. Doesn't connect with anything. Play actually drops out behind them here as well. Elko. It's picked up by Zero, who finds a second as well. Just needs to start flowing around the map. Nadox left in a 1 versus 3.
28 seconds to go. No bomb. Well, Zero feeling himself. I think he was 9-4 before that. And, well, there's the trade in the end. Voltage looking down the barrel of winning their first map in 8.
Just feels like the big moments are going Voltage's way. The job is being done. Through the middle of the map, really. It feels like those trades are always going in their favor. As mentioned, I mean, for yesterday, for Notorious, they lost Skyline Search and Destroy, so it is very clearly not a favorite. Voltage didn't get a chance to play it themselves. I've done this time, and it has made the difference. 5-2 up. We're going to make a series of this, Pricey.
Is there any way back? Zero, 9-4. Looking to find if there's an angle he can strike at and slowly move around the map if he can get into this. Oh, almost makes it. Almost gets cut down and turn and does. Notorious now only have to hunt down 1 player.
It's a tough position for Sykes to be in. Do they have any information on his whereabouts? He's waiting for somebody to maybe make a mistake. One goes down, they will get themselves over here pretty quickly, you would like to imagine.
If
All
he
you
can
do
find...
is I mean, just hopes that he can find one jumping up here and then maybe try and get something going, but Notorious is surely not going to fumble this.
Every second it leaves is a benefit for him, but he can't find the first, unfortunately. And they hit him at the same time. He was hoping for a little bit of luck, a little bit of the odds in his favor, but wasn't going to happen. Notorious will get 1 back, but is it a consolation round? Because they have to do this flawlessly for 3 more.
The stage to come back on map number 1, Brycey. Don't know if it was 5-2 down in Search and Destroy levels comeback, though. That's a bit more difficult to do. Onto the defensive side for Volta G Sport, Notorious Gaming. Felt like they haven't had much control over towards this A side. Really wanted to test themselves with it. Totally thrown out. Will back on down, but again, it's the same story for Notorious, not really wanting to take up much control in the middle of the map. Hasn't necessarily worked out too hot for them so far.
This is unbelievably passive. Look at both teams. The Voltage just waiting to absorb the pressure for Notorious. They're going to have to make the move at some point. But when and where? And we've seen this technique before. It's basically burn time and hope for a pick. Unfortunately, this may go disastrously. Zero, 9-5. He's had a great game so far. Make that 10-5, and he's broken the back of this setup. And there's a jump down. He finds another one as well. 11-5. Still a 2 versus 2.
How on earth has he read that? The only saving grace for Notorious is that Nadox still has the bomb and is still alive. They have found Zero now, but Sykes, he's got this perfectly. Melko will see him, and he will find the snap. 5-4. Notorious bringing this one back, but Zero is absolutely snapping.
And the plot thickens just a little bit. Another round for Notorious. As what's trying to explain, that is a very common tactic. You see, burning time, hoping the enemy team makes a mistake, and when you're attacking, can work. It can, but at about 45, 40 seconds, you start losing options as well for where you can go and where you can check. The question will be, who blinks first? Because Notorious have won a couple in a row here. They want to send this to round 11.
The whole thing really has changed. Both these two teams buffer blown here now, okay. With the RC car, he is going to be able to cause a lot of issue. It's just information you can defend with that. Nodox is going to get caught, though. Zero will just dip out as quickly as he can. Nodox is really in a bad position now. Yeah, gets caught out. He was well shoved up now. A 2 versus 4 for Notorious. They need to find this to stay in the search.
Righty, he's going to find one. And he's going to go down, though, for Brone. A 1 versus 3 to try and stay alive into this one. Finds one.
That was the bomb.
Wants to reach out, but that bomb's going to go down. It's going to take away his opportunity.
Oh, if he finds that pick. Now the information is there for Voltage Esport. 34 seconds to go. Somebody in the middle of the map there. I mean, this is a ridiculous gunfight to try and have to win. You can't do it. Voltage Esport get their first map of Challengers Elite. It's a 6-4 search and destroy win on Skyline. And honestly, they're good money for that. I would say realistically, you know, when the aggression was coming through, the rounds were working out for them. You see Notorious kind of changed tact a little bit. And then after that, it was still quite difficult for them. They started to come back into it, but the lead was just insurmountable. Really good job from Voltage. And as mentioned, closing out their very first map of the entirety of the season. It only took them 8 attempts, Pricey. It can, you know, things can get better, of course, but it's only up from here now.
It certainly is. Well, we'll have to find out how they get on in the rest of this series after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. We're only just starting today in Europe, and there's much more action to come right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to Call of Duty Challengers Elite. We are now in the cusp of a game that has gone 1-1, including Voltage's first win in this stage. Not that deep into the stage that it's a big deal, but hey, celebrating a map win is celebrating a map win, ton.
Yeah, not they'll be getting themselves gassed in the team speak. I would imagine, we'll be excited about that. They get the S&D win that they thoroughly deserve. We'll feel probably disappointed to leave the double skyline without a 2-0 lead. As mentioned, they had the lead throughout map number 1, lost it on the final rotation, and lost the game relatively comfortably in the end for Notorious to lock that one in, although it was an 11-point game. It felt like it was one of those that at the end they found the right rotations. It felt like they knew they were going to win it for about 20 seconds or so, but Voltage, for the most part, really did perform well. Those P2 rotations were really what made the game. The first two, Voltage Esport had them locked down. And from there, of course, they'll find themselves in the lead, but after that, when Notorious eventually got a hold of it, they made the most of it. They found the game win. Map number 2, though, Voltage Esport, they came out the blocks absolutely flying. Notorious really couldn't recover from what was a 5-2 deficit. They nearly did, brought it back to 5-4. But in the end, round number 11. Number 10, I should say, goes over towards Voltage Esport. How Zero found that kill, I will never really understand. Irrelevant of that, Voltage Esport, really good job in map number 2, finding their first of the Challengers Elite season. Vault Control coming up next, though. And this is the map that we probably expect to see mostly when it comes down to control. It is the default, really, isn't it? It's what was the one we had last year? I felt like that last year we had a lot of one particular control map, and why is it just escaping my brain? I'm one of these people, when we leave the previous COD, all the maps just go out of my brain. They just leave.
That's fair, because I'll be honest with you, I think it takes about 6 months to get the new ones in. So anyway, as we go through this, Vault Control is always an interesting one when I think going through, because it's a difficult one to capture some of the points on, right? You go into it's a nightmare in the middle, and then you have to try and push basically into their spawn to get the second, with a lot of overlooking areas to kind of hold down. So Control can definitely be one of the ones, especially if you've experienced in ranked play. It's not easy to basically get the flow going when you're attacking. I think it's the best and most politest way to put it.
Yeah, look, it's one of those that it is defensively heavy. You can get a hold of the first one, obviously, in the middle of the map over towards A. That's not necessarily the most difficult thing to do, but when it does come down to that second point, that's where things get a little bit more testing, let's say. It is very, very difficult. Just with the positioning of the defensive team coming through, you got the balcony to watch over. It is not an easy thing to do to win an attack on ball.
It certainly isn't. But hey, both teams are going to give it a real good go as they go into this next one, of course. And hey, we said coming into it, Notorious were kind of the favourites to take it over Voltage, but the truth being told, it hasn't looked that way. Like, really?
Well, yeah. I think, when you do the whole by proxy thing, well, this team beat this team 3-0 and this team lost to that team 3-0, you would expect to try and make those assumptions that this is probably going to be quite one-sided. It has been anything but. We have had a very, very good game, but on the other side of things, we do have Stream Beat still ongoing. Avenge take it on Katana. Last time I heard, it was 2-0 to Katana in maps. 1-1 here in the control, though. Avenge trying to find a way back into this one.
We'll go back to our wonderful segment about what the observers think has happened so far in the previous maps. I'm sure we'll get that word from them any second, but at the moment, this is going to be one of those ones where you still expect Katana to really be dictating the pace of play. The Reds having a good game, 12-6.
Yeah, bringing it to the table, but I'd like to see a little bit more. 12-6, 1-1. To me, that says he's kind of been in the spawn, trying to be a bit of a pain, and if he continues to do that, it's a big reason as to why you can try and win some protocols. Knife comes out. OpTic will find that onto Cobra. Back inside for Avenge Esports. It's just so difficult to get through the middle of the map here. Katana will be looking to hold down this defense as quickly as they can.
Just a little bit of pressure coming through. And, I mean, be honest with you, all the control maps on this game can be slightly frustrating with the way that you've got to deal with them. Like, it can be very back and forth, and Super's doing exactly what you should do on this map, just be an absolute pain all of the time. But just an update from our observer on how it's been in this one so far. It's mostly been Katana, but Avenge got a knife. So, hey, we'll call it 50-50 in terms of how it's been going. You know, that's never a great win when your highlights is getting a knife kill.
Yeah, that I suppose, yeah. Good for the Stars. All that. Feels like Katana game another one's getting away with this now, though. This defensive round has been fantastic. And Aspect is ready for the push for dead. And that is the round. You're now in what I would like to call hell, actually. I mean, this is not a position you want to be in. They managed to find a couple of kills on the outside. Katana, absolutely dominant on this defensive side. Barely even a tick to be spoken of from Avenge Esports. I say that. Not quite.
Oh, didn't even make it.
I'd argue he's in.
Wow. I mean, that went badly very, very quickly. This is this map in a nutshell. Sometimes there's just so little you can do, especially if they're in your spawn. You have to check too many corners. You know they're going to go both left and right, and you can manipulate the spawn really easily, especially with the timings, to get kills, to keep them staggered. And because every time you do that, they can't make a concerted push. They basically have to try and wipe you as clean as possible just to get map control back.
Yeah, agreed. It is very difficult if you're not in a staggered position. It's
Yo, chat, what did I miss?
Yeah, you start to get wiped. That's when things.
I saw some shit going down. What the fuck did I miss while I was gone?
Any control. Get 4 man wiped. Put yourself at an immediate disadvantage. Super here, 11 and 8 or 19 and 10 from him. I forget.
What is this?
Are still broken. Callum will be able to find the kill on team. No, trying to put that pressure on. Katana would like to clean this one up within.
Carson Beck's gonna enter the transfer portal, bro. What?
Rezzy, that's a big kill.
Bro, what?
Try and open this map up. Let it breathe.
Like, isn't he, bro? He isn't a year of eligibility.
As I said, I'm just checking the spawns, but of course, people have to die for them first to pop up. But now this will be his opportunity. With 3 down already.
He has another year, although that he can actually play.
Callum left alive. It looks like they're just going for more kills here. I mean, they've only died twice at the moment, and even more. Unbelievable.
Tommy is not. He had to evacuate, and he. He had to evacuate. I was just talking to him. I was literally just on a call with him. I think he still got power internet. He was talking to his neighbor. Like, he still got power internet. So literally, I think he's driving back, and like he should be home in a few hours. And he's trying to stream tonight if his shit works. He's trying to check. He's got to check to make sure he doesn't have like smoke damage or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll talk about it when he gets on stream. He'll tell the fucking story. It was nuts. Tommy actually hit a good. Tommy hit good timing on the route, bro. Low key, like he hit a classic Zuma flank, bro. On some real shit. This guy's in an insane corner. Tommy hit an insane Zuma flank yesterday, like a respectable, like classic Zuma flank, and actually hit a good route. Because if he waited another 10 or 15 minutes, like, he would have been stuck in hella traffic getting out. I think he would have still gotten out, but like, it was really bad. So, what else are we talking about? I think I'm going to Madrid. So I think that's settled now. I gotta do a few things while we were on the stream, just call, but I think I'm going.
An absolute walk in the park for Katana game. Fantastic job from them. Really solid across the entirety of this series. Search and Destroy would have been the scary one, but other than that, it feels as if this one's been pretty comfortable. You know what? I respect it. I respect it.
And welcome to the CDO's latest game of Find the Player. As you can see, a wonderful hiding spot here in the back of the spawn. The bush, excellent concealment. Nobody would have expected him to be playing this. And maybe, just maybe...
Benji versus Rum 18-hole match coming soon to YouTube. Yo, actually on some real shit, chat, because this game just ended, you want to know who DM'd me today and asked if we should do a golf chow? I'm literally not making this up, by the way. I'm being dead. I need to take a screenshot. I actually want you guys to guess. Because you're not going to guess, but I'm going to screenshot or DM me. Tiger Woods, I wish. I saw this morning and I was like, bet. It's going to be incredible content though. This would be incredible content. Nah, it'd be W content, Trey. Yeah, Tommy's safe, chat. Tommy's good. Iptix, you fucking know, moron. The fuck, Dimmy? Bro, Dimmy saying is Tommy's safe as if he wasn't in the call. Like, bro, what? Who's OpTic playing? OpTic's playing Fellows team, chat?
Teams are going to play it though, because I think when Voltage have been.
Wait, if I lives in Atlanta, then why don't I just do a chow with him and Tyler Abizi?
Yeah, that's we'll see.
What? I'll go to Atlanta and I'll do a chow with him and Tyler. It'll be a W stream.
Talked about day one, right? You can have a bad day.
Yes, Tyler golfs. Tyler and I lost a fucking golf chow to fucking Hilton and his friend.
Make it to playoffs, and it's a whole different ballgame. You just got to win the tournament. Sounds easy, really.
Tyler and I are a toxic golf duo, but it's good. It'll be great content.
Bit of leeway in the group stage, just a little bit to get back on your feet and win.
No, MC doesn't want to golf.
Nobody's going to be surprised.
Tyler say, dude, that is wrong, bro. That's fucked up.
Okay, but that number 8
That's fucked up.
would be 4, 5, 6, and 3. And still make playoffs and still make a very good run of it, and then have their chance to come back. So that's what we talk about when we say it's a marathon, not a sprint. It's not about the results against teams we expect you to lose.
That's fucked up. No, wasting my bad, Tyler.
Teams you have a good chance at. So we'll find out.
Yeah, look, I think for some of these teams, it's about just making sure you take each game as it comes. It's not necessarily about thinking about, oh, okay, well, we lost that one. You've got to be able to bring something to the table. Voltage have kind of had that. They hadn't won a map. Now, all of a sudden, they have a very good opportunity to try and find a win against a solid team. Gets them back in the running of the entirety of the Challenger season. So let's see if they can do it.
We certainly will. Well, all that action and more to come up after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Someone came in chat and said OpTic didn't want to scrim his team, but he didn't tell us what his team was. I don't know what the fuck that means. Well, what the fuck does that mean, Junie? It doesn't make any sense. Do you have a screenshot? Like in this chat came in and said that? Well, when did Troy say it in here? I don't understand. Where did Troy? I'm confused. Troy said that in Ant's chat. That what? They didn't want that. OpTic didn't want to scream thieves today. Slightly dramatic chat logs. Fucking scroll up. Per sender, I want to say is we chalked 30 minutes ago, and I'm assuming that they said they were down to play. He's just in this fucking. Troy said in chat, all I'm going to say is we had chalked 30 minutes ago. I'm assuming due to that. So I said we were down to play, just don't show caster minimap. Bro, what? Wait, whoa. Hold on. That's spin out of Troy. Whoa. Hold on. Is this true? Troy said that's not OpTic chalking scrims then. That's Steve saying that they don't want they are trying to have half and half here. Bro, what? So let me get this straight, because I don't know if this is true or not. Now we're getting into speculative territory that I fucking hate being in. So you guys are telling me that Thieves went to OpTic and said, if you scrim us, You can have your POVs on, but if JP streams, he needs to close out the minimap. And OpTic was probably like, fuck that. As if the teams don't already have Codcaster every time they scrim each other. No, it isn't valid because what we talked about this yesterday, bro. Why I think that's a bullshit. I don't know if this is true, by the way. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just to be clear. Like, Troy might come in here and be like, "It's not how it went down." Just to be clear, like, I just want to, you know what I'm saying? I don't find that as a valid excuse because, as I discussed with Ant on stream yesterday. Teams share their VOD of other teams all the fucking time. They've been doing it for years. So, like, OpTic is going to still record the minimap. Like, I don't understand what that's going to prevent. Like, are they worried about FaZe or Miami watching back the fucking VOD? Well, like, isn't Miami and FaZe just going to watch back? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't... They don't want other teams knowing their map pool is a bullshit fucking excuse. They'll just ask other teams that scrimmed them what map... Bro. That also doesn't work because people ask other people to. I'm telling you, dude, like, again, don't want to speculate. I don't like doing the speculation, but it just feels like to me that Thieves doesn't want to play fucking OpTic and get fucking ran on stream. And they'll obviously never admit that, but I feel like that's the reason that's going on here. Correct. They just run through all maps anyway.
Absolutely fantastic. But an attack is quite difficult to come back. So let's see if these two teams can formulate something.
Yo, Chelly just texted me. I just watched Trent put 4K on Notre Dame at the book. Unfortunately, he's red hot. That's what Chelly just texted me right now.
This is the thing that's still confusing about me. For Notorious and Voltage, I thought Notorious should have been pretty lights ahead. I would even go so far as to say that I am surprised that Voltage didn't win map number 1. They were so far ahead. It's only by an incredible kind of series of plays by Notorious that they actually came back into that game. And if they had just slipped up on one of those last few rotations, they would have lost again. And we'd be talking about a 2-0. Because the S&D, as far as I'm concerned,
Yeah, he was Fake God for a minute.
pretty much like it was Voltage's the entire way along.
Brad basically confirmed that it wasn't the issue when he said there is no... Basically confirmed that wasn't the issue when he said there is no upside to streaming scrims. But yeah, they just don't want to get shit on stream. If he said that. Like, who cares? Like, bro, it's so like... Dude. Am I crazy? Like, I can't, like... Why? This is beating around the bush about, like, what the actual truth is here.
Red card, hard point as well, so curious how that one's going to go. Again, a little bit more of a slow pace map. You would expect Notorious to maybe feel a little bit better about it. You're heading into a skyline, it is just relentless pace. Whereas you had a red card, we seen it yesterday. We went from skyline to red card and hard points, and it was a very, very different outcome. It's a completely different way to play hard point on that map specifically. Let's see if it goes a different way when we do get it.
Well, while we're waiting for this one to start, fortunately, we have the scores from everybody else that we can kind of run through. So, while we wait for this one to start, let's talk about what's been happening so far in round 3. Team Notorious, not this one, a different one.
Bro, comes down the same thing, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like, they don't, bro. Like, I love Scrap. I love that Thieves team, but like, they just come out and just say that, like, you guys just got back and like, you don't want to play OpTic publicly, and then people take it the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it. Like, just come out and say if that's the thing. But obviously now it's gonna be a whole thing. Like, this is why I got annoyed yesterday.
Now, Team Twisted, if you remember yesterday, I think it was against Noctum, didn't have a very good time.
And then Scrap got annoyed because they tweeted out like this is how you become the villains, because it's exactly like they're doing every trick in the book to get fucking booted fucking events this year. Because fans are gonna be like, well, these guys are the super team, but they're very unlikable. I mean, I just think like scrims, like streaming hardpoint scrims is like so innocuous though. It's just, it is of like all of the game modes, like there is a couple things that you could take away from teams, but it's not like they don't play each other. Like, but like, it's not like you're not going to scrim every team before the major. It's not like you're going to already know how to play.
And that's the one of the team who manages to find it. Defensive heavy. Let's see if that continues to be the theme as we see map number 3.
All right, well, the players are jumping in, but turns out just trying.
Yeah, C9 doesn't live near fires. They're further south.
A few technical issues. I won't lie to the stream, but we are trying to get this one rocking and rolling. And as soon as we do, we'll get it on. It's not that we want to spend more time talking to you about inane topics. It's just
I don't, yeah, bro. I said this earlier, by the way, yesterday. I don't even think it's the players.
and
I think it's. If I had to take a guess, I don't even. Like I said, the players feel strongly about it, but like, I also think the coaching staff, are the type of people that also don't want that shit out there. So I don't know. If I'm Ant, the strategy from OpTic is very smart. Like, they just do not care. They will continue to stream as many scrims as possible. If it means that Thieves doesn't get practice and they need to beg to scrim OpTic, like, OpTic's gonna like win in the long run on this one. I think this is actually beautifully played by Ant. Honestly, they just don't care, and I love it. I love it. They are just so like, we're doing it for the community. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. We don't care if like this hurts us. We think we're confident we're gonna win events anyway. You know. Mine starts at 3, like normal play.
Yeah, that's an inside joke we're making right now. Nobody else is knowing what's going on.
yeah, you don't get
Well, obviously, if they backpedal,
anyway.
then for OpTic, then yeah, they get cooked. But
And we should be watching Vault Control. We've spoken about it an absolute load. So let's find out if anything we've said will come true. And fortunately, I think we've covered all of our bases that we can claim that we're geniuses after anyway, Tom.
that's what I listen. It was very funny to me. Very funny to me yesterday when I tweeted what I tweeted, and then Scrap went out of his way to respond to me, even though I did not tag him in a tweet. That speaks volumes to me of like
And there we go.
how they think about this situation and other situations.
Get to watch them play.
Like, that's why I have a lot of respect for the OpTic guys, because like they're like so straight up about everything. Maybe sometimes to a fault, but like the Thieves are trying to play this different level of a game, and I think it's going to totally backfire on them. Like, I think community goodwill only gets you so far, and I think they are like have almost used all of it at this point. No, I'm not surprised that he responded, Trey. I tweeted that knowing full well that he was going to respond. I'll readily admit that, you know? I just think that if their goal was to build a super team and be a very well-liked team this season, they may still get liked just because the Thieves fan base is so big. But I think a lot of other fans now are like not going to be fans of this team. They're like doing a lot to be unlikable in that aspect.
Very few kills made on the side of Voltage here.
And look, the way that team is built, like, I think they'll thrive at being villains anyway. So like, I don't really think they care all that much. But like, I thought it was hilarious what Scrap said to be. That was dick riding. I was like, literally just the most like weird way to respond to that with like no facts. Like, he didn't even address what I said. He just called me a dick rider. It's just fucking insane. It's actually such a low tier fucking response to it.
Nowhere near here as well. They're going to get cut off from the other side of things. Demon could do a find the kill. He finds absolutely nothing. Notorious. This has been flawless so far.
Well, look, Hitfire, he's trying to find the kill. Desperate to stop the
I don't think that's true, Trey, because FaZe wasn't getting booed during Cold War at the 2 fan events that we had at ESA and at Champs. But the minute they won Champs, they were the villains. And then it flipped. And it's flipped for the last couple of years. I think there were people that would have wanted to see the Thieves team do well. People were going to want to root for Thieves and OpTic in particular, probably play each other all season. But I have a feeling a lot of people are praying on the downfall of this fucking team, at least from what I'm seeing on Twitter and social. You know, I don't know OpTic United, and I don't really know. I don't know what's going to happen there. We were talking about this earlier. I don't know. I think it's a good gesture out of Falcons, but I don't know. I don't know what OpTic's going to do, you know? We talked about it earlier for a while.
has to be on point, because if you mess up or if you don't get in the position position you need to be, you will be punished, and you will be punished incredibly severely. So at the moment, we see LeBron going straight for this one, knows where the players are going to be. Very obvious breaks for most teams. Can they hold off when they get this? And already you can see them dipping out of it.
Yeah, the Hex combo is good. I want to do more fucking combos with Hex. It's like, I think I could do it better if I was one-on-one with him, because him and I could have more like business combos. You know what I'm saying? But like he's only gonna say so much though. Like I have a good feeling like what he is and isn't gonna talk about, you know?
This is probably a little bit more like how we kind of expected this series to go. If Control is played like this from Notorious, we may well be heading to map number 4 very, very quickly. Nadax is already over towards B. They are flowing like water right now, Pricey. Voltage are struggling to deal with them.
This is still difficult. You might even see LeBron try and push forward if he can. There's the one, not going to get the second, but actually the car will take care of it for him from Nadax. And that second tick is not a million miles away.
Got to find it. For Burnham is able to find one.
Yeah, but he didn't want to like. There's certain areas he'll never go to. Like he's not gonna like. I'd love to like talk more on stream about his thoughts on other ownership groups and shit like that, but he's never gonna really want to talk about that, which is understandable. But like I wanna have more like of these conversations about like the business model and the economic model behind these things and like his POV on it, you know?
Make another big run. They will start cutting players.
It's just tough to have those like that is a conversation that's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, it's not easy to have in a call with like Zen and Tom and Jotzi, you know what I'm saying? Like those are more situational conversations that would be really good when I do like coffee and cod at events. You know what I'm saying?
Make these kills, which they are doing, and they might be able to lock this up. Somebody is going to come for Mighty eventually, but it is not happening quite yet.
Yeah, they need to wrap back around because immediately off your spawn, yes, okay.
I don't think Hector wants to get in that business. I don't think he's about that.
When you're trying to get across to try and really get into the
I disagree with a few things he said, by the way, on the call for what it's worth. Yeah, Trey, I definitely want to do that. We are planning to do a lot around Dallas. With Via Game Square, I think there's some opportunities that we're gonna have in Dallas this year we didn't have last year. So I think there's a few things I want to do. One thing in particular I'm gonna hit Nate about at some point in January is I do want to do like a 4v4 scramble thing. Like 4v4, like some kind of like content thing with Nate. We'll probably do on his stream or something. Tommy's good. I disagreed one thing with Hector in particular. No, I think C9's fine. But I'm a little worried about I think C9's fine. I'm worried as always about where Dylan's mom lives. Because they've gotten evacuated before in some of these fires. Like so like him, like I like Dylan's mom. I'm always worried because of where they live in Calabasas. Like that there's a lot of I don't know if y'all ever been in Calabasas, a lot of brush. And where they live, like they already once gotten like pretty close on fires a few years ago. On the other side of the valley. Yeah, no, where they live is very, very prone to a fire. Well, I think so because right now the fire's on the other side of the canyon though. But I'm saying that they live in an area where it can start up on that side. Where Dylan is and where the C9 guys are, they're close to the fire, but there's a lot of popular areas between them and the fire. I did see the comms video. We can watch it in a bit if you want. I saw it got posted. Alright, can I hey Ben, just want to know how no one was in operation when OpTic said no to streaming scrims. I don't even remember that situation.
What's been happening for Voltage on this control, really? 17 seconds ago.
But I mean, I'm sure Ant would probably like readily admit that his mindset changed. So I think I don't think Ant would like. I don't think Ant would like, you know, spend it. Ant's a pretty straight up guy. I think he would just say, yeah, like last year we felt differently about it, but now like looking at the situation, how we feel about the league this year and the game, like we want to do right by the community. Well, I would hope Phase 1 Hacienda is one of their best maps, considering those guys all played Hosty back in the day.
done is
Zach competed in Black Ops 4.
we'll be heading into map number 4 with extreme confidence now, Bryce.
I think Zach competed in Black Ops 4 actually.
Convincing is the
Pretty sure he did.
way to put it because
The other three definitely did.
that does not feel like the same team we've been watching.
The other three I've had fucking
Just kicked them and never stopped.
I mean, from
the other three have
break of what we've seen
in Black
the
Ops 4 had some pop offs on that.
find 4 kills, they push them back, they never let them really out of their spawn. That's kind of how defensive rounds.
Yeah, United didn't play that map a lot for sure.
Win that opening break with such
What's up,
conviction,
Vinny?
you really can't start moving forward and make it very, very difficult.
But that's the point. No one cared about it on his OpTic.
They never did that on their defensive
I mean,
rounds.
I'll just say like
I think it was a bit difficult to.
I think Ant. If you were to ask that question to Ant,
It was really just those opening breaks that Notorious won nearly every single time.
and I gotta respond to this text. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna finish this thought. I think Ant would say, yeah, just like our mindset definitely changed between then and now. We feel differently about it, which is a very honest way to look at it.
Yeah, and also probably only one team.
What is this clip?
Oh, what the fuck?
Ant's a psychopath, bro. There's a psychopath about him. I actually like this angle. I'm surprised no one's tried this.
Oh, what the fuck?
I mean, it's just because he chowed him with a pistol. Like, that's why it looks so dumb. But, like, people have been going on that gun since day one. Back to Offstate would be
Difficult
hilarious.
thing to grab. You have
Hold on
to
1 second, chat. I need to respond to this
get
text real quick.
everywhere, and it just didn't happen. Like, that is about as one side of the control that you are going to see. And from two teams that have basically, you know, the hard point was incredibly close. Voltage won the S&D, and then I don't know what happened in the last 15 minutes, but don't appear on the control.
Not at all. And it's surprising because you would expect, based on what we've seen in the Search and Destroy, when it was up close and personal gameplay, the SMGs are able to thrive. You're able to keep that pace going. That's kind of what Vault control can be like, especially if they're rip. You think about these opening salvo, it is very much that Twitch fire where you're making sure you're trying to find something. It's about a team fight in a certain aspect, making sure that you're finding the snaps, you're trying to find those kills as quick as possible, which is something that Voltage have kind of done well throughout the first 2 maps. You head into a mode where it is very much about that opening break, or at least that's how it felt throughout the majority of that in particular map between these 2 teams. You don't get anything going at all. It was a bit of a surprise to me. And now you're heading into a red card, which is a lot slower paced, which we typically don't associate with Voltage G Sport from what
Give me
we've
a second,
seen so
guys.
far. This is now a difficult position to be in. Wonderful though if you are Notorious Gaming.
Yeah, very much so. And I'm gonna play devil's advocate here. This is
Okay.
This is what I've been thinking about while we've been talking. Maybe, just maybe, Voltage are a bad control team, because there have been aspects where, for some reason, teams are just very bad at it. You know, even in the CDL, there are notoriously bad control teams. Won't name and shame them, but there
Sorry,
are
guys.
teams that don't win controls.
Timely business thing I have to respond
Could
to.
be the issue with Voltage. It's easier in comparison.
I don't think that, yes, but I don't think that's the reason why Ant Cap. I don't think that's the reason why Ant's doing it. Okay, Cody. I don't think that's the reason why Ant's doing it. Ant was pretty clear yesterday why he's doing it. Okay, one, they don't give a fuck if people understand how they play because they're confident they're just going to beat people anyway. 2, they feel like they want to do a service to the community, and yeah, they'll make money off of it, but like they, you know, they see a market opportunity because nobody else is willing to do it, and they want to step up and do it. And I respect that. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if, yeah, like the benefit is they're going to make funds, but like it's a market opportunity. No other team is willing to stream their shit on the pro level. And I think the excuse from these teams of like, well, no pros in other esports stream their scrims. That's cap. We talked about that in Halo, BRs, a bunch of other games people stream scrims. So that's just not true. And then like B, like about leaking tactics, you know, oh, we don't want to like expose our map pool is just bullshit for like, well, people ask other people who scrim teams anyway, like what maps are they good, bad at? What were the results? Like scoreboards, like people have been sharing that information forever. Yeah, CS teams also occasionally do stream, but mostly at tier 2, but not pros.
Let's find out.
Here we go. Can Voltage bring something to the Voltage cable. I mean, look, I'm making up accidental.
Worried about phase? I mean, I would wait till after Madrid, bro.
I'm not sure.
I mean, bro, how many times have we seen a team just suck ass for weeks online and they go to an event and they just like look way better? It's happened so many times at COD. I think the worry point would be after Major 1, and then you can really worry. Erecta Media is hosting it.
Good start so far for Notorious. A little bit of time. Just throw bullets towards it, but then they comes in. That's a good combination there from Voltage to get them out of the way. Should be able to pick up the scrap time here as well, and applying pressure towards next. The spawn out is coming at the same time as well. Voltage just need to make this play.
You were moved.
I got moved. Fuck?
You were moved. Sound resumed.
All right, I'm reeling it in.
What's up? What's up?
Hey, Ben, what's up, man?
Ben, read my name on TeamSpeak.
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
That's definitely to us.
All right.
And tell about what? But Dimmy, you're in my chat.
Yeah,
Dude, Ben, Dimmy's been on his bullshit today, bro.
Oh, I know, bro.
Why is that
Stop
pissed
all
off?
day,
I know
bro.
you didn't even do anything.
Is Tommy safe or no?
Neptune
Tommy's fine. I literally just talked to Tommy like 30 minutes ago. I think he's going.
okay? Is Tommy
Yeah,
okay?
he's going back to his crib to see what the deal is.
Okay, all right.
He talked to his neighbor. I think one of his neighbors is back, and it seems like
His neighbor's dead?
no, it seems like they have power internet. So I think he's good to
Fucking
stream today.
burnt
Yeah.
out? Like popcorn?
What are you talking about, bro? Have
What
some
the
fucking
fuck is
decorum.
your problem, pig?
What are you guys doing right now?
This. We're just yelling at each other.
Rolling
This
some
is pretty
mulch.
overdrink.
Adam's rolling
First,
all.
I was yelling at Adam. And then,
Getting yelled
I'm
at.
watching EU Challengers cheese right now. I think I'm going to Madrid, by the way, based on the call that we
Ben,
just
read
had.
my name out loud.
No, Soap, I'm not gonna read your name.
A good name.
Sure,
read
but
it
it's
out
also TOS.
Ben and Tom are fugazi.
So fugazi.
Dude, why couldn't Ben just say that?
Hope didn't start the fire.
Tom, does it offend you, my name?
Dude.
All right, listen. I'm
offended
listen.
by stupid people.
Oh, are you guys locking in challengers or not? Otherwise, I'm gonna meet out.
You
We're
are
walking into OpTic.
I also hurt your feelings
We're
all the
watching
time.
We're watching
OpTic
OpTic
gaming.
streams. That's
I'm
what we're
watching
watching.
JP Prez.
I'm watching
and
the
I'm
fire.
typing in his chat.
I'm
Watching JP? I'm not gonna watch JP
I'm
for
watching
Fire.
Hook the Nuke. Hook the Nuke, the best stream on the planet.
I'll watch him. This.
Isom,
Hey.
what are you doing all day?
Did you also cover the fire, Ben?
fugazing.
Nothing?
Like cover the
Can
fire.
you rank up my Marvel
Yeah.
account?
We were talking about all
Cover
day.
the fire.
Why
Yeah,
don't they
we'll
just
rank her.
Why don't they just drop a
Flat,
big blanket all
water.
over
So
California?
someone in my chat
I can rank
said,
you.
"So make yourself useful and go help put out those fires instead of yapping."
Wait, you're gonna queue with Soap, but you won't queue with me? Are you kidding me?
The fuck?
No, he said
my account.
he said I can queue his account up. I said sure.
Oh, that's such a great idea.
For the last day before
Send
fucking
me
rank decay.
Send me the Benji, you never checked your account, but it's Diamond 3.
Diamond
I
what?
appreciate
Diamond
that.
What?
Didn't start the
That's good.
fire.
Diamond
I don't know the password, bro.
I mean, I'm gonna play tomorrow. Are you guys? What time does the fucking season start tomorrow?
1 a.m. Be there.
Stop, Bella.
1 a.m.
stop.
1 a.m. today?
Jimmy,
Log out,
lock
log
your
out.
door, bro.
Yeah, why don't you just close the door, bro? You're so
Opens
annoying.
it up.
Bro,
The
there's
door
no-
doesn't close.
Yeah,
It's
Okay.
not
that's what
possible.
I'm saying,
Okay,
bro.
so you want me to record her opening the door?
Why
Yes,
do you
I do.
the door
Yes, I want you-
closed?
I want you to shut the door. I want you to
used to bust in with the door closed also. But that's because my door didn't close. It was always open. It was just like it was pushable
Wait,
open.
so that's not
it
the.
didn't click
I
closed.
mean, well, that's different.
Well, then the
Like-
door doesn't fucking work.
Yeah, the door
Yeah.
doesn't work.
That info is wrong.
So the dog
Uh,
opening the door, that's the door not
Let
working.
me log in.
Yeah, well, no, it was he would open the door. The door would be closed, but the door wouldn't technically click shut.
Well, then it's not closed.
So he would just no.
Well,
it's not, it was definitely
it's not
closed.
closed. Well, no, it's
No,
not
yeah,
closed.
because when the
Okay,
door's
well, no, it's
open,
not
there's a big
closed.
hole in it,
Okay,
and when
but
the door's
it's not
closed,
Okay, but
it's
it's not closed.
fucking
Alright,
blocking.
I'm gonna let you guys argue. If you need me, just poke me, bro. If you
I
need me, just
respect
poke me. You can
it.
drag me out of here. Bye.
Run.
Sound microphone muted. Channel
Alright,
switched.
fucking yap, fucking morons. Brother, I was in Plaid. He just moved me from fucking Plaid to Diamond. Like, okay, I don't really care. Like, fucking healing my tank is not that much of a difference at those levels. In fact, it's probably better because it's more fucking organized. I can actually, like, read the game. I play gold lobbies on Rivals and just people just running around doing random shit. It's, like, impossible. I'll lose full, especially healing, bro. It's fucking impossible.
Knowledge Esport have had themselves in places where they've been able to do something. That P2, though, I expect
Bro.
to be cleaner from both these two teams as we head there in a second. A few more seconds to go over towards P1 before that, though. Mighty will find 2 kills from up top. They're just about trying to keep all of these spawns if you can. Right now, though, Voltage do have a man behind enemy lines. And he has done a great job up top once again. Decently still for Notorious Gaming here over towards P1, and they're soaking up more time.
This is a huge amount of time as well, because it felt really close until this point. It felt like it was just, you know, maybe one hill could have flipped and we'd be talking about a complete takeover, but now this is not good. Notorious have just hit the afterburners. They are booting them back into their spawn on P1. P2's just a distant memory.
Here a second. Business fucking touch shot.
Long way to go for Voltage, but they may well start spawning back there if you're not careful. You're Notorious. I mean, it's almost the days of having an anchor is needed when you are talking about this P2. Where do you want them to spawn? Where are they spawning? Questions I often ask myself when I'm playing ranked.
I'll tell you something though, Voltage getting into this.
Bro, I just think you guys did anything. Like, I just think you guys are overthinking, bro. If they said that about Asen last year, I guarantee if you ask Ant this question, he's just gonna say, yeah, we just felt differently about it last year, and now the things have, like, a year has moved on, like our team situation has changed, like we just feel differently. Like, okay, that's a pretty fair fucking reason. You know what I'm saying, like, I don't see how you can bitch about that. Well, I'll watch a scrim. Whatever you guys want to do. If you want to watch OpTic scrims, if you want to watch this, I don't give a fuck. Which would you guys rather watch?
Going to come in from the top side towards P3. Yeah, I like the setup. I would have liked the setup had you won the gunfight. Never mind.
Now, as we go over towards this, you can already see the pressure mounting. Now that's going to try to hit this from a different angle with the massive gunfight up top as well. The rest of the players should swarm in off the back of this.
Benji does not want to chow the green wall on a timeline. I don't give a fuck. Falcons, we talked about this morning. I don't know what OpTic's going to do, but I think it's a W move out of Falcons.
Yeah, split spawns. Couple players spawn now. Couple players spawn towards the back side. Are they ready for whichever wing?
Watch the scrims with the boys. I mean, fuck it. Like, I'm down.
Too well played. Can he find the third? Not quite going to happen.
They're loading back up, so I'm down.
Sound resumed.
Yo, I'm live.
Oh shit.
My
Even was just being racist. Can you come back in a sec?
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Get out.
Get the fuck out, bro.
Listen, respectfully, we are in the stream to our live channel, guys.
Bro, who the fuck are you? Kamala? What's going this guy, Benji? Yo, get the fuck out.
Is he stroking out? What is it?
Channel switched.
All right. They'll drive you back when they're done. Your last message? What the fuck did you say? The point isn't about changing the mind. It's the point about people like you didn't create a narrative about it. All right, so I'm just supposed to just fucking like bitch and moan about everything? Is that what you want from me? Like, I don't know. That's my takeaway from what you just said. Like, what? Like, I don't, like, how do I even begin to respond to that? Nah, I mean, I'll hand out a yellow card, to be fair. All right. Well, you're actually just, okay. Like you're just asking, you're just trying to like troll, so. Just like trying to troll, you know? Hold on one second, guys. I'm trying to, first off, this in between fucking maps I'm locking in the end of this
Back
real
towards
quick.
P1. They've got to start
Watch her
again.
response sex
And
line.
Alex says, all right, I'll have another go at it. There's one. There's two. Gets it as well. Go for the third. That's a 5 streak they're on now as well. But more teammates stealing the kills one more time. As Nanox will rinse and repeat, but it's the wrong spawn. The flip has come through. But is this going to be enough to get them in? No, it is not. And Notorious close out that hard point and close out the game.
Fantastic work from Notorious. We kind of did expect when we went over towards Red Card that it would be in their favor. Well, the G-Spot will get their first map of the Challengers Elite this season, but that's all they've really got to write home about. Notorious. I mean, map number 1 was close. I think that's really where Voltage will look at things and say we could have done more. Would have sent us to map number 5. We won the first S&D. Could we have won the map number 5 potentially? I think that map number 1 really is what's going to dictate it for Voltage. The map number 3, they need to work on the control. When it come down to Red Card, they got out-rotated. They got outplayed. Other than that, you know, the first 2 maps were pretty close. Voltage made the most of it in map number 2. Did not make the most of it in map number 1. And that's ultimately going to be the difference maker in this series.
It certainly is. And hey, realistically, that kind of felt like a game of 2 halves, right? The first 2 maps and the second 2 maps felt so different from each other that you have to ask whether the Voltage fell off a little bit or whether the Notorious found a different gear. And truth being told, I don't know. The only thing we can know for certain is that is a win on the board for Notorious.
Yeah, and deservedly so. I think, you know, coming out and finding that kind of win in control really does set your stall out. You're in the lead in the series. You're heading into map number 4, feeling confident, potentially on your pick. Can you get something?
Sorry, I'm trying to work with
The answer was yes.
I'm trying to work with FaZe on something. I don't really want to talk about it on stream, but on something for this here.
They outscored, they outkilled Voltage Esport. Even when Voltage managed to find this break over towards P5.
Okay, bro.
It never felt likely. Alex was running rings around them. Notorious. Stellar performance in map number 4. And that's what they'll remember about this one. They won't remember how close map number
I don't want to I'm just like, I'm not, bro.
map number 2. Do you think that they're
I'm sure you talked about a lot, but it seems like Heck was making more upon a lack of accountability for league world challenges. I listen, I think Hector is correct. Okay? And I've talked about this a lot. The league, before we had the CDL,
They get there in the end, and those are the points that do matter. Just to confirm as well.
before we had the CDL, bro, we had a great pro-am system. We had all these challengers events that were part of all these opens. Like, it was way better when we were actually trying not to build a path to pro. And now that we built the path to pro, we're failing on the event part, like the most important part. Like, I don't think Hector is wrong. I think people at the CDL will probably say in closed rooms that, you know, they agree with the same ethos, but they're boxed in on a lot of different shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, my response to that is always, well, like, there are out of the box solutions. Like, other people are willing to bring in economics. Why haven't you talked to Microsoft about moving challengers to console? Like, yada, yada. I just think the problem in my mind with the CDL when it comes to challengers is that it is like a 5th afterthought on their end. And their team has been squeezed so much over the years that they really only have a couple of people working there left. And there just isn't people dedicated to really thinking about this in a meaningful way. And I think that is an issue. And I think you're seeing it this season. There are, as a repercussion of the decisions and the lack of decisions they are making, they are going to potentially put themselves in an issue where there is a talent drain in COD. Because COD right now is no shortage of storylines and no shortage of talent and no shortage of people, you know, participating and starting shit and like making this a good esport. But that may not last forever. Okay, I'll explain why, Cody. Because when these people founded the CDL, who are not there anymore, they really wanted COD to be in these big like arena theater venues. And those venues are awful to hold challengers. Because back in the day, we were going to like convention centers and shit. And you then run into a cost problem about doing challengers in those venues. And it is not okay. I gotta be careful. I have not seen the last request for proposal for in order to run a TMOS and major. So I just want to be clear, it maybe is a requirement now. But the last one that I looked at, it was not a requirement. So that could have changed. They strongly want people to run challengers events as part of their major. but I do not think it is a hard 100p requirement. I don't think that COD esports is dying, but I think that the repercussion of the decisions that they are making is going to depress the challengers pool and the challengers investment in the scene, and may lead towards future potential superstars in COD choosing when they are 14 or 15 to play another esport. And that's the issue. What room, Trey? In that what room? You need like 10,000 square foot. So what room exists in that building? If you're gonna run challengers, 16 stations, let's say 12, you probably need somewhere between 8 and 10,000 square foot, I would think, for all tables, chairs, production space, the stations, so like stanchions, like all of it. It's probably like 8 to 10K. If I remember the fucking one shit I put together a long time ago on this. I haven't started yet. Italians do play today, correct? Yeah, I want to see a pro am too. I fucking agree with you. My background is I was managing the FaZe Clan, Call of Duty, Fortnite, and FIFA teams prior to joining Esports Engine, where I worked in essentially program operations. So I was like basically the main contact, main POC for everything that we did as far as like stuff with Activision. So Challengers, the CDL, COD Mobile, Warzone. Like I was handling all that shit. So everything from like pitches to contract negotiation and approval and redlining on deliverables and language to like actually executing the program. So I had to wear a lot of hats. I had to know the in and outs of everything we were doing, from like the business side to finance to budgets to production to broadcast to comp ops. Like I was doing all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I had to also like lead a lot of meetings. Like I literally, like I'm not trying to like do my own harm, obviously, but like.
Okay. Anyway, tons drinking habit aside, we are going to jump on to our next game. This should be a pretty close one. Two of the top teams we believe in the Elite Series are about to face off. Noctum, an exceptional.
I had to, you know what I'm saying, like.
Coming off 3-0s from the game they played last round.
Yeah, it should be an interesting game. Both these two teams will be at the very top.
I was doing a lot of shit.
Very much like what we've seen between Katana and Team Notorious yesterday. It feels like that fight for the #1 spot. It feels like everybody else should be a win for the side of both these two teams. So are they going to be able to find a win against each other? I'm not too sure which way this one's going to go. I think that, there's a bit of history here. Banter's on Noctum Esports. He was with the majority of this exceptional gaming roster for a little amount of time as well, so we want to make sure he gets the number over on them. But at the same time, all these players have kind of played together, haven't they? I wonder. I don't know.
I don't know if Valor's going to declare. I probably will. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how they play.
They would have done because they're kind of the same player.
Very, very similar, at least. Yeah.
Yeah. You just wouldn't. Well, you wouldn't put them together and expect to win. That would be the difference. That's how I put it. Look, that's not besmirching either of their good names, right? Both wildly successful players. But if you put both of them on the same team, they wouldn't be wildly successful. So that's just how you kind of got to build your teams in the end. And these two will be looking though to get one over on the other as they move forward into this one. And I'm just checking up on how it's all going. They're slowly but surely building this lobby.
Love that. We should hopefully be heading in pretty shortly, but yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. I think I semi-agree with you on that one. I would love to see the Bantam Vortex.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. It'd be terrible.
No, I mean, I feel like you are besmirching their good names. Two of our favorite.
Carson Beck is transferring. Supposedly that's the word on the block. Yeah.
You're just slaughtering them, so I'm not going to have it. I'm not standing for it.
No, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. Look. I like, chocolate orange, right? I like that. I also quite like mint, but I wouldn't smash them both together and eat them. You can like two good things and it not be the same. So
I feel like you could put them two together, though. Orange
wouldn't be great.
You know what? I'm gonna actually.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Shit.
I feel like that was maybe not
orange and mint. Are you insane? This is what I'm talking about, son.
What bet do you cook? Batty or methods? I got Zen. I gotta back my boys.
You've lost it, mate. We're day 2.
I gotta back my boys.
Completely lost it.
It's you that made the comparison of Ben Vance and Steve Vortex on the same team to chocolate orange and chocolate mint. So don't come at me about changing.
Well, that's because orange and mint are a very well-known bad flavor combination.
I don't know
I could have just used orange and mint, but for some reason I threw the chocolate in, and that was a mistake. All right, but they're both individually good. They're very good at what they do. They're both incredibly successful.
This OpTic Scrim start yet, bro? It did. Okay. These guys are yapping, felon. So let's lock in here.
Surprised Ken didn't kill him there. Just cross. Watch the cross. Watch the cross. Oh.
Yo, oh, they left. What did I say?
I don't think we got one on the ship.
Hey, why the fuck can't I see? Bro, all the channels are fucked in here. Is Adam in my fucking chat? Bro, he's got there's a weird TeamSpeak permission issue I have in here. Where it's like not, I can't see in the channels. It's weird. Is Zen just turn stream on? What's your bet? $10K to win 10K. McConkey and Collins 5+ yard every quarter. Jacobson, Barkley. McConkey 5+ yard. Can you I'm trying to visualize what that actually looks like. Can you tweet at me? I'm reading the text as brain fried. If you send to me, I'll take a look.
Oh, this last guy's on a pinch though. Fellow. Oh, fellow made a play. He was pretty late to that, but that was unreadable almost. It was a good play.
I don't think I have a good setup here.
He's not going to see this guy stage. Oh, he does. Good shit, Brandon.
No, they're actually going to soak a lot of time here.
Yeah, they're both sides.
They have to kill number 4 though. This is gonna get weird if they don't kill number 4. Oh man. Neptune made a good play staying alive here.
Good job.
He died now. That was a big win. Yep. OpTic should make the comeback here. You got him, you in ZMF? Okay. Bad. Lad McConkey and Nico Collins each recorded 5+ receiving yards in each quarter is bold. I think the JJ Puka one hits. I think the Jacobs Barkley one hits potentially, but obviously like blowouts and other stuff is like, you know what I'm saying? I think the McConkey Nico Collins one is how you get hugged.
Kyler has a feeling that these guys is fucking up here.
Yeah, Benji, yeah, that's a good comm. I'll try that. This apparently this fellow team is similar to pro teams. I was talking to someone in TeamSpeak who is a professional player who will not be named. He was in here yesterday because I think they were playing a challenge or something. We were just yapping, and they said that, you know, people should be mindful of that. These AM teams have been playing a lot on this patch relative to pro teams, and a lot of them is a lot of them have like, you know, a lot of experience on this patch, and that he's not really surprised that some of these AM teams are like playing very well, but is obviously people should take with a grain of salt come land time, because some of these players traditionally don't pull up on land, but obviously they could surprise us here. We could all be wrong. And I think they made a good point on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, online COD is online COD. And sometimes we take online COD as gospel when, you know, there's a lot of similarities and it does translate sometimes 1-to-1. Not always. There are edge cases. No, that's not where I was gonna go with that. I don't think.
Re-break this. They don't have anyone watching.
I don't think the amateur players are talking about cheating. That's not what that person was insinuating.
As both P4s broken now.
And Brandon's got like 4 kills. Yeah, that was big. He just solo broke that himself, basically. The only problem for OpTic is this is not the spawn you want on this hill. They need to find an opening blood here. That's potentially a big one to try and get ticket booth control and find a way out of this fucking situation, because they can keep flooding ticket, but if they don't get these fucking kills, they're gonna end up right back in the fucking Trapperino. Oh, that's a good way to chow that, Kyler.
Oh, I think they thought that. I think that they thought Kyler was gonna streak. Oh, he's streaking now though. That was a miscom.
Yeah, this is not a good streak, and they're in trouble now. This is actually a bad streak. Gonna kill this guy ticket, and now they are in the spawn trap. That actually was not a particularly good fucking streak.
Bro,
and this is one of the worst spawn traps in the game right now.
What the fuck is this?
It's just so hard. The reason this spawn trap is so bad, I think, is because if someone knows how to do this, by the way, they're gonna be the best team in the fucking world on this map. It is very hard out of this spawn trap to nade the guy in hill, like off the rip. I don't know how you can line up nades. Like a lot of spawn traps, especially in COD, there is a way for you to usually line up nades to try and kill someone like on a heady or an outer lane. But on that hill, I don't really know how you do it if you're at the bottom of the ramp. Like there's a roof on top of you, you know what I'm saying? Like,
It's doable.
I can't believe this game is going to time. Do you guys see how much time? There's 22 seconds left in this game.
User joined your channel.
Hello, user.
Hey, it's me. I'm only here for about 10 seconds. I'm heading out to the gym, and then when I get back, I'll text you. We can figure out what time we're leaving for the game.
All right. By the way, I still can't see like who's in what channels.
Are you subscribed to the channels?
Throwing a nade.
I don't know. That's a good question. I am not.
No teams.
That would be why.
Why'd they get reset?
I don't know.
There you go.
Oh, we should probably fix it.
Thank
Alrighty,
you, Adam. I
will,
appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, bro. I'll text you.
All right, there you go. Have a good
Peace, bro.
workout.
Thank you, bro.
All right, well, I fixed the chat. W
Channel
Adam.
switched. Channel switched.
I think Ant thinks they all flipped.
Yeah, this is a criminal scoreline in this game. Wait, they might win this though. They might win this though. Hold on. OpTic might win this. OpTic might win this. GG's.
Oh,
Fuck it.
Get off. Wow, we actually won that shit. What the?
That's a criminal scoreline. Nah.
And Kribo, many yogs. Thank you guys for the subs, by the way.
I don't know if JP's looking at chat. Bro, what a weird map. 176 to 173 is insane work out of both teams. That's not going to happen in a real match. I'll tell you that. That was nuts. I don't think I've seen scorelines like that in a map before. We saw one in a real match like 2 years ago. We saw an embassy end in a very similar score. I think OpTic actually played in that map. I think OpTic was a participant in that version, that embassy map I'm talking about, but it rarely ends like that. It was a good matchup. Denza, Harry, and Vortex versus Ben and the Boys. It's actually a good fucking game.
A few seconds, but gonna stay alive. Not gonna pick up the next one, and that's actually been.
Oh, boys, I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna grab some cold cuts. Give me 1 second.
The corners, check behind them, keep them guessing.
Yep, it's a great flip. 5 seconds remaining. You're picking up time as well. Keep an eye on the minimap in the bottom left corner. I want to see if anybody's going to start spawning over towards this backside for Exceptional. If Noctem do push him maybe a little bit too hard here. Especially when you're soaking up this time, though, you want to make sure you can get a hold of it as much as you possibly can. P2 rotations in. You get some good time at P1, and all of a sudden, arguably Noctem in the better position.
Got to be just enough here. And Vance knows he's about to come under some fire. Trying to play the correct angle, and does. Considering they knew exactly where he was, and almost finds the next one, but Vortex is ready for it as well. Not able to get the two-piece, but this all plays in favor of Noctem. They still have control at this point. More pressure coming around the back, and checks the wrong corner, and Vance takes an easy kill that helps lock it down. And oh my goodness, Noctem about to take the lead.
As we were heading over towards P2, feels like Noctem are the ones that have more to lose here over towards P2, but they have eventually been broken. 23 seconds remaining. It's only Henry left. He gets cut down. It's a nice break coming through from Exceptional. If they don't find that, they find themselves around 25-30 points behind. In the end, they aren't going to be able to pick up this scrap time you would like to think. 10 seconds remaining. We're heading over towards Kitchen again. This time around, it is going to be Noctem on the side of the map they want to be on, in the hell where they want to be. This is the spot that Exceptional found themselves in that first rotation. This time it's Noctem's try to hold this down.
As over control now, trophies going out. They have the cover towards the middle, as you can already see. That's where Exceptional are going to push. They're going to find one. Vance is trying to push outside as he knows he has to. He knows the pressure's coming behind him, and that is a great sweep out. Exceptional in the end, just find the kills.
Good job that Kez got that kill on Harry, because then it becomes a very, very difficult push with two players aiming down sights. But Tane trying his best here, finds a couple before falling. Kez is there for the trade. Henry will get the final one, but all of a sudden Noctem Esports are trying to start to get something going here over towards P3. Fritz still in the favor of Exceptional. Can they continue to get this going? Bance can't find anything in Exceptional. We're going to pick up the majority of the time, but Noctem with the good spawns here, heading over towards P4. Exceptional still with the lead in this map.
Here comes the big push, though. Noctem in the better position, but are going to be 20 points behind. Henry, though, already puts two of them to bed. We'll have to back out towards here to make sure nobody's coming behind them. Detain trying to get control of Kitchen as well. Bance getting control up top, but loses it. And now the pressure mounts. Too many angles to cover.
Huge kills coming in from the middle of the map. Noctem Esports are not going to spawn close either. There's only going to be one player left remaining. That's going to be Henry. He's all on his own, and he's all he's needed. They spawn up in front of him. He finds the kills. Henry locks it down and knocks him. 30 seconds to play for here. Questionable viewing from the spawn point of view, but my goodness me, Henry, that was disgusting.
Got some roast beef, some prove, the salam.
Magic bullets are in that gun, but turns out works well enough. Nocturne now in the lead as we head back towards P1 for the next
Vance
set
is
of
kind of
rotations.
frying.
Incredible for
Close map,
Noctem
though.
to bring this one back. Momentary forward dead though, so that's going to be an opportunity for Exceptional to set themselves up. They're giving the spawns away, but never mind because Mythics has just read it so easily. Too much pressure coming in, and yeah, okay, they're pushing towards this side. They probably need to get themselves out of bedroom. Kez is going to be able to call in the missile though, and this is going to cause some problems. They're spawning back towards that P2 side. That's exactly where they want to be, but Kez, can he find anything with it? Absolutely nothing.
If anything, all they found is a loss of map control.
No gabagool? No gabagool, bro.
This is actually kind of a worst case scenario here. Not only do you have to just fight to get near P1, you're not even really thinking about getting towards P2 yet. You have just really basically reset the map here, and there's another Hellstorm coming in, finding 2, so that's the breath of air they needed.
18 seconds to play for here. Bit of a split spawn coming through. Yep, they've read it. With them being in the middle of the map, where is that going to spawn him? Yeah, it's going to spawn him out. So the players are from Exceptional.
Cabacol is good, though.
You need to stay alive. The only one who can do so, though, is Harry towards
Which is what gabagool is.
Eventually will get taken down. Henry is there to pick up the pieces. It's a wonderful rotation from Noctem. They picked up so much good time here towards P2 on the last rotation.
Though, if we're talking like cured meats, I'm more of a prosciutto fan.
Trying to stay alive.
Prosciutto de Parme is like the best shit, bro.
That's always the issue with these. It's just never a fair gunfight if you go into it weak.
The COD picks
And
for tomorrow.
Ready, knows this push is coming. Will it be a one chow?
I think
it could be a chow, but it's so fast. He has to try and reset his aim, and the pressure just mounting here.
I think the OpTic Falcon series is a speedrun series.
Through into Noctem, and they will gain
No, I mean
control
just cold
back
cuts
here.
with fucking
All it will
fork
really
and
do
knife.
for them is tie the game, but
Because I don't want to
Banter
just
try and take this away.
use my hands and keyboard, all
There's
shit.
2, manages to find it. And they will take that scrap and
What was I
make the
saying?
lead even bigger.
I think the OpTic Falcon series is speedrun, so.
From Pants again, having a hell of a game. 33 and 20 here, putting up the numbers, and here's Kez alongside of him. Now this is going to cause serious.
I think that's an
issues
under
here.
series.
You have to win these gunfights. They do so. Things starting to get a little bit scary now, and that's a 4-man wipe, so they can set themselves up nicely here at Kitchen. 55 seconds to play for. Will put them well into the lead if they can hold this down, but easier said than done.
Taint just trying to make a little bit of work happen. Keep the angle open. Allow his team.
No Charlie streams this weekend? Maybe it's weekend. It depends on when he gets back.
That's exactly what Detain was aiming for. Try and take some guns.
He's not getting back till Saturday, so we might have him this weekend. We'll see. It depends on when he can fly back in.
Single angle you can.
I was talking to him
Trying to stay alive around this point. It's a 2 versus 2.
literally today, and like the flights just getting canceled.
I mean, just trades across.
Back to Dallas, which is a problem. They're stuck in the Bahamas. He's stuck in the Bahamas. Oh, boo-hoo, bro.
They're going to be within spitting distance of the win in map number 1. Big plays coming through from Kez. Honestly, for me, the play of the game so far has been Banter.
I stuck in the casino at the Bahamas, like, whatever, man.
Just such more of a difficult game for Exceptional, especially when you lose the spawns just like that. Exceptional's rotations have been decent, but Noctem broke them far too easily.
That should be it.
That's what I'm saying, like, bro.
3 players stacking here in the doorway, and nobody in the hill. Bance will jump in for the easiest 2 points and a win on map number 1. And Noctem, well, they fell behind.
Guys are stuck in Nassau, like, bro.
Back in the later half of this one to walk away the victors.
And really just about trying to find those breaks. They seem to find them just that little bit easier.
Well, to be fair, him and Trent do a winter trip to the Bahamas usually like every year, I think. And it just happened to be a bad weekend of flying back. In the middle of a winter storm in Dallas.
He finds that time, all of a sudden it gives him that extra buffer over towards P3. Of course, they play it very, very well from the rest.
Yeah, like the little tiny Cokes? They're great. Microdosing Coke.
There were a few different
No, not like that.
Honest with you, when it felt like that rotation was really
You get my point, though.
Exceptional. Fantastic map number 1 win for Noctem here. And honestly, heading into it, I kind of...
Now, you know what I want to try?
A solid performance from Noctem.
You know what, someone told me was good? I think it might have been RJ.
Fantastic work from them.
I want to try the Oreo Coca-Colas. I've tried the Coca-Cola Oreos. Those are gross. But apparently the Oreo Coca-Cola is good. That's what RJ, I think RJ told me that. I think it was RJ.
Probably going to take it, but you're right. Bance dropping an awful lot of kills. It did seem to start flowing a little bit smoother. And while we're on that topic, we have had a confirmation. Map 1, Ben W wins against Twisted. Our observers have called the game just chaos.
Let me see if this map is started. Okay.
Oh, this is weird. No one's on hill. Thai fellow is hiding for spawn. We see him.
Baking stream? Baking what? What am I baking?
Good read vault. It's actually calmed him. Looks like they're lagging. No? Right now it's fine. Maybe it's
I think I'm gonna do a French toast tomorrow.
No, I'm not trying to
We'll see how I feel. Might be maybe Saturday, I don't know. Because tomorrow I might get up early and do more rivals, like all morning.
Pick him up.
I don't know if it's stolen 69 Valor. I have no idea. What did I make a Stallions yesterday? They W fucking reverse sweeps. But that's not a very easy way to win. So they need to get off to a better start in this series.
Oh. Good trade. Left's fully covered. Oh, we actually beamed cam there. What the fuck? And Ant died front. They still need another wave to break this up. Good job on hill.
I think Tom's screaming from his place.
His stun just bounced off his head. What the fuck was that?
Correct. Top 4 is 2 groups of 6, and top 4 in each group make it to the bracket. The bottom 2 get relegated. Each group.
Brandon with the sub, you never see that shit.
They play 5 matches. They play
the Brandon sub.
4. They play 2. Okay, the way it works is they play 2 the first day, 2 the second day.
Yeah, Brandon's streak.
They play 1 match.
Kill this guy. Oh, he was able to back up. Oh, that's still a good kill though. That should be break.
They play
Oh,
1
good
match
pinch by number 2.
on week 2, day 1. I think. Or actually, I think sometimes they do. You do 2-1-2. I think they play 5 matches over the course of 3 match days, whatever.
I just saw Luna's in the kill feed. I think
And then the last day of week 2 is first round of winners and first round of losers. And then the last week is the rest of the top 6.
he always finds
It's not that
something.
confusing once you see how they play out once.
We
It makes
as a team
sense.
noticed that shit. Something we said after the.
I think the format's fine.
That dude is always fun.
Because it's pretty fair and everybody makes that bracket for the most part unless you get fucking Kentucky slammed. You know? So and then it's just an 8-team bracket to see who gets out. There's no buys, like there's no advantage for getting first in your group.
Good job.
I don't remember. What did I make the last cooking stream? I don't even remember. I don't even remember what I cooked. I think a steak.
I've never seen anyone play that shit. Not even Kyler.
And I did make a steak. It was fucking banging.
Oh, it is snowing heavy here now. Damn. Oh my god. Shooting bodies. That's not nice.
I don't know what you're talking about, Zero. I made some side. I don't remember what it was. I think it was some fucking mashed potatoes that I microwaved or some shit. I don't remember.
How did he get underneath? What the fuck? He must have pushed through as soon as we were rotating.
Yeah, number 44 is in a good spot here.
Kylo can just spawn front art like that. Is he gonna... Oh, now he got the kill. I was like, is he gonna do something? But he was just waiting.
Big fight here. Oh,
Good.
RIP. Spawn's back. That's GG's.
They were not reading Ant to push front like that. Kyler's gotta stay alive if possible. We're spawning out. We're spawning out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Nice. And streaking.
Okay. I mean, this is technically doable, but they'd have to play literally perfect. Because it's a glitch. Yeah. A glitch with fucking Codcaster. Are you surprised? I'm not. Crazy gotta go big here, and that's gonna be that.
What the fuck? Carnade. That's crazy. Still went off of it. Should be good. Good hand warmers. Obviously the expensive one, but you can probably get an electric one.
Let me clean up real quick. Check in 1 second.
Getting new ones.
Fucking sound in this game with Codcaster, bro. It's so bad. Get some more cold cuts, bro. They're like scored like the glitchy ass sound, bro. The fact that Codcaster is so bugged right now and still is bugged and it's gonna forever be bugged is actually pathetic.
Problem is, it's still around. That's what you invest it for, though, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you use it, you want to grab the round, regardless of how easy it makes it. And in that end, it did make it pretty easy. For Ben W, all they got to do is keep doing this. And I'll say Twisted have probably had a bit of a tumultuous start towards the Elite. Some of the games, they look pretty good. Some of them, they really have been struggling to get going. So can they turn around this S&D?
Bro, Ronaldo tweeted and then deleted. Guys, I'm moving everything back into my room. It smells insane. It smells like ashes and it's not fun to breathe. I'm trying to get my setup back, at least in my room, but not gonna lie, it's hard. I think it's a copy pasta.
Dreaming of a round win.
He deleted it though.
Defensive side here as well. We'll find the second kill and the third alongside of it. Dominant round from Twisted, who are.
That's an insane tweet out of fucking Luti.
Tough one for Overlay to do. I mean, anything from his position. And then be squeezed. Really, really good job from Twisted. Picked them apart there. 3-2 now.
All right, well, that one will still be ongoing. Could be a bit of a tight game, but if you want to catch up with it, make sure you go and watch it on Bravo. But actually open a different stream so you watch both. Don't just leave us. Don't just leave us. Anyway, we're going back into our main game. It's Noctum versus Exceptional. 250 to 199. And of course, we're moving on to...
What's his line? $55? Definitely doable. There's an under. I don't hate that play. If you think Ken's just gonna get on buying that series, I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all.
Let me know if that works.
Will you get married one day? Yeah. Well, the problem is it's not about getting shit on. It's about the series going too fast.
Use a Go XLR. I have to just like refresh it or something. I don't know. It's something
JP,
broken.
what maps you playing against? Falcons. Let me know. Thanks.
That's good help on the hill.
He's not gonna fucking say anything. Dougie Fett question, because he comes in my chat and asks me what maps they should ban. And he doesn't fucking listen to me, so at least I could try and find out. You know, fuck it, like.
So if we pick up fellow over here. Ken's
No, it's actually a good play to fellow. Oh, that's a good timing out of Ken. Wait, this could still get kind of mixy. No, I think they're gonna get a clean break here and spawn them out piano. Yeah.
Nice. We kill this guy, but they're gonna take the mid routes. It took a little bit too long for us to kill them.
Yeah, number 5's gotta stay alive here.
Over the table. That's a big kill low bed with an AR. Holy shit.
Donnie, the thing is they always have a chance to get top 2. They aren't playing top 2 COD right now.
Spawn here. Other guy should. Oh no, we both spawn here.
For sure they're
Keep
not.
it.
But it's in like 3 weeks. Anything can happen.
Get one more, Brandon. Ah. Yeah, nice one there. And has a streak. I don't know. Save it for P1 or some shit.
Oh. Oh, that's a big win from fellow. He died though, and opened up the spawn. He needed to stay alive there.
They are hitting these outer.
Fellow and Crazy not winning any of the big gunfights on the map. Be right back. Come on,
Stone short. Stone short.
if fellow stayed alive there, they would have back spawned.
This will make their lives hell. Good shit. Yeah. They split spawn. And actually still spawned here too. He's gonna assassinate him. Just kill him, please. There we go. He's waited too much the other day. Where is 4?
Alright, get some nice mochi ice cream chat.
In the hill. I was like, how do we not
Fucking mochi ice cream is best shit.
He's in the lobby.
My problem is my fucking freezer's too cold, so like these definitely need to like. These just need to vibe out for another like 2 minutes. Well, to be fair, Trey, I'm also trying to. Well, one is I do want to eat the mochi. Two is there's the last one of each flavor, and I'm going to the grocery store tomorrow morning. Yeah, at least I'm cleaning out my fridge. I like to go on Fridays before I stream because I don't really like leaving my house on the weekends when we have these match days. So.
Good read.
Oh,
Let's go.
sit on. I'm not really shit on. That was just a good kill.
I'm gonna try and break the middle here. And and stay alive somehow. Oh, if you can get one more, that's crazy. Nah, there's no way. He's getting collapsed on by 3 people. Good shit. Really good P3s. Just spawning on it.
I think it's 2. This is fucking wraps. Oh my god, I love this play.
I see him. He's underneath. Both of them underneath. Kyler's gonna be mind blown. Yeah, Ant's mind blown. He's like, how the fuck? Yeah, he got really bad timing.
This didn't really work out for them though. They actually played this 2-page thing. Yeah. I was about to say like, is a weird. How they spawn close because they were not blocking it, but that's the problem when you turtle there is they're still gonna just get into action like super quick.
Push short out this time. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't get a kill.
What are you saying, Dre with Aller? Drew Aller is partying on a yacht in Miami right now. Why? Is there some tweet? Some picture?
That's the thing with this hill and like other hills in this.
Destroyed against Liverpool next leg? Hopefully not.
You gotta wave them twice sometimes.
I don't know why every time Tottenham plays Liverpool, the refs just like have a brain fart.
Oh, good read. I don't know how he's just winning that shit.
I don't know what it is about that tie. Every time those 2 teams play, the refs forget how to play. They forget how to call a game. It's actually insane.
He's gonna kill time. The guy was still short though.
G for Spurs? Okay, sure. We're gonna ignore the high boot situation from a couple games ago, but sure.
That looked insane. Holy shit.
Yeah, the first foul was definitely not a yellow. The second one was though.
Nice. Good counting.
I'll agree on that. They fucked up both decisions. He should have gotten a second yellow, and he shouldn't have got a first yellow. Huge news. AJ and Big Justice Fortnite Friday W. We bring the boom. That's what we do.
They just broke. We keep getting broken like right as the hill's about to pop. But we're re-breaking, I guess.
Oh. Wait. This is over, but like I don't know how this game got close or closer. I guess they got that big 3 dead on P1. It should be that right here.
Holy shit! He just keeps finding a gap. I don't get how he does it.
Ah, 10-7. Garrett. What Connor's gonna ask him? I don't know. That's a good question. I like how JP didn't answer my fucking question. Someone said, what the fuck, man? Yeah, JP just didn't see my question. That's actually crazy out of him.
Cost you the S&D. I mean, truth being told, I thought Nocta may have had that. They had bomb down. They got a kill. And then basically nothing else. It just all went to bits. Enzo already being aggressive out here as well. You can see players going underground. Volix will find that first blood.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, Denzel almost finds a second.
They do. We
weakest man on
we
the
thought
planet.
about joining, but I think we missed the mark now. We probably should have done it.
But positive though for exceptional. Kez is left on his own. He's trying to spray it any which way he can. 5-3, Brycey. When does it start?
This is definitely behind. I probably should 2 times.
5-1 up. Probably the next round, to be honest. It's always a little bit daunting.
Interesting.
To go against you.
However, I'm not surprised.
You just got to hold fast. You know, in the next 3 rounds, if you can just minimize mistakes, you should be okay. But exceptional, we looking to just try and do the miracle.
They've wanted to sign him for 2 years, have they not? He's been linked there for literally forever.
Another round or 2. It's so sneaky as well.
But yeah, if Salah's leaving, then obviously they need to replace him.
Knocked him off. They don't want to push over towards that side whatsoever. No me on CXD will be about it. Does somewhat take Denzer off the map, but he's kind of on it as well.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, nobody can get through to catch him. That would be a disaster being trapped and then to just waiting, basically taking this.
Liverpool, the best team for 6 years, not counting the team that's gotten first last couple of years in the Premier League, sure.
Just wants to get back into it now. Vortex is going to get cut down as well, and no mistakes here from Nocturne and Mythic.
Can Diaz play on the other side?
2 versus 2. Oh, he spoke too
Can
soon.
Diaz play on the right or no?
Denzer was at the back here and is not going to get that one either. Deleted, defeated. Nocturne Esports take map number 2.
2-0 down now if you are exceptional. And again, like I feel like I'm repeating myself.
I mean, bringing in competition for Diaz is not that big of an issue.
Obviously, we knew they were going to be a good team, but to find themselves in this,
You know what I'm saying? Like you always need to keep competition for places. All right, so they're not on a scrim for 40 minutes. Okay, we keep watching this.
but what a fantastic performance from Nocturne. They get the job done in Search and Destroy. As mentioned, they get a little scary towards the end, but always in control.
Yeah,
When they play Diaz on the right, yeah, no, he doesn't seem like.
Round. I mean, they were 3-0 up, 4-1 up. You're like, hey, we should have this, right? We should just have this. And there was a tiny bit of scared moment when it went back to 2 versus 2. It would have been a half sale. I believe that's the film we came up with last year, Ton, if they made that comeback.
Hey, I'd support with the gifted sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. For the community.
I mean, look, this is sometimes the problem.
I have no idea, Donnie.
A tough position. Denzer then has to come back into it. I mean, they've probably got a good idea that he hasn't called it in on the other side. He hasn't been able to.
I think K's have been mid.
Kind of way. Okay, he kept them off it for some time, but
I think K's have not been that good.
Gets destroyed. You put yourself in a tough position. Speaking of tough positions, there's no tougher than 2-0 down in a series. But we did see a reverse sweep yesterday, Brycey. Could we have another one on the cards?
He's been hurt.
To find out after the break. Don't go anywhere.
I'll be honest, I haven't watched much Liverpool this year. I'm not gonna lie.
After this,
I haven't watched much Liverpool. Not gonna lie. I think Darwin sucks. I think Darwin sucks. I thought it was the funniest part of the game yesterday was the Lewis dude. I'll say the last funniest part of the game yesterday was when Diaz dived at the end and Poro fucking looked at him. It was so funny, bro. It was so funny. I think Penn State, but we'll see. Core with a gifted sub, keeping the train moving and grooving. Appreciate it, Core. Thank you so much for giving a sub to the channel. You're an absolute go. 24 in total. Absolute legend. Yeah, Tom's getting on later, guys. They really do that, Hunter, but this one in particular is very funny. Just because of the timing of when it happened. Just because of like the time left in the game when it happened. This is very funny. Yeah, we might have to, Trey. We might have to. NA starts at 6:30. Or 6, apparently. Sorry. I'm basically probably shooting till like 6:30, chat, because I'm going to this Blue Jackets game at 7. And I think Adam and I are going to go fucking smoke some Papania before we go there. Madsen with the tier 1 6 months. Keeping the train moving and grooving. Appreciate it, Madsen. W. Madsen, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the tier 1 or resub. Half a year, let's fucking get it. Leafs are winning this. Yeah, okay, bro. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, can you imagine if the Leafs win the cup? You know how fun, dude, bro, like, dude, I think the world would end at that point. $2 from Helix. What's good, Benjay? Thanks for holding it down. Much love. Appreciate it, Helix. Thank you for this $2 super chat. It would be like if the New York Jets won the Super Bowl, Trey. It'd be like if the New York Jets won a Super Bowl.
On this scoreboard. No, absolutely not. 2-0. And I want to say, you know, they've been close-ish, but they also have felt comfortable for Noctem. It's felt like they've been the ones in control the majority of the time. They've been the ones in control of the search and the hard point. They've looked very, very good. They're probably good value for their lead right now. 2-0 now. And, well, for exceptional, you need to bring this one back. You're going to see a control coming up on protocol.
No respect for the Leafs, exactly. I have no respect. They don't win shit. They haven't won shit for a very long time. Eventually, like, you know what I'm saying? Eventually, like,
yeah, they really do, and
they're gonna win one, and it'll be very funny, like the way that they're like, the Red Sox eventually got one, and a couple, and like the Cubs won one. You know what I'm saying? Like, eventually, it's gonna happen, but this year, no.
That's what I'm going to say.
Someone asked about the Devils. I have a futures bet. I have $25 on the Devils to win the Eastern Conference.
Point wasn't on the S&D, but might be on the control.
Potentially, I mean, you would expect the back and forth anyway. Defensive heavy again. When it comes down to protocol, it is quite difficult. If you don't win that opening break to get anything going, it kind of feels the same way for all the control maps on this game in particular. It is difficult to find those attacking rounds sometimes, but having one side that is a little bit better than the other is absolutely fine. Some of them are a little bit heavier than maybe we would like, but it's up to teams to try and adapt to that. It's up to teams to try and figure out ways to win attacking rounds, because you win attacking rounds, it puts you in such a good position.
Yeah, it does. And now when they kind of go into this, I always think it's a little bit different when we talk about teams like this, right? It is
Not even gonna win the division. It doesn't matter if they fucking don't win the division. The Devils just gotta. I'm just banging on the Devils to win in the playoffs in the Eastern Conference.
It's almost like a
it's definitely doable.
You know what to expect from the other team, but while we wait for this game to get underway, let's just recap on where we've been so far. Team Notorious still top of Group A, flawless so far. We now do see a bit of
definitely doable
between the teams. Katana and the other Notorious, 2 wins, 1 losses. Then we have Inglorious. They have 1 win, 2 losses. I think they just lost to Notorious.
Yeah, no, they're winning Eastern Conference final.
Esports, 1 win, 2 losses. And Voltage, who we just watched, they managed to get a map but haven't got a win ton.
Yeah, not looking too hot for Voltage Esports, but really it's going to be about the battle, I would say, looking at how things are really turning out. That battle for 4th is going to be super interesting. Of course, the seeding for the top seed in particular in Group B is still up. Debate. Katana losing the team
Madrid, bro.
Back a little bit. Team Notorious absolutely flawless so far. As are Exceptional and Noctem, who are going up against each other right now. Noctem to the good.
Notorious is 3-0.
In their game.
That team's struggling, or what I expected. There's no real surprises here.
Coming up after us as well. But we did, as mentioned, or as seen, have a reverse sweep yesterday.
No real fucking surprises, honestly.
Katana Gaming with 2 to the good. Team Notorious came back still.
No, I didn't.
Themselves. Exceptional.
Yeah, I did not.
Themselves 2-0 down against Noctem. And they hit the all reverse sweep themselves. Protocol control coming up. Figure out if that can begin or if this series may well just be done. Honestly, I think it's super hard to call on that one. We will get to see what happens very, very shortly. But control on protocol is a difficult one to really predict.
All right, we're back in. Lions, yeah, they played 6. I think they played 6, right?
Tell us the answer.
Pretty sure.
Does he? Jumping back in the point. No, he's contested. Knows where the player's going to be, but unable to get the kill. This is more or less what you expect on this map a lot of the time. A back and forth continuously as they try to get a bit of map control. Because if you don't have map control, you will be just ripped off of A. And I'll tell you something, Twisted have got it.
Job from Twisted. Is this their route back into the game? Team Ben W 2 to the good.
East Coast, bro.
Getting a little bit of control it is difficult to do. Getting down
Team Ben W. Also a different match.
Managing that, and now it's just about able to.
Yeah, I'm gonna run the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. We're in a quick commercial break. We'll be back.
Doing a really, really good job over towards the A side. Maybe they can get something going. This is going on over on Bravo, but Alpha Stream is up and ready. But if you want to keep an eye on Twisted against Team Ben W, that is on Call of Duty Challenges Bravo. Lock it in with us though here on the mainstream. Knockdown taking on Exceptional. Knockdown 2 to the good here. Can they close it out in 3, Bronx? Yeah, I'm not too sure.
I wouldn't think so. I have the feeling this is going the distance, and we will see. But Knockdown certainly have looked pretty good so far, but can they start off nicely on this one to get things going as well? Bant's already drilling 2. Looks like they might make a move towards B.
It's a really good opening break. Bant's helping his teammate out as well. Getting another kill over towards that side. Vortex not going to entertain that gunfight. I was about to say it has actually allowed another player to push up down that right-hand side, but getting caught out. The pressure starts to come in. Exceptional. Starting to make a little bit of an inroad here on this defensive side.
And this is where it gets, I'm going to say horrible. I think that's the worst, the best way to put it.
Shot.
You're pinned in. You know players are going to be swarming over your own house. Henry's trying to find a way out and through. Going for the kills into spawn, and that stun has almost cost him his life, but that's 3 kills down, and they're going to try and get a bit of time on the
Kill,
B,
yeah.
but Mythics is going to get cut down as well.
It's a huge moment. And we have all 4 members halfway up the map. You have 2 different fronts being worked on. You can see already Exceptional committed over towards the A side because it's like fish in a barrel over towards B. And get players over the top. Detains just backed on up into the control room. Just trying to stay alive. Trying to keep a presence in the middle of the map is so important for Noctem here.
So little time left as well. Detain goes up, and that works. Can he find any more magic? Not going to happen there, though. Time ticking away, 18 seconds left. Kez wants to find a kill. Ready for it as well. That's another one. Small opportunity. Have to jump on the point. Need to stop the clock. Does make you vulnerable.
Is the trade going to be there, though? Denza finds a kill, finds a second as well, and pretty much puts a bow in this round. Noctem and themselves behind for what feels like one of the first times in this series. Exceptional find the round, but not without losing it a little bit themselves. 2 ticks over towards Noctem. Bear that in mind for a potential round 5.
This is it. I said it's difficult. You get pushed back, you lose map control, and that was it. Especially in that scenario, right? I was talking about you got to go for the point and make yourself vulnerable. There's too many angles. You know where they're going to be sitting in the power positions. It's difficult to defend anything towards B or A with just the sheer amount of points you can get killed from when you don't have map control. And the benefit you can take there for Noctem is that they got the ticks that they, you know, may end up working out well for them. For Exceptional, they're going to try and do one better here as well. And here comes the first push.
About these opening breaks, if you can find it for Exceptional, it's just so important. But again, Noctem having a little bit more luck on that front. Vortex ready and waiting for the aggression. Oh, they're starting to find a couple of kills here. They got an eye on the final player as well. So what did they choose to do? All that comes through, didn't see him move over towards the left-hand side, but pressure over towards A is what Exceptional have chosen to go for. Wow, has Pants won that gunfight? I mean, that's a potential difference. Now all of a sudden, Exceptional don't have the control that they once had.
Still going for it, though, and I believe they'll get that second tick. Vortex breaking free. Will be looking for it. Did they get the second? They did not. That second one has not come through, and now they've been pushed all the way back into spawn. Exceptional looking for the players they know are going to be here. There's the reach out. Straight into the teeth of it, but somehow...
He subtweeted me and then deleted it?
That is not
interesting. What did he say?
unfortunate. With the pressure that was coming in, you thought they may be able to get this spawn trap going, but now a little bit of pressure coming in over towards B. Mythics knows exactly
What do you say, chat? PJ, I appreciate the 16 months, my God. Thank you so much.
Could be a beast.
Fucking get it. Strong a new train. Let's fucking get it. The resubs have been popping off today. You guys have been awesome. Thank you so much.
They're going to rock it up. They're not going to get here into time. Vortex has found one. Not going to find any more. Doesn't really matter. B is gone.
Massive moment.
What did he say?
Sometimes
I don't see the tweet, so I have no idea what he said.
you find a flurry of kills, you can get yourself a point. And even if they don't go on to win this round, put themselves in a sensational position, but plenty of control still to be played. But and they may well take this round at this stage. All the kills starting to fall their way. 18 v 13 in terms of the lives remaining. Positioning themselves so well now to take this round. Two ticks are in. This may well be the first attacking round we see. Oh, I can just jinx them.
Yeah, you've done them dirty there.
I think if he added me, I would have seen it.
Like a magic
I would have gotten a notification on Twitter.
Well, say that. Those are a couple of overchows and opportunity to break back out here. K has 10 health and a dream. And down they go. And they've broken straight back out of this. Bants flying around the back of the helicopter, but no good angles for him.
Before I crash out. I'm not crashing out by anything.
Just trying to stay alive. Gets cut down. Exceptional. Slowly but surely making their way through here, but Henry's positioned himself so well. Mythics has done so well just to snap himself. There's Denza who actually found
Is that the cap? I mean, they're on it.
Onto the point. Third tick incoming. Contestation.
Gotta kill this guy in the middle. I don't know if the other rest of this team is gonna get there in time. That might be able to fly out the window. No, GG's.
Attacking round exceptional needed.
I have ping for G425s.
2-0 lead.
Just beautiful play from them, and I think the key point was there that Nocturne weren't really able to push them back into the spawn, and when they did, they almost let them straight back out again. You thought maybe after that wipe that they could farm them a little bit, but weren't really able to find
Probably tomorrow, once the reset's in, I'll probably play a bit in the morning.
Back onto the map.
It depends. If it was the right opportunity, I'd be keen. I don't think they're offering me a content creator any job anytime soon, but
And what really, I mean, a control.
if they did and it was a good offer, I'd definitely consider it, you know?
Team, all of a sudden you find that
I definitely think about it.
and you're laughing. But how many times do we see it where a team's 2-0 up on a very heavily defensive-sided map? Start to find
Bench that
kills,
stuff.
I feel confident, but you lose that defense that you have to close out the game. And then all of a sudden you have to win an attack just to finish out the game. You're tied up, and then things change very quickly. It's not over till
Yeah, I don't know, Max. I don't know what he's doing.
Brand's making it a couple. Henry looking for an easy kill. That's what they want. Find the kills, then get the points. Well, he's found him, but that's not an easy shot. Eventually we'll get it. He still continues to run around and try to be a problem. Oh, that's a little bit of information.
League president? Sure.
Hunting it
That'd be a
down.
fun job. I could be keen for that.
Very slow control rounds. They just stopped the clock. Henry will get another one. Actually capturing both points here. That's a good jump there from Harry. Got the first, but
That should be B.
the second. So B will be gone.
B should be done here, yeah.
This is what I mean. I mean, if Noctem find this attacking round, they go over towards the defensive side themselves to send it to a round number 5. Things change very quickly.
The Rangers? I mean, they need a veteran players to stop sucking ass. That's a big problem. It seems like it might have been a perfect storm this year, bro. They had a couple veterans struggle. They have a couple players who've gotten really hurt.
Slide timing. Bit of sliming.
Trabo is always fucking ass. I've been on that fucking thing for a while.
Stopped again. That's the other big thing here. The
So.
lines are in favour of Nocturne. The position is in favour of Nocturne. The clock is stopped with a massive amount of time to go, and that'll be the attacking round. Nocturne not giving this up at all, Ton.
He's talking about different Rangers, my guy. And he's talking about the New York Rangers, not the Glasgow, not the Glasgow kind.
Not dotting their eyes, not crossing
Mika
their T's.
Zabina sucks now.
Always on the flank.
Miami could definitely be a
Credit
phase.
for that. There's a couple of routes he can hit. Go underground. Up the zip line. As soon as you have B, okay, then maybe the defensive team aren't paying too much attention to that side of the map. You can try and wrap around there, and that's what Bance did. Really got things rolling for Noctem on that attacking round. Now over towards the defensive side. We can hold this. We head to round number 5, and it's anybody's game.
Just have to not have a bad break here. Exceptional took so much advantage last time they
There are
did.
4 games tomorrow.
Cleaning up. Good combination of players there for Noctum. Exceptional. Now one out of the spawn. That is unbelievable from Henry. Staying alive. Get back. Try to find position. See if he can find one more. Oh, they know he's here though. It's a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, never mind. Henry absolutely beaming. And all of a sudden knocked him and got them pinned in. That's a big kill. Coming through from Denza. Vortex helping out with one of his own as well. But Kez on the stairway. It's such a difficult gunfight. You just can't take it. You've got to try and get behind the rock with Thix does well.
They're not playing league matches this week, so I think it's a question of do they play good at the major. I think that's really it.
This is the thing. It still feels like Exceptional could.
I think they are. Actually, that reminds me. I need to fucking.
Now. Ignore that player. Don't get sucked into it. Keep pushing.
I need the message.
There's the kill, and the spawn is looking for now. And this means
thanks for reminding me. You didn't realize you didn't know that you reminded me, but you did.
Early. Fortunately, more through. They've stopped the clock. They are capturing A.
Something going. It felt like a bit of a I mean, it's felt like a bit of a redundant round for them for the most part. They've been pinned in, but it takes one good break.
This is it. I can't see them losing A now. It's not even Noctum that are really going for it. Too many bodies.
No, I'm not going to do that, Matthew. He's fucking driving right now. I'm going to text him.
And they're going to give it, and Vortex will eventually fall to detain, but it's just a consolation kill at this point because the lives are back in favor of Exceptional.
Even if Noctem going to win this, I think that guarantees defense for the side Exceptional. If we go to round number 5.
What's good at 914 juice?
Repositioning.
Lost this stupid gunfight. Okay.
Now, and we'll get that kill. You can see them trying to set up here. Either win the kill game or get enough kills that you can jump onto B. They will try and stop the clock here any second now.
Happening, but they don't have them top men control. Number 4 is on a mean pin.
It's been a player.
Number 4 is on the longy of longs. Oh my god, he's getting shit on.
Danny hasn't made the most of it. The surviving will be okay though for Noctem.
That's insane. That's an insane whiff. I'm not gonna lie. Is Zatan gonna make a play? Okay, this is good.
Exceptional will stop the
clock. Okay, he killed. He spawn killed a guy.
That's what Henry's waiting for.
Yeah, I love Ant, but that clip of him saying, asking why some pros don't own a house was kind of insane out of him. That I love Ant. I'll chalk it up to Ant just being a moron though. That was insane. That was a swing and a miss out of him. That was a fucking swing and a miss for sure.
Not stopping the clock for that long may have cost them this attack. One chance 4.
Oh my god, they're lining up.
They all just stacked it.
GG's.
I think I'm going to find the gunfights. They are not. We are going to
around 5. Yeah, I mean, you know, not every pro makes high, good 6 figures like Ant does. Ant's making enough coin that he can definitely own a house. A lot of these pros, at best, are making like 100K. You know? Not exactly making the money to put a down payment on a house.
Henry.
You agree with Ant on that take? No. On other stuff, yes. That take was not his best work.
I thought Exceptional had it. But to be honest with you, no, Noctem are attacking. It was wrong. I honestly. Give me strength.
Well, comes down to this. Knocked him. One more round.
Brother, do you know how much it costs to put a down payment on a house?
They get a chance to keep this moving forward and potentially try and reverse sweep. Kane finds the kill. Plays in the back foot as well. That's a big kill actually. Found Henry. Because if they can't get out of it, it's going to be a trouble. But the clock already stopped, and this is something actually that Noctum seem very, very good at. Just stopping it, giving themselves time, even though they may lose that player eventually, because obviously it kind of shows where you are.
Down payment is not 20% insane for a down payment.
Somebody has to be there, and Mythics was waiting for the easiest kill of his life.
Maybe if you have multiple mortgages, maybe they want 20%. 20% sounds nuts.
Really, what you need to do. And now Exceptional have a decent setup in the middle of the map. This is going to be difficult for Noctem to get out of. Not pushing too far.
Yeah, are you sure 20 standard? I think 20. I'm pretty sure like don't most people do like 10, like 15, sometimes as low as like 8. I don't even get a house for probably 0 if you're like insane credit, but like they have 0 debt but like no credit history.
Disappearing.
20 in Australia is nuts.
Kane will go onto it and instantly get cut down. Fortunately, get onto A at the same time, but still not got the cover. Still not got really the numbers. Not even going to make that kill, and they had to.
One last chance to try and find a push.
Yeah, but again, how many pros are going to be let's say you're buying a $400,000 house. You're saying how many pros can afford 20% on that? That's what I'm trying. That's the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, you're like we're all like, you know what I'm saying? 8. I don't care. 8, 10, 20. You're buying a 300, 400K house. Think about how much 20% of that is.
Play with 12.
On top of your cost for your first couple of. Okay, just think about. Okay, you buy a house. Down payment, first couple months of mortgage, furniture, moving costs. Think about how much money that is.
They can get rid of Mythics up top in their own building, then all of a sudden things are looking very, very dangerous. He's the only one.
Yeah, I know. No, I know. Obviously, Jacob. Obviously. No, you're not in property taxes as well too. You're not wrong. You wanna put as much down payment as possible, unless you're
This all benefits exceptional though. The more time burnt, the easier it is for them.
I'm just putting a number out there, man. Like, 400K, 200K, what doesn't really matter. It's still a lot of money. But a lot of pros don't have that. A lot of pros aren't going to have the cash on hand to pull that off. Also, a lot of pros are like 19, 20, 21. They don't have like big credit history. Or they're like insanely liquid in compensation for not having a full credit history. And yeah, Chicharron, you make a good point. You know, you're a pro and you're on a bottom team. Well, what happens once you're not getting paid fucking salary? You know what happens if you don't pay the payments on your fucking house? Go bye-bye.
No, he has got it. Trying to turn and burn. It's now a 3 versus 1 down. They fall. And Noctum will win the control. Unbelievable. All the way to round 5. And they get it.
They were 2-0 down and bring it all the way back. They were 11 seconds away from losing that final round. And they get the job done in 5. It took every single round to get a winner in that one, but only 3 maps. Noctum will take that one away, and that is a statement win for Noctum up against Team Exceptional.
Well, that first can take the home that I bought. Well, technically, if you get a mortgage.
Reversal over to the base stream.
Well, you do own. You know, it's a bit more complicated than that.
Actually, a replay of the final round. They have just won this one as well, and I believe that's a 3-0, or at least I believe it's a 3-0 from what I remember of the scores before. But yeah, that one's ended as well. A couple of 3-0s to lock us in.
Yeah, Rotor, you only need 40K cash. Only 40, bro. There are plenty of pros who do not have freaking have 40K cash just on hand and just faking. You know what I'm saying? It's just back to my point. Like, I love Ant. It said a lot of correct stuff. That one was an insane take out of him.
That is a massive result from them. I said Pants was playing with 3 of
yeah, a lot of pros either rent or get their rent covered by their team.
And now all of a sudden he's come with his new team and 3-0'd them in the group stage. It's got to be a nice feeling.
Well, certainly going to be a little bit happy with that, and I would say even more happy considering they were 2-0 down.
Yeah, it's some teams they cover rent, not all of them. It's some. The first year they covered everybody's rent. That's part of contracts. I think second year a lot of them. I mean, part of the reason that they did it is because they were asking people to move like across the country and like, yeah. Yeah, but you're also not talking. You're also not considering that they're fucking buying DoorDash and Louis and stupid shit, and they're not exactly saving money. These pros are not as smart as you think. You guys, I get the point you're trying to make, like, you know what I'm saying?
And that is not a scoreline I would have expected. Maps number 1 and number 2 were comfortable. Map number 3, far from it.
Oh, we know they aren't smart. Yeah. Team houses, bro.
3-0.
We talked about that one a couple days ago.
There's a nice little souvenir.
Don't want to go back to that combo.
Here in Europe, but I think Exceptional will be licking their wounds, but will also know to themselves, okay, right, it's just the group stage.
How's it going, officer?
It really is made in the knockouts, and they'll be remembering that one. 3-0 for Noctem, though. Big result.
It is a big result, and that puts them locked in at top of their group as well. We said it was going to be one of the bigger games in this group. Could very well determine who gets top seed. And I think, you know, they may have just taken.
I saw a clip on Twitter. Agent's doing his
one of the ones we kind of pegged from the beginning, and with that loss, obviously they.
Agent's doing his weight loss fucking stream, and his like neighbors in fucking Miami, like being pricks.
Now, to me, that's a statement win, right? I mean, you've seen close games between Team Notorious and Katana.
I agree. It was luck 11. That's a good point.
Yeah, very, very close.
Nah, Ange is, you know what I'm saying? Ange is, listen, it was everybody gets one swing and miss, bro. I talked to Tommy literally an hour, like 30 minutes ago. He's good. He's driving home.
They certainly are. Well, it's been.
Seems like he's going to be good to stream today.
In Europe, in Thrill Spills, Game 5s, and 3-0s in abundance, but that is not all the Call of Duty action for today. North America will be popping up in your screens in just a little while. Obviously, flying over the pond, it does take some time, but all the action for this evening will be going on this same channel in just a bit, as well as more action from Europe next week, as we move even further into the groups and start to get a picture of who exactly is going to make playoffs in the movers and shakers. It's been a wonderful time. So don't go anywhere.
Well, hold on. Airborne Reaper, this is why I did disagree with one thing Hector said yesterday, because Hector said everybody on the call felt like all these young pros have the blueprint on how to succeed. And while, you know, there is case study / like example of people like Nate Shot and Scump and whatever who have done that, I also don't think that these players have enough smart advice around them to actually like do shit like that and also manage their finances. Like, I don't entirely agree with that point. Like, the blueprint is there, but I just don't sort of like think a lot of these pros, when it comes to all of this stuff, don't have the right people telling them how to do step 1 and 2. Because once they do step 1 and 2, they'll learn enough to do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and they'll be on the right path. But like getting started in the right direction, I think is still obviously an issue. All right, so the challenge is on break for an hour. I think JP and them are about to scrim here in a bit. Put the Cardi back on. Exactly, Jody. Falcons Academy plays in an hour.
Sorry, we were watching VOD for a little bit.
Let me open this window. Hold on a second.
Food real quick, and then we're gonna start this up. I'm 2 and Z-Pose. Appreciate you guys for the subs. Thank you.
Chat, we're going to be streaming for another hour and a half. No, I do not want to rip the Benjamin. Not right now. I'm trying to ramp up while I'm going to this hockey game. I'll be faded like way too early for this game. And I'll crash. I don't want to crash at the game. I'm trying to crash after the game. Take a shot? What, bro? No. Again, I'm trying to be at a certain level before this game. You're preventing me from doing that. Yeah, Trey, trust me, brother. If you come for that game, we will drink a plenty. That you don't need to worry about. If you come for that game, first off, if you come for that game, you should fly in on Friday. We'll go to my friend. I don't know if it's a night game or not. I guess we'll find out. But like, assuming it's a night game, you and I will stream in the morning. We'll get off at like, I don't know, like 2. We'll go to my friend's place. She's got a like good backyard. There'll be hella people there. We'll drink for like 2 hours. Walk to campus. Drink for another like 2 hours. Go to game. We'll be plenty of alcohol in us by the time the game starts. Don't worry about that. The EU Elite just ended for the day. The NA Elite starts in an hour. In the meantime, we're gonna watch these Gentlemates versus OpTic Scrims once they get going. Yeah, she's an Ohio State fan. I think she'll like you though, Trey. Mostly because you can. Ooh, interesting. Milo just followed me on Twitter. Raffle Waffles just followed me. He probably wants to do his fucking thing. I don't know what we're talking about, Trey. Yeah, I think she'll like you because you can tell embarrassing stories about me. That's why. Weather in Ohio, cold, but no snow. At the moment. There's snow on the ground. It's been cold enough to snow has melted, but. Oh, they've said plenty. Alright, bro. Marvel Club? I think she's seen it. Sorry, I'm trying to book some Madrid shit, bro. Gersh and I are going to Madrid chat, and we're trying to like get stuff sorted today. I'm trying. Chat. Listen. Question. If I vlog my trip to Madrid, will you guys watch? Yes or no? If I vlog the Madrid trip, will you guys tune in? Yeah. Yes or no?
I'll be right back. I'm not trying to be rude.
Maybe. Fuck me. Because Gersh said I should do it. I think he's right. All right, I'm cooking Gersh about something he just fucking told me. Carson back to Miami? Yeah, that'd be very funny. Bro, Gersh, bro, I'm not gonna, like, dude. Gersh and I trying to figure out we're gonna stay at a hotel, bro, and I found out where some teams are staying and they're actually smoking reefer. They're actually smoking reefer, bro. No, bad. Like, I told Gersh we're booking a different hotel. Not, like, where some of these teams are staying, I'm not staying. This stupid spot. Will be miserable. No, I don't think the Supreme Court has made a ruling yet. I don't think it's confirmed shutting down yet. They have like 10 days to like rule in and would stop it. I do think that they are going to probably. No, I'm literally about to look at open Airbnb. No shit. Like this hotel that Gersh told me that people are staying at is, I don't understand why people are staying there. I don't even want to expose it, bro. Like it makes no sense. It like geographically makes no sense. For bro, I don't know, bro. I don't even want to say it, dude. It's dumb, very dumb. It's not a cost thing because I'll tell you actually, low key, like flights, hotels are actually like really not that bad. I think the problem is there aren't any hotels near the venue. There are no hotels near the venue, I think, is the issue. But this hotel that people are staying, some people are staying at, is not downtown. It's my issue with it. If we're not going to stay at the venue, I want to stay in the mix. You know what I'm saying? Like close to a train station where I can easily get to the venue every day. And that way we can do shit at night. You know? But like what was proposed here is actually just fucking like crackers being smoked. Trust me, I will find a better hotel.
Alright, we're back, chat. We're back.
I might get new wedges. And maybe we might try a lab putter this year.
Tuna fish sandwich, chat.
I don't know.
Oh, is it no game manager?
Yeah, I talked about it earlier, Zuko.
1 second, chat.
Yeah, he did. Zuma hit a fucking, Tommy hit a fucking route.
New COD. Because I did the esports.
100%. He hit a fucking good Zuma flank.
We're good now.
Before he got mandatory. That was actually smart move out of him. They mandatory like everybody living in the hills. So
I'm just muting until I finish this food real quick.
we're inspecting. That's tough, Ken. Yes, I'm going to Madrid. Tommy's go with it. Faze go with it. George and I are doing a lot of content. In fact, I need to text someone real. We might be doing some combo stuff for Breaking Point, yeah. That might be happening. Alright, interesting. Was someone lagging? I'm gonna ask fucking... Yo. All right, I think Gersh and I are pivoting. We're good because I found out about this and I was like, hell no. Where people were staying, I was like, hell no. Bro, chat. Where some people were staying is like 20 kilometers away from the venue, but not even like downtown. Like, what kind of like actual like brain rot fucking bullshit is that? Like, think I can easily like cancel hotel reservations and shit because I was just like, bro, like, how does that make any fucking sense? Nah, it not even to save money. The cost is actually like not as cheap as you think.
Nah, I swear that's the only reason. I swear to God.
No, I gotta hide the cheetah. God damn.
It's a restart. Scott said he was doing a jump, so I was like, all right, fuck it. He is locked. I'm gonna get time. Fuck.
I muted my them instead of myself. My bad. Good looks on that chat. Thank you. Good looks. But I was saying OQQ had a message, but I said thank you, but I do go to the gym, so shit, I might have to go fucking harder, I guess.
I mean, chat, what I want to do, to be honest, is I want to stay downtown and then just take the fucking train in. That's what people told me to do. They said well, locals told me to not stay by the venue, that we should stay downtown, and it's literally like a 30-minute train ride out to the burbs.
Schedule made? We just go on a call and book scrims. All the coaches go on like a call. I didn't know about that. Yeah, you're good. I gotta go harder then. That's my fucking cue to go harder.
No, people tell me the trains also run pretty late. I don't know if anyone lives in Madrid, but I got told the trains run to like... I basically got told this. I got told that if they're running the event on European time, even quasi-US time, and they're ending late, like let's say they ended like 10 or whatever, like we're not going to have a problem getting a train back.
Oh, it's a huge one. Push through.
Or we can just Uber or some shit. But like that way, like we actually have shit we can do at night. Yeah, 10 to 15 minutes doesn't fucking matter. Like I'm used to that. I can live with that, bro.
He just dodges those first few shots.
Plus, like I don't one thing that Tom and I are gonna talk about, I think, is that we were talking about this yesterday, like or today. Like I'm gonna do appearances on the flank and shit, but we're gonna take it day by day. So like if I'm we're gonna I'm not worried. The whole point is I'm not worried. I think it's just better. Staying around the venue is just people told me just you're gonna just like
We're good. We got everything.
it's we're not gonna have a good time, and locals were like, bro, like honestly, you guys are gonna want to enjoy Madrid at nights because it's a great nightlife scene, and you guys should stay downtown. And that way you can go enjoy like bars and restaurants and shit.
Oh, the wall bang fucked them up.
So.
Nice, good recovery. Nice. They are piecing Brennan up with those wall bangs. Holy shit. Good shit, Ken. What the fuck? They didn't know that last guy spawned out.
Turn the volume, guys.
Up this guy, Cat. Nice. That's a dirty flank. Nice. Good shit. Good pickup.
McDonald's, bro. What? I've already looked at hotels, bro. There are the hotels are not expensive. Mind you, I know about air conditioning and about, you know what I'm saying, like.
Oh, if you could get that one front, that would have been massive. Ken still has progression in front, though. Kill this guy, Cat, and we're good. Aw. That's big for kids to stay up there.
I just getting dumpster. It's first map of Scrim now.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I'll listen, as we get closer to the event, I'll get restaurant recommendations, don't worry. I'm not worried about that right now. I'm more worried about getting my travel booked and shit, because it's actually low-key very cheap right now, so we're trying to get it done today. I think, also what I might do, chat, is I might, I fly Delta now, so low key like I have 2 connection choices. I either go to JFK or I go to Atlanta, and I might just fucking do Atlanta. I fucking hate JFK, bro. The airport sucks.
Oh, they both died.
But if I do Atlanta, I think I'm gonna end up on the same flight as fucking GIMP numbers 1 through fucking 5.
To the back. They need to kill this guy mid. Oh, you actually try to flank. That's a free kill for Kyler.
Really good vlog content though if I do that, right? Good vlog content, travel with the Atlanta phase, make MC lose full challenge.
That's a huge 2-piece spec his. You can still play this time though. It's a good 20. Are the broken code wallbang spots GA'd? I don't think so. I don't think any wallbangs are GA'd. Not to my knowledge. Ain't got to the back. 1v1 here. Priest knows you there, but Ant doesn't know Priest is here. Priest is probably gonna see him. Yeah. And he's creating a distraction. Look at everyone on the front side. They're able to try and break this. Still easy for them to hold.
Okay, Benjay Delta Atlanta tip. Listen, if you want to go to the Delta lounges at RM Pack and you have time, go to the international terminal. The buffet there is not as big, but there is way more room. They have outdoor seating at the one in F. And yeah. It's not as big.
One guy spawns out, yeah.
The ones in like B and C are like pretty big, but the ones in like F are usually pretty not busy. Also, Mr. Rocks, appreciate the 19 months. Thank you so much, Go. Let's fucking get it. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. The other thing about the one in F is that they have showers, and I used that on the Saudi trip, and it was a lifesaver. I used it when I had that long ass fucking layover going there and the long ass layover coming back, and it was a godsend. Nothing was better than getting off that fucking flight from Amsterdam. And I had to wait like an hour 45 until my next flight. And like, bro, you guys are going to call me a degenerate? Dude. I'll tell you what I did. I got to the lounge. I got a glass of champagne, then I went to the shower. And I took the glass of champagne with me. Because fuck, why not? You know what I'm saying? It's free. Like fuck it. I'm actually insane. No, the shower is good though. Those showers are actually very clean and nice. And it was really nice to get a nice change of clothes, and then get on my 1 hour flight back. Yeah, no, but these are like nice showers though.
That's a big kill.
I'll say the nicest showers that I ever had in an airport was the very fancy lounge. It's at JFK or American Airlines, British Airways. I forget what it's called. It's called like the Chelsea Lounge or something like that. They have them named for places now. But it's whatever the top tier one is. That shower was nice as fuck. That shower was good.
Kind of short. You have the back.
Some people have them remixed. I don't. You can't see it on the website. That's what you're asking.
Nice. Good too. They're streaking. What the fuck? Oh, Priest has a streak.
What 100T put out? We'll take a look at that in a second. An A-Elite starts in 30 minutes.
That was Ant. I saw an AR beaming. I thought it was Brandon. That's funny. Nice.
2025 VCT spot? The fuck? Oh, it's just a team bundle. Oh, it's actually like clothing that comes with the, what the fuck that comes with the bundle? Oh, what the fuck is this? You get a scarf, a t-shirt, a hoodie, a blanket, and a fucking crate. Oh, it's a plastic crate that folds. That's kind of cool. I think he'll be on. Yeah, I think he's gonna be on. He was driving back, so. But yeah, no, the airport lounges at Atlanta are not that bad. It just depends on the time you go and how long you have. I will also say another Benjay tip at the Atlanta airport. Another Benjay tip. This place is very good. And in fact, might actually be one of my favorite restaurants at any airport, like, ever. It's called One Flew South. I forget which terminal it's in. Terminal E. This place is very good. It's not cheap, FYI. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not cheap, but this place is very good. I don't know if anyone else has ever been here. They have breakfast, but their best shit is like their normal stuff. It's all like kind of Japanese inspired. You got like burger, steaks. The ramen I've gotten is very good there. Their menus change a little bit here. They've got the sushi. They've got a bunch of other stuff. Last time I was there, they had this. Last time I was here, I got this pork belly dish. It was fucking incredible. I don't even remember what was in it. This is good. But yeah, highly recommend. If you got time. If you got time, I recommend. I don't think they have the omakase anymore. I think that's wrong. I don't think the omakase you can get anymore. But this place is good. Trust. The only problem with Chick-fil-A airports is depending on what airport you go to, the line for Chick-fil-A is like infinitely long. It depends though. It's situational. Like the Chick-fil-A at the Charlotte airport is like a 45-minute line. But I was like when I flew to like when you go to the one in Dallas, DFW, that line is never really that long. And the one that I went to in Charleston, which was a very interesting Chick-fil-A. Listen to this. This Chick-fil-A was right next to security. And part of the Chick-fil-A was inside of security and part of Chick-fil-A was outside of security. So no matter what situation you were in, either you were leaving the airport or you're coming in or you're at like a layover, you could still get Chick-fil-A. Anyway, the Charlotte airport fucking sucks. I'm glad that I don't gotta deal with that shit anymore. I switched to Delta, and now I just connect in Atlanta, and I honestly don't think Atlanta's that bad. I've actually grown to like the Atlanta airport. I don't know, maybe that's a bad take, but like, I don't mind the Atlanta airport.
Oh, he just saw 4 on the right. That's crazy. Just blender them here.
It's not once you know how to navigate the Atlanta airport and like where not to go, it's actually like fine. Because there's a lot of shit there. There's a lot of food. And for connecting flights, there's a lot of options. Banger from Shelly. God, what a Shelly tweet.
Nice. Holy shit, we're running.
What a fucking shoddy tweet.
To anyone betting on Penn State today, do yourself a favor. Donate to a different charitable cause because sportsbooks don't need your money. I'm at one right now. If more people put money on Penn State than they have now, they're going to build another sportsbook. So stop.
It's a good, anyone it's a good fucking tweet. Dude, Chelly, bro. Chelly's pissed because, all right, I'll explain the other part of the Chelly thing. Chelly texted me that Trent put 4K on fucking. $4K on fucking Notre Dame.
Oh, kids bailed him out with a 2-piece again. Lenz is pinching this? Holy shit.
With Lauren, bro, get a grit tray.
Oh, they're gonna push through.
I don't think so. Soul Cap. Soul Cody. Soul Cap Cody. Why doesn't COD have matches all week? Because they don't have the budget to just have 7 studio days a fucking week. We talk about Texas football? Yeah, you're going to lose tomorrow.
Good break. Ken's pushed up here. Chad, Damon's here. He's in the call. He's just not streaming this stuff. Why does everyone think he's not coaching anymore?
Oh, you and Lauren? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'll see if I can call in a favor there. Ken's getting twerked on, yeah, but they're up 50. Who the fuck cares?
Never hear him anyway if he's not streaming. They know one's missing. Good pickup. 4. Oh, we spawned out where. Oh, they're spawning deep. Narnia spawns.
It's like, bro, Ken's 5 and 13, but they're also winning by 50. Like, who cares?
That's why if you see me fucking laughing or giggling because nothing happened, it's because I heard them say some shit. Oh, and shooting bodies.
We're shooting bodies. Like, they're very much well controlling this fucking map right now. Brother, not everybody is going to just drop 1-2. Like, not how COD sometimes gets played. Good break.
Unfortunately. Rat pack, yeah. Make sure we keep that set.
Hossie might be though. Every time I've seen them play Hossie on Scrims, they body everybody. So I don't know. think OpTic's hardpoint map pool is pretty fucking good, it seems like right now.
Good kills. Pick up the mid now.
Oh, I'm not full screen. My bad, chat.
Brent anchored up right there. Oh, kid's another 2-piece. Oh, 8 just went through bottom bed. We don't know until we spawn out. We gotta be. Oh. Ken's big here. Oh, he's alone. It's shocked. Unless he makes some insane play. Big win by Ant. Both of them.
I mean, they're gonna always outslay this team.
But they're just playing deep in the back. Caesar. Again, really hard to break if you're just kind of playing AFK in the back.
Playing AFK is crazy.
You just have everything. If they want to try and break from the top or one of the sides, you gotta get like.
Oh, good pick from Preston. And they already hit Rose number 8 here, but I think he's probably gonna die.
Where is 5? Oh, he was top here. 1v1 on the hill.
Oh, peeled. Great fucking shots from Ken.
Big kills, but Linz didn't commit to the right. He just went Linz. Or Jim. I said Linz.
Oh my god, that guy looked insane.
Chained on the P4, P1.
Oh, comeback's in now.
Make sure we hold the right here.
I want to kind of troll the last 3 hills. We'll make this a fucking game now. They need to hold this side. That's a big fucking pick, and there's going to be spawns as well. Brandon's going to have to play his life here. He gets 1, but...
We have to break from the front. And
Guy kitching if he can get this kill is big. No, he can't. And they're also reinforced the back here. And number 7 is going to kill this guy off old, too.
Oh, he stayed alive. Brandon, get 1? That's huge. That's so fucking massive. He's on a 5 right now, too. 5 is taking a good route. Good.
Oh, Kids almost got the play. I don't know how OpTic just fucking won that rotation. Case on live.
Nice pickup. Good, all 4 down. Good 30 right here. Damn, he's keen on that. That's...
Tommy's good. He's going to be live shortly, I think.
It's fine, we're good.
No, I think his apartment is fine. He'll probably act fucking dramatic about it on stream today. That'll be good content.
Our actual holding of the P2s in this map were better.
Bro, he was... I remember yesterday, dude, like when he like was first like, maybe this fire's a little bit too close. Y'all were... He said I was smelling like the smoke, and y'all just kept calling him big nose, big nose.
Job.
That's GG's. Tommy's falling out the Papania burning. Let's go to ethanol. Yeah, I'll be live for about another hour. I'm waiting for Ann to text me. Fucking time to hook him tomorrow. Yes, tight end fantasy. I think that's what we did, right? Yeah. Chad, if you want to, as always, tell me on picks. Make sure you use code BENJ, BNJ. Code on prize picks. Play $5, you will get 50 in credit instantly. So make sure you do that if you want to hop on prize picks. W promo and W lob. Yeah, I actually don't know, Cody. I actually don't know. No, I don't think it works in Canada. He's a moron, bro. Somehow I'm not surprised by that.
Hey, Arbo, appreciate that sub. Thank you. And Armando, if I didn't say you before. Thank you, guys. see.
I think.
Bro, chat, I'm fucking congested.
One of my bets is gonna hit today.
Days.
All right, what's some fucking hossy? I noticed JP is blocking the mini map. This scrim. It seems like gentlemates were did not want mini map to be in. So at least it sounds like OpTic found a compromise with them. Elf out of gentlemates, but whatever. Like a flank tonight? Well, I don't think so. All right, move the shit. There you go. WJP. They've been asking to cover mini maps for breakoffs, bro.
Oh, this guy spawned out behind Brandon. Is he gonna know? He's at top spiral. Oh, he's gonna hit the. Oh, if he hit the side door, he would have had a blind spot. Oh shit. He didn't end up doing it. Is Ant actually hiding the minimap? I gotta talk to him about that. Cause I'm down to hide it. Why would he be hiding the map?
Yeah, no, winds in some areas are crazy right now. Well, it's actually too big one to press them. I don't know if he's gonna read the. I should read the boathouse spawn because they were just blocking their spawn. Yeah, he's definitely reading this. And it doesn't matter. He put it fucking common day one corner.
Do we know this guy's spawned back? Yeah, there we go. Oh, Kyler just missed the timing. They don't see him fences.
Oh, it's a big win on the Boha spawn. Yeah, they should get the rest of this time. Unless Brandon just, no, they're gonna chalk it. This row is actually pretty important. They should be able to win it too and get the cutoff kills. I'm surprised they played that way. I'm very surprised they maybe thought another person was there and they weren't counting players. I'm a little surprised they didn't post up. Because they ran through mid door. I'm surprised that no one turned. That Bohaus like graveyard spawn is pretty sticky. No, the Gentlemen have a good setup, but it's a 2v2 right now. Then let's play calm corner. Okay. Never mind, he's got shit on. GG's.
Oh, team needed. Nice try, Kyler.
Alright, now kids getting two, like everybody's just getting slammed.
Dude, everyone I switch to just instantly dies. It's the Codcaster curse. Are we gonna read this? Kismet's?
You gonna get a parlay for the game tonight? I gotta do it on FanDuel.
That's probably unreadable.
This is what I got on picks. If you want to tail in the book that you have for free, I'm doing this hockey play with Arinsky ice time over and Beniers 2.5 shots over. And then for the Penn State game, I have Riley Leonard with the touchdown, rushing or receiving, and Tyler Warren's 16 fantasy score over. So I'm just kind of assuming that Warren's going to get a fucking touchdown or get like 8 receptions for like 70 yards or some shit. And if the Notre Dame PSU one doesn't hit, I'm blaming Chelly. Because Chelly told me to take that fantasy score prop, so.
We should know that they're spawning back out. Yeah. Push this, push this. I don't think they realize. I think one of them called it out, but.
Well, if he doesn't play, then they just void the square, like whatever. Kelly said, and I quote, Kelly said, and I quote, Warren is Gronk, period. Two and a half shots on goal, to be fair, Travi. He'll definitely let it fly. But like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I fear I already have the bet lobbed and I can't cancel it, so don't know what you want me to, I can't cash it out. I don't know what you want me to do. You weren't here earlier in the stream when I made the prop bet, so we took the squares. If it hits, it doesn't hit. If it does, then I make money. Like whatever.
I want to watch that P2 back real quick. Streaky.
Yeah, Preston having a good quality map right now. Bit of a weird streak that, but they're gonna get all these call outs. And should read that a guy is spawning out. They're gonna kill the guy in Hill. And then this other guy, number 6, is gonna pinch Balk. The big stun. Can number 6 get there in time? Oh my god. Preston has got horrific timing. It worked out though. He played more flight for the cutoff kill, but
1 second, chat. I'm just watching.
I think I gotta be a little bit careful here. You want to hit. They need to hit this old time, but you also don't want to chuck this rotation either. And they have kind of done that. And the problem is now Brandon took this long route, but they're gonna know exactly where he's coming from. So I don't know if that was a particularly wise decision on OpTic. I think they probably should have 3-1'd it. Well, he did 3-1. I take that back. Nah. I don't know if Brandon should go all the way around though. But maybe they want to play from this side of this hill. Number 7's working a middle pinch. Ken's not picking it up. He's going to see that nade. Good hold out of OpTic here. Great fucking finesse out of LAG there. And this is not the spawn you want, this hill coming from this statue side. It kind of fucking really sucks. You get pinched from like every direction. And they also don't want to flip now too.
These guys are soaking these P1s.
This is not a good flip for OpTic. It's a big win right here if they can get it. No. I don't want to call GG's. It's a little bit too early, but OpTic needs to try and flip these spawns. If they are spawning out on this P2,
Download some YouTube or Twitch.
it could be a huge problem for them to win this map. It's very hard to break this next stuff in the front unless you just gun everybody. But they might get it here. They actually did flip spawns on the timing, so that actually worked out for them. They just need to have a big hold here.
Hey Clay, if you're still in here, just check the fucking anyone who tweets out the damn scoreboards. You'll find that shit real quick. Because everyone does that shit nowadays, I guess.
Bro, Lynch took forever to pinch his hill. What the fuck was that? I think LAG took LAG might have took too long to make that play, and now we're gonna.
B2 was better than the last one.
Well, we'll see.
Pretty bad.
Timing on this row is everything.
Did they see the other one? Oh, he did see the other one.
All right, OpTic one went off a new. So. Oh man, number 5 on 8. Gritty timing. Big one for Ken there.
Oh, good shit.
Ben just got shit on.
What? He's doing the same pinch that you just did? Did they read it?
And the break's in. They don't win off this, but it will come down to a gray statue here. Statue hill. That is not the spawn you want if you're LAG.
Big rotation. 50-50. 215, 215. Should end on this hill.
Norfolk got a big kill middle. I got traded though, and a team kill.
1 TK. We're holding. Good team, Charles.
OpTic should win this. Yeah, another team kill.
We're blocking. We're chilling. Ants playing for the pinch. Good job. Good job on the front side. What the fuck?
Yeah, that should be wraps.
Really good job at the end there.
LAG just fucking scammed. I don't know how LAG had 4 people at P3 and somehow they all went plat and nobody was watching it. That was fucking nuts. Not gonna lie. That was fucking nuts. LAG probably should have won that map. But they were watching fucking nothing somehow. I hit him up. I asked him if he could record on Monday. Who was it, God? Who wants to go out talk about COD? Yeah, I can. Him and I were talking in DM. I think I know what he wants to ask. I think I can very much speak to the issues. All right, chat. Next map come up here in a sec. I'm only gonna be live for like 30. So I'm gonna run the bathroom and I will be right back. Tom's good, bro, but I'll be right back, Sonic. I'll talk about it. Give me 1 second.
The lobby didn't crash, but on the scrimmage it kept crashing. We haven't really had any crashes. We're also on the CDL account, so it might be a little bit different, but our first set we didn't have crashes. Lobbies.
I'm either gonna do it tomorrow. Or I'm gonna do it on Saturday. I don't know. Yeah, many. Probably Saturday. I don't know. We'll see.
Fully red. Nice. Oh,
We'll see.
we know. Or multiple, actually.
That team is Scrims right now. Probably OpTic.
Good job, Ken.
I should open up Encourage stream. Is what I should do.
There's a big kill on the stage.
Tom's live. I bet he's gonna come in here if I can yap. You need to rip a fucking energy drink.
They just break that because of mid control. Priest is playing for the Omega deep route. One guy's gonna spawn out, yeah. Another one will too. Push this guy. Oh. Fire
Alright,
Priest,
I don't
what are we gonna find?
Bro, fuck it up.
Down the stairs, we see him. Everyone else is nowhere near them. Brandon's gonna play spawners.
Get underwater then.
It's a big kill on the hill. Ken also got a huge one on the front side.
Bro, Trey, stop. Always trying to get me fake and faded, brother.
I mean, it's usually not as much most of the time, but you still talk about a couple of situations usually. Nice, huge kill on the top guy.
Yeah, no, I told you he was going home.
Oh wow. He somehow got to the.
Oh, is he alive right now? What the fuck is he having about?
He has some weird 360 shit.
The fuck is this? What's Big Nose talking about?
Lights in here, man, so you guys can fucking see me, bro. Let me up the lights in here. All right, so you guys can see me, see what's going on, man. You guys can't see me right now. Just give me 1 second. Oh,
Can you tell his second story yet? Let's see.
Here we fucking go. Chat, what's going on, man? How we doing? How we feeling? Chat, what's going on? We got my man Electric Man coming in hot with a 10 bomb. Can we make some noise for Electric Man? Then get an electric spam in the chat, man. Thank you for the 10 bomb, Electric Man. You legend. We got Woods. We got Faded Sushi, Dark Side. We got NYX's with a 26-month slay shot. Last one, Rudy and Electric Man.
Oh my god, he's shouting out so many fucking subs. Holy fuck, boys.
Feeling. Guys, we got a little story time, guys. We got a little.
I don't know his fucking story. I started tuning in
I know
this.
y'all saw the fire, bro. I know y'all saw
What's that
that
fucking
shit.
story, bro?
You know what I'm saying? You saw that shit on social media? Did you see the Hollywood fire? Did you see that shit, bro? Brother, that shit was insane. You know
The 7 years myself, I know, is that nuts?
Let me give you guys a little story time.
That's nuts, right?
First and foremost, you guys know, to start the story, okay, you guys know that I got a sniffer on me. You know what I mean? I, can smell
I told you guys.
everything, you know?
84 months is
won't-
crazy. I
won't
know.
miss a beat.
On day one
You know,
sub.
I can smell anything, no matter no matter where it is. I start fucking sniffing, you know, and I'm like, yo, I smell something, man. Like I smell a fire. Like I could smell it, you know. So I'm like, what the heck is that? Then I look outside and I see helicopters like flying around, like from here. Like I looked over here, I looked out here, and I see like an orange glow. Like I'm surprised you guys couldn't see it. It's probably because I gotta put my camera up higher. But I'm like, bro, there was like a big orange glow. So I walk up to my window and I see smoke like right here behind the trees. Like just a whole shit ton of black smoke. I go outside to my balcony, right? Like out in the front, I go outside of my balcony. The whole fucking hill behind me is on fire. The whole fucking thing lit up. There's people in the middle of the street recording it. People are on their balconies and shit. Bro, smoke started flooding into my place. Like, smoke was coming. Like, it smelled like a fire in here. Like, it literally was so close. So obviously, bro, I didn't even wait. Like, I looked at my app. I know Ben and Duarte were like, "You're good, you're good, you're good." Bro,
He was not
I looked
good.
at my app and then I
He's
looked
not good.
outside and I was like, "Bro, I'm not staying here. Like, that shit is close as fuck."
I was an
Like,
L
it's
friend. I
so
told him that last
close
night I was an L friend.
that- bro, I genuinely thought I was gonna lose my place. I genuinely thought I was gonna lose my building. I thought it was chalked. I thought it was literally wraps. The reason why I think that I didn't lose the building and that we were all good is because the winds died down last night, and it allowed the helicopters and the planes
Yeah, I was
to
an L
come
friend.
in and pretty much just knock out the flames. Like, just like coming in, they were dropping water from the planes and from the helicopters. I don't know if you guys seen that one clip on social where the helicopter came in, dropped the water, and pretty much like somebody said, "Nah, you exhaled." Yeah, it's a good one. It's a fucking good one. You know what I mean? Huge thank you to all the first responders and all the firefighters that put their lives on the line. I mean, bro, when I was driving down and driving away from it, all the police and the firefighters are driving towards it. So huge thank you to all of those guys that came in and saved the day and took care of business. But after doing some research, man, we got really, really lucky last night. We are blessed that the place is still here, all because the winds died down, and it allowed them to
I'm sorry to hear that, Minnie.
take the fire out. I know that's like the biggest problem right now with the Palisades fire and the Eaton fire is they started on Tuesday when the winds were like 100 miles an hour, and they got so big because of the winds. So, you know, I'm obviously very thankful, very grateful that the wind slowed down last night, and, you know, didn't get to my place, bro. They didn't get to my place. I also went downstairs in the garage. Okay. So we hustled downstairs. I got my bags. I'm in the garage, right? My car was blocked. So I had to leave my car too. I had to leave my fucking car. I left my car in the garage. So I was like, dude, oh my fucking God. Like, I drove out of my fucking driveway, saw the flames and saw all the smoke just coming this way. And I was like, dude, I really hope this doesn't, like, I might actually lose my place and lose my car. Like, I was tweaking all night, bro. I was tweaking all fucking night. So huge thank you, again, to all the firefighters and all the first responders, bro, because that shit was fucking insane.
Bro, the
That
fire
shit
is
was
very
crazy.
close to his place, chat. Like,
And
he's not
obviously, like,
exaggerating.
I got all the windows closed today, guys. I'm gonna keep the windows closed. It's pretty it's pretty smoky outside, so we're gonna keep the windows closed. But we're good, bro. We're good. We made it here. We're back. We're safe. We're good. The hill is completely chalked. The whole hill burned, so I don't need to worry about it burning again because the whole hill fucking burned. And yeah, I'm curious to know how the fire started. Apparently, it might be arson. Apparently, somebody started it. Like, started the fire. At least that's what I'm maybe somebody started, maybe not. I actually don't know. I thought it was just the
He's
winds.
gonna say that's what I'm hearing, bro.
You know
When
what I
you
mean?
walk that
But
back.
apparently, I
I don't know, Sonny. I don't know.
Social of somebody up on that hill. I don't know, and somebody also called it that it was gonna happen. I don't know, bro. I don't know if it was arson or if it was the winds. I have no idea. But you know, obviously, I'm just happy to be here, bro. I'm happy to be here in my place. You know, I obviously. You know, when we were running out, like, I could smell it, bro. We weren't gonna, yeah, Gizmo's good too. Yeah, we had all the dogs. We had everything. Guys, we prepared for everything. Like, we had things packed already. I had my backpack already packed. Mitch had her stuff packed.
I mean, eventually the winds will die down enough.
Right here against the wall.
And the fire will die down enough they can contain it.
Happened. So, you know, we were super prepared for it. We were super prepared. So as soon as it came, we didn't even waste any time. Just grabbed our bags and left. Bro, some people, I mean, there were some people who were debating about staying. I was like, bro, you guys are fucking crazy. And then I think after like 5-10 minutes, like, people, like, it got worse. Like, it got a lot worse.
There's a mandatory
But when
evacuation
I was first
order.
looking outside, I was like, I think we're good. Like, it looks like a little fire.
They'll evacuate all the
Bro,
hills.
After 10 minutes, bro, I said, holy shit, we gotta go. You know what I mean? Like, we gotta get the fuck out of here. You know, so... You know, it was a mess. Yes, I did talk to Kason. Obviously, Kason had the house in Malibu. And you know, my heart goes out to Kason with the house down there and just everything that's going on. I know he's safe and he's good.
My
He's
golf
locked down.
clubs.
Sure,
Actually,
he's
no,
on
we can't
tours
take the
now,
clubs.
but,
Fuck that.
I mean, bro, it
I'm
literally
taking
makes
some
me so
clothes,
sad, chat, to see
toiletries.
everybody just losing their homes. Even just like the animals, like all the animals outside, like seeing the hills on fire. Like it literally looked like a war zone leaving yesterday. Like it looked like a war zone.
no.
Like there's just so much smoke everywhere. The skies are all black and
Good
orange.
question.
So it's just like it's just crazy, bro. And
Obviously,
it's
my
not over
electronics,
yet.
my
Like, the
laptop.
Palisades fire is still growing. I think right now it was at 17,000 acres when I looked this morning, and now I think it's at 19,000 acres. That fire.
Passport. That's in my
is
backpack, though.
so big
That's already. I already have that in the
I
bag.
honestly don't know how they're gonna put it out. It's at 20.
We'll have tickets, Pokemon cards. Is go play.
And it's getting towards Santa Monica now. Now it's like it's growing towards.
I'm
Santa
gonna take the
Monica.
golf clubs. Golf clubs might be shocked.
So yeah, bro. Hopefully, I mean, just you know, thoughts and prayers to everybody that's out there, man. Just you know, I hope that they're able to figure this out and you know, get rid of these fires, bro. The only thing that worries me is I'm pretty sure the winds are gonna kick back up tonight. I think the winds are kicking back up tonight. So, you know, hopefully everything's okay. You know what I mean, chat? Hopefully everything's okay. We'll see what happens. And you know, I'm still keeping an eye out, chat, because you never know. You know what I mean? You never know what's gonna happen or what happens around me. So I'll definitely be keeping an eye out on my phone. But wasn't the Sunset Fire 60 acres at some point? Yeah, the Sunset Fire got to 60 acres. That's how high as it went. And then it shot back down to like 40 acres because obviously they were on top of it and, you know, the winds weren't too bad. So I think they were able to keep it under control. Again, we got super lucky that the winds slowed down. Because if the winds kept on going, it probably would have been a lot worse, bro. I'm going to be honest. It probably would have been worse. You know, so hopefully everything's okay moving forward. I'll be keeping an eye on my phone, making sure everything's good. And, yeah, bro, shit's crazy. Shit was fucking crazy, bro. Shit was insane. Gizmo's home. He's with Mitch. Gizmo's with Mitch, so the dogs are good. You know, Gizmo's good. Serene's dog is good. All the dogs are good. You know, everything's all right. So, you know, we're good, chat. We're good. You know, and I appreciate everybody who was looking out, man. I appreciate everybody who was looking out and sending me well wishes on socials and shit. I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I mean? And thank you to everybody who's coming in right now, man. We got my man Koozie with a 27 months. TBE Curve with a 27 months. We got 77 B-Dot with a 5 months. 40 with a 21 months. El Papi Coco with a tier 1 thick syrup. AJ. We got Gyro coming in hot with a resub. Appreciate you, Gyro. We got
Syrup,
James
you're
Bond with a
resubbing in there?
21 months. Appreciate you, James Bond.
Double W.
We got the Abner with a 25 months. 850V with a 2 months. Appreciate it, bro. Glad my Paisan is safe. I appreciate you, 850. Much love, brother. J Hart season. We also got Mars season coming in now. We got Benjay Nassim with an 84 months. Let's get it, Benjay.
There you go.
Appreciate the 84 months, Benjay. What a legend. What a legend, Ben. I had a good meeting this morning as well with Benjay. Hey, Ravage, they with a 26 months. Ravage, Subsolar. Thank you for the love, man. Thank you to everybody coming in. Guys, this is the first map of the Elite. We're playing Exotic and Pro MR in them. So we got to lock in, bro. We got to lock in. Is anybody else watching this that wants to watch along with me? I don't know, but I'm going to hop into TeamSpeak and see what's going on.
All right, well, he's out in TeamSpeak, so I'm not supposed to fucking encourage the stream.
User joined your channel.
Yeah, what up?
Drop spin open.
What's good? Thank you for the resub, Benjay.
No problem. Go 84 months is fucking temple. You gotta think.
84 months is a lot of months, Benjay.
A lot of months.
What I'm talking about. How you doing? You watching the Elite or Scrims?
Yeah, I'm watching Elite for a bit. I'm actually leaving in like 20 minutes. I'm not going to this hockey game tonight.
You're going to a hockey game? Oh, nice. Yeah. That's very nice. Slowly.
I've been live all day. We've just been watching the Elite. Elite had some good content. Watched some OpTic Scrims. Good content there.
How the OpTic Scrims going? Who they playing?
They played Fellows team and LAG, and they've been frying.
How they play Fellows team and LAG? It's so weird that so many teams are playing challenger teams. Like so many pro teams are playing challenger teams.
Well, I think because people on their side of their bracket in the minor don't want to play each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
the other three teams don't want to play them. So
yeah, that makes sense.
I have a trophy.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, other than that, just been we had that good meeting today, so just trying to do the stuff we need to do after that. So I've just been texting.
Oh, this is a Scrim? Oh, is this a Scrim right here with encouraging them, or is this the Elite? Is this the Elite chat? Is this Scrims? Oh, Elite is in 15 minutes? Oh, bet.
Nice job.
We'll tune into Shotzi scrimming a little bit.
Yeah. They're in between maps.
Oh, you're right. It is a scrim.
Hitman and them are playing right now on the main stream. I don't know why some of these started early and not. Weird fucking scheduling.
Yeah. Where's Tony? What's he doing?
I don't know.
Point is going to be set up by YFP.
I don't know where Fat Tony is.
Tell this moron to join. We can watch this shit together.
Yo.
Symbols, what's good, brother?
Yo, it's good. Symbols was good, bro.
Good, goats. How you guys doing?
Watching the Stallion Scrim right now, an OpTic Scrim.
Okay.
What's good with you, bro?
Nothing much. What you guys been up to? How you doing, Tom? How's the area?
Fire, it's good, bro. It was scary last night. I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty scary. We were like in my garage and smoke was flooding in. You know what I mean? So it was actually kind of fucking crazy.
You have smoke damage in your condo or no?
Nah.
That's good.
Nope. I'm good.
I'm glad that everything's okay then.
Yeah, well, I think the biggest thing last night is the winds. The winds slowed down. The winds weren't that bad last night.
Yeah, those winds spread fires like crazy.
Yeah, and the wind is because the problem is when the winds start coming in, the embers start flying off the fire and landing on people's property.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, so that's how it was like expanding. That's how all these other fires like expanded and grew to like such big fires.
You see the clip? You see the clip from the Sunset Fire of the guy's deck that caught on fire and then he went outside and fucking put out a fire extinguisher?
You talking about the Studio City one?
No, not the Studio City. I went to bed before that one popped up. But
the
like
Studio City one, a whole house collapsed.
Yeah, Tom. You know the guy that my grandpa's the one who calls in the planes.
What, with the fire? With the water planes?
That's his job, is to call in planes for fire.
Oh, that's crazy.
So he's been really busy.
In Cali, that's crazy.
Oh, he's in Cali?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
He does it from his house in Utah. That's
okay.
his job, is to call in planes.
Does he work for the feds or does he work for like who does he work for?
He works for just any fire department that hires him or helps him to help out.
Bro, Tom, do you see the clip of from Playboy Max's stream last night of Case? Like, because you obviously dip, but Max and Ronaldo were not dipping, and Kason called them and clicked the show them.
But they were also a lot farther than me.
It's true.
Like, brother, that shit was in my backyard.
I know, but Kason, it was so funny because Max is like, it sounds like you got to evacuate, and then Max is like, I do my Twitter community.
Max is getting a haircut. Max is getting a haircut.
And Kason's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Because they had a lot of time to get out. They were a lot farther.
They had trouble getting out though, because I think at that point, because people may not realize, like, they evacuated everybody pretty much in Hollywood, West Hollywood, and the hills, all the way to 101. Like, it's a big swamped area and a lot of people.
I mean, yeah, I got out of there so quick. I was on the highway by the time I got the evacuation notice. I was already on the highway, headed south.
I was saying earlier, you had a Zuma flank like insta, bro. Nice early rotation, like
a Zuma flank.
You had a Zuma flank early rotated, and like you rotated at 60, bro. Like I tipped that.
Yeah, nah. I mean, bro, I rotated early for sure. I rotated early, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm watching the mainstream, by the way. Pro, Alec, Cap, and Sparta playing Craze, Lunars, Neptune, and Phil. Go
I'm
ahead.
on Shotzi because those are scrims. I'm on Shotzi. I'm
watching. Okay, I'll peep over. But go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good, bro. I flanked up out of there, bro. Flanked up out. I mean, to be fair though,
was the traffic bad when you were leaving?
No, because I left so fast. I left so early. Like I was leaving as my neighbors were still like packing and like getting in their car. Like we were prepared. Like we were already good. Like we already were ready to go. I literally ended my stream, got my backpack, and left. Like I didn't even like think twice about it. I had my passport, my ID, and that's it, pretty much. And I got like an extra pair of clothes. I dipped out.
Damn.
Yeah, bro, it was fucking crazy, dude. It was nuts too when I drove out of my property, like into the street, just like see like the view, bro. I was like, dude, holy shit.
That's fire spread so fast. Me and Bergen, Asim were watching
it. I
had
cash too, Nature. I had cash. I mean, I had my cards, so I had my wallet with me. You know what I mean, Nature? I had my wallet with me, bro. But I wanted to make sure I had I also had my jewelry. I had jewelry packed as well, like jewelry, ID, wallet.
Big Gizmo with you?
No, Ben, I left the dog here. Are you fucking out of your mind?
Some of my chat's asking. That's what I'm saying. Like,
are you kidding me? I love that dog. That dog's coming. Come on, Gizmo, let's go. Let's get the fuck up out of here. You know what I mean? Did I bring Gizmo with me?
You leave the dog. That's
Bro, we
He
were.
doesn't even know what's going on. They're smoking my garage. Gizmo's running around, wagging his tail
Bro,
and trying
we-
to play. But come on, let's go.
Bro, so like after you dipped and I like got in TeamSpeak and I was watching the fire with Asim and Berg because like, it was obviously on like
Brother,
YouTube
it was
and shit.
insane.
It spread so fucking fast on the hill.
Bro, I'm telling you, we're so lucky that the winds slowed down because the winds slowed down. Because if the winds are really high, the planes can't fly over and drop the water. If the winds are too high, the planes can't do that. So we were lucky that the winds died down and the helicopters and the planes were able to come in and drop water on the fire. And after like a few, like overnight, like after like hours, they were able to get it like contained and able to like put it out. But I mean, it was crazy. I also had to leave my car, bro. Oh my God, bro. I had to leave my car. I sold my car.
You took Mitch's car?
Yeah, we took Mitch's car because her car was in front of mine and they were panicking. They were like, fuck the car, forget about the car. I was like, no, my car. They fuck the car, forget about the car. I said, but it's my car. You know what I mean? And I got in her car, we left, and I'm driving and I see it in my rearview mirror and I was like, goodbye. I might never see you again. I was like, yo, I was stressing, bro. Bro, my heart was pumping because once we left, like in my head, I'm thinking I'm gonna lose my place. It was that close.
No, it's close.
I'm
very
telling
close.
Ben, it was close.
People
like, very close.
obviously don't know where you live, but like, yeah, it was very close.
Brother, chat, so close. Like, I'm telling you, that shit was right there. I looked at it and I said, hell no.
Bro, the funniest thing is like, it's funny in retrospect, like after you got off and I got in that call with Ace and Berg and I saw where it was, I was like, wait, Chris and I were actually so stupid. We should have told you to fucking dip because when you showed it was at the top of the hill and then when we started watching it was at the bottom of the hill. I was like, ah.
Bro, I don't think the app was updated yet because remember I was like, yo, it doesn't.
For the app.
It takes a minute for the app to update.
Well, hold on. So like that fire in that canyon is all brush. There are no houses. It is an exposed fucking cliff face with trails. It is all brush, all like low trees. Like with winds, with the fire, all that shit's gonna burn very fast.
Bro, I thought Cali had a lot of rain this year.
Well, rain's not the issue.
I know, but they didn't like build up any water.
Okay,
I'll
tell you what the problem is, Symbols. I'll explain the problem. Okay, one is forest management. Okay, they didn't do a good job managing the forest because there's protocols and different things that you can do for situations like this. Okay, I'm not saying that Gavin Newsom took a lighter and went and started the fucking fires. It's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they could have done a better job with the forest and making sure that that was okay. Second problem is the water. The firefighters had no water. So they were running out of water. And I think a big part of that, and I don't know if this is true, but I honestly have no fucking idea. You know what I mean? But the fucking water, they were running out of water because apparently something about Ben. What was it about like the fish? They were pumping the water into the ocean.
So they actually all the tanks were
full. They can explain it better than me.
No, so the fish thing is cap. Apparently, all of their water tanks were full, Tom. The problem is that because of the elevation of the Palisades area. And the fact that it was so high winds and they weren't doing a lot of air like mitigation of the fire.
It was cap?
Yeah, because they came out and said that the tanks were full. The problem they ran into is that they were fighting the fire too much on the ground and they ran through all the water. And because the Palisades area is so high, it doesn't refill as fast from like the aqueduct and the reservoir. They ran out of water that way. So I think in the future, obviously, they need to like plan for that area. So
Ben, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
For how expensive it is to live here, and
you would think they had better shit, right?
Brother, I'm sorry. No. They need to be more prepared. They know that the winds get bad around this time of the year. They know that they're prone to wildfires. And I'm pretty sure it took them over 24 hours to call the National Guard.
Have anyone watching it?
And the mayor, Ben, was in fucking Ghana.
Yeah, she was in fucking Africa.
The mayor wasn't even here.
The mayor wasn't
even fucking here.
She pulled a fucking Ted Cruz, bro.
Yeah, she pulled a Ted Cruz.
She pulled a Ted Cruz.
I remember when Ted Cruz did that. I'm like, Ted Cruz is a fucking dumbass
I went
dude.
to
He's a
fucking
moron
Cancun in the middle of
dude.
ice storm in fucking Texas.
Yeah,
like, nice
bro.
one.
Like for me, chat, it's not Republican versus Democrat. That's not how it is for me. I can care less if it's a Republican or Democrat in office. But like when I don't see the governor or the mayor taking the right protocols when it comes to situations like this, like as somebody who lives here, like I get annoyed, I get pissed off. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are they doing? Like, what is happening? Right? So it's just like, I don't know, bro. I have my opinions on it, and you know, it's
that, and also like people who obviously are in LA. Tom, how windy has it been the last 4 days in LA?
windy. That's why I was.
But not like 20-mile-an-hour winds, right? You're talking like
110 mile an hour rates, like 100. But that's why I'm telling you. Yesterday we got lucky that the winds died down, because if the winds didn't die down, it might have been worse. You know, it might have been even worse.
They can't fly the helicopters and the planes. They can actually drop.
One thing I will give I will give respect to Gavin Newsom for actually being out there, like out there in the fires. Like I will give my respect to him for that. Like he was actually out there, like out there fucking in the fire. But at the same time, at the same time, some of the shit that he's saying, I like, bro, I don't know. He pisses me off sometimes.
He's been
pisses
getting
me off.
cooked. He's been getting cooked on Twitter.
Well,
Anybody who lives in California has been cooking him.
Yeah,
okay. And
for a while.
everybody who lives outside of California, you got fucking like Hutch. Or I don't even know where the fuck Hutch lives. I don't even know where.
Hutch lives in Texas, right? I think.
Okay, he lives in fucking Texas, so he should keep
I
his
might be
mouth
wrong
shut.
about. I might be wrong about it though.
California, living this shit.
I might be wrong about that.
I'm seeing this shit firsthand. I'm seeing what's going on, and I'm like, bro, I live here, you don't. So shut your mouth. You know what I mean?
Well, I think the interesting situation is, so the Palisades fire is now the most costly fire in U.S. history. So like, you know, Biden's obviously leaving office. He said today that, you know, he's going to devote federal resources to pay for everything for the next 180 days. But one of the first things Trump's going to have to do is work with Congress and get funding approved for all these people that lost their houses and stuff like that.
I mean, dude,
resources the state's going to need. You obviously, you and I were talking about the insurance issue. State Farm pull out
the insurance issue. They're okay. That's another problem. Yeah. They're pulling people's insurance. I saw a lady being interviewed crying, saying her 90-year-old parents lost their insurance. The insurance company.
I don't think the winds were 110, but they were definitely like 60, 70. They were actually high.
How the fuck does that happen?
Because the insurance companies don't want to go into. It's the same problem that like Florida has with the flooding. The insurance companies can't operate a profitable business in areas where they're constantly going to get claims against them. So what happens then is, obviously these people need fucking insurance. So then the state has got to step in and do their own emergency insurance or last ditch programs. And then those can become insolvent. So who's going to bail them out? The fucking federal government. So at the end of the day, like, we need to figure it out, because the situation in California, the situation in Florida, it's going to keep happening, bro. Like
100%. Brother, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, you know where fires are really common? Very, very common? In Calabria, in Italy.
Yeah.
It is very common for fires to happen in Calabria. And the Italians were more prepared than California. I remember being a kid and the forest would be on fire. And the Italians would take care of business because they already had the forest prepared. They already had everything prepared. Like, they were on it. You know, they'd be on it quick when shit happened. You know, so like what I'm seeing shit happening in firsthand, and and the protocols aren't being done the right way, and they're not preparing the right way. And I'm seeing interviews, and I'm seeing what people are saying. I'm seeing the insurance thing, and I'm seeing things, firefighters running out of water. And I'm seeing all these comments, and then the mayor is in fucking Ghana, and then this and that. I'm like, what the fuck are these guys doing? What the fuck are they doing? You know what I mean? You're worried about the fish. The fish? Come on. You know what I mean? I mean, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, dude, I genuinely was pissed off. I was genuinely mad. I was actually pissed off, bro. Like, genuinely. Like, I was annoyed because I'm seeing how it's affecting people. I'm seeing it firsthand. I'm seeing people crying, people panicking, running, people running with their kids, their bags. Animals are I'm thinking about the animals in the trees and shit. You know, people's properties, people's homes, memories. You know what I mean? Like that's it, bro. This is a wake-up call. This is a fucking wake-up call, man. If they gotta get their shit together in this state, they gotta get their shit together here, bro. And respectfully, man, if people can't see that or can't agree with that, I don't know what to tell you, bro. We just aren't seeing eye to eye. We just don't see eye to eye with this shit.
The fish thing is cap.
I mean? Like, it just needs to be better.
They've said pretty accurately that the tanks are full.
As far as I'm concerned, everybody that I talk to that lives in this state agrees.
User joined your channel.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, they're gonna. Let's go, Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Hello. Watch COD, baby.
No, I'm not moving from this day. I'm not fucking leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving.
I'm not leaving. I'm not.
I'll
I'm
be back in 1 second.
I'm gonna help be the change. I'm gonna help be the fucking change.
You know what I mean? Yo, Tom, you want what you should do? I think you can help a lot. You should become a firefighter.
Well, I am friends with a lot of firefighters. Like my friend Mike Nizak at home was texting me, you know, making sure I'm okay. Obviously, Soap and Wes You know, like those guys, like, you know what I mean? Like they're, you know, they were messaging me. Everybody was messaging me, and as I'm leaving my property, like I can see all the firefighters driving towards the fire while we're driving away. Those guys are heroes, bro. Those guys are actual heroes. Like, thank you so much to all the first responders and fucking you know, all of them, the police, the firefighters, all of them, because all those guys, they were so on point, bro. They were so fucking on point that you know, they did a great job, man. They did a phenomenal job. You know what I mean? So yeah, hopefully we can get somebody in office and get this guy Gavin. And like I said, I don't care if it's a Democrat, I don't care if it's a Republican, I could care less. Just give me somebody who's fucking competent and knows what the fuck he's doing in office, so that way we can actually prepare better for some of this shit. And you know, I'll leave it at that. Bro.
Wait, Tom, I think that map was first map of challengers.
Encouraging them?
Yeah.
No. They don't start till 3:30. They're about to start right now.
I don't know. People are saying it's 1-0, and now Encourage guys fucking mini map blocked.
No, that was first map. Yeah, that was first map.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, everybody was telling me it was a scrim. Oh, well, we won. Slowly. Now we got the S&D. Let's get it, baby.
Yeah, I'm watching now.
And no, I can't run for governor. I'm a fucking moron. Like, bro, I'm not like, you know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm some fucking connoisseur here where I know everything, you know, because I'm fucking, you know, you guys know me, bro. I just like to play games, you know, and play fucking COD. You know, like, I'm a fucking moron, you know, but I can put 2 and 2 together. Sometimes it's common sense, man. Sometimes it's common fucking sense, and they can't do the fucking common sense. You know what I mean? So it pisses me off, man. It pisses me off. Pissed me off yesterday. Okay? Fuck Gavin Newsom and fuck Nick Pasquale.
Damn, my bad, Nick.
You know what I mean? Fuck you, Nick Pasquale, motherfucker. Fucking asshole.
Do you actually know Nick Pasquale's like Twitch?
Nah, actually no. He might be in here right now.
It could just be some random like.
There's a guy that has a Twitch named Nick Pasquale, but it's a fake. It's got to be a fake.
Yeah, he's got a one. He's got a 1 in his name, like N1 Pasquale.
I'll see Nick Pasquale tomorrow. I'll see him tomorrow. You know what I mean?
See him tomorrow.
Wait, Zindy's joined TeamSpeak and just left.
You got a date with Nick.
Because in the YouTube chats we get government names. The YouTube chats, how I know his name.
Fucking
That's how I know his
names.
name. Let's go. 3-1. Smoking these guys. Please, fucking go. The hell?
Oh, this is a buy. This is a buy, man. They got this. This is a free match.
I hear music. Oh, Shotzi's playing music.
We're calling this a free.
It's a free match, Haggy.
Bro, Amari and Exotic and them are not that good compared to like the rest of the teams in the league. And yeah.
Hey, Mama Tatch is in here. What's up, Kim? Stay safe out there, Kim. I've been texting Dylan because Dylan's obviously don't want to say where he is, but he's in an area now too where things are getting a little mixy, you know? So Dylan's got to keep an eye on that. He needs to keep... Dylan can see the fire happening by me from his place. He was sending me videos from his place, recording it. I was like, dude, holy shit. Shit on. Let's fucking go. Just ran through these guys. Shit on. Let's go, Encourage. Fucking go,
nice
baby.
Start.
Nice.
Oh my god,
Two
okay.
reverse sweeps yesterday.
Yeah, no, 2 reverse sweeps yesterday is actually insane. It's actually got like...
I think Lurk was like just shitting on everybody.
Which is also like good to see, because one thing with us is like we would lose a map or 2 and then kind of like get down on ourselves.
Yeah.
And it would, in the series, would be chalked. We've been working on that, like staying composed, like taking it 1 map at a time. So to see 2 reverse sweeps yesterday to start the elite made me really happy.
Especially against Illy's team. Illy's team's been like frying.
Is that what we played? That's who we played the second series?
Yeah, that was the second series. We played Illy, Bragg.
Man,
Johnny,
I would have loved to
Andy.
watch that, bro. I would have loved to fucking watch that, dude. That would have been fucking crazy. But, you know, obviously, had to get the fuck out of there. You know? Now, that Ted Cruz bed, that was funny, right? Because I remember that.
Yeah, going to fucking Cancun in an ice storm.
Bro,
fuck that guy.
Oh, yeah, the ice storm.
Yeah,
and then he
fuck
fucking
that
left.
guy.
He fucking, like, bro, I don't like that shit, bro.
Yeah, he's a
hate
fucking
that
bitch.
shit.
Fuck that Cruz. Respectfully.
Like, see, I'm with you there, Benjay. I'm
That's
with you
again.
on that one.
That's
You know?
fucking good.
I'm with you there. You know, it's just like, I don't know, dude.
Meanwhile,
I don't
speaking
know,
of
man.
ice storms, bro, you and I were talking. You and I were talking to Chelly because there's a big ice storm going on, snowstorm in Dallas. And poor Chelly can't get home because he's stuck in fucking Bahama. Boo hoo.
He's stuck where?
Stuck in Bahama.
In
the Bahamas. Yeah, him and trying to do like
He'll
a.
be all right.
Yeah, no, they're at fucking sportsbook. I think they'll be just fine. So no Chelly tomorrow, guys, for Coffee and Con,
Yeah, we
unfortunately.
low-key could have won that. We low-key could have won that round right there.
What, he doesn't have T-Speak in the Bahamas?
I think he's enjoying the casino too much.
Yo, Ben, you trying to put a lineup in for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna do one tomorrow when I get on.
I'm gonna do one today. I'm gonna put a lineup in
I did
today.
a pick segment earlier for this game I'm going to, and for the Notre Dame PSU game today. Penn State Notre Dame today.
Oh, hell
Sammy's.
yeah, that's far. You put some picks in?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna put some picks in for the games tomorrow. For matches.
Are the lines up already?
Yeah, they've been up for a day.
Yeah, the line should be up. But whenever we get some downtime, I'll probably
go take a look.
I'll probably
Yes, let me know what you do. I'm gonna be keen.
we'll
to
look at it together if you want. Oh, you're dipping.
Well,
today.
I'm dipping in like 10 minutes. I'm waiting for Adam to text me.
Where are you going, man?
I'm going to this Blue Jackets game.
Blue Jackets game.
2v1, let's play together here,
Adam,
guys.
Adam got free
Play
tickets,
together.
so I was like, fuck it, I'll go. Fuck it, we ball.
2v1, let's fucking play together,
I
man.
popped a little edible like 20 minutes ago. Like, you know, we'll be like perfect fucking way when this game starts, you know? We mean, Okay, symbols. Yeah, okay.
You're locked. You're locked, man.
I fear I'll be the opposite, but that's fine.
Hey, man, I don't know.
This should be the unlosable, by the way, this 2v1. This should be the unlosable. With this setup they have.
Bro, we're fucking shooting
You
right
guys-
now.
you guys
We're
are
running.
shooting.
We are
Encourage
running
shooting,
through these
shooting.
rounds.
You guys
We're
are
running
trying
through these
today.
rounds, bro.
You guys are shooting today.
You're close to the fires. Listen, guys, I don't want to give away obviously my exact location, but yes, I was literally like close, like really fucking close. Like I was in an evacuation 3 area. Like I was in where I was, like it was like get the fuck out, like now, like as fast as possible, like get out. And to be honest with you, it was a good read because I left before we even got Amber Alerts and evacuation notice. Like I left before that.
I had a fucking early rotation. You gotta respect that.
Because of how close I was. The reason why I was able to leave so fast because I was so close and was able to figure out.
By the time you left, when you were leaving, were there cops and fire trucks like starting to pull up?
Yeah. They were flying down the street. They were like, I'm not talking like 1 truck, 2 trucks, like 5 fire trucks, 7 cop cars. Like they were flying, bro.
They
were
went on a
actually
helicopter shot. There were like 8 fire trucks on Hollywood Boulevard type shit going down.
Dude, I gotta ask my grandpa which area he did yesterday. Because like how his schedule works is they have him sleep 4 hours and then he wakes up, and then somebody else, like they switch off. He has somebody that he switches off with, so they take a nap for 4 hours and then they work for 16 hours.
Yeah, think about the firefighters. Sleeping right now.
Yeah.
Like, bro, the firefighters deserve the world, bro. These guys are literally like just going. They're everywhere. And I'm sure they're pulling firefighters from different towns and different cities that come and help, like, you know, whether it's Palisades or Eden or, you know, wherever the fuck the fires are. Like, I'm sure they're pulling,
Yeah, they're getting people from in-state and out-of-state for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, it's another round, a quick retake.
Another round. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely pulling people out of state. Ben, why did it take them so long to call the National Guard? Like, is it a money thing? Is that why?
No, I think there's a process on disaster declaration you have to follow.
A process? Like they need approval or something?
Yeah. I think once it got in, it got approved pretty fast. I don't like but Tom, the big problem with the fire is that the winds were 70 miles an hour and they couldn't like fight the fire from the air.
Hasn't Canada been helping too?
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, like that, like it does.
Trust me,
it's an act of God. Like at some point, like manpower, like there's you know what I'm saying, like nature. There's only so much you can do about nature in certain situations, and this is one of those situations where like they don't. Yeah, manpower will really help in some of these situations, especially in a few of the fires. But like, they weren't gonna be able to do that much if they can't fly fucking planes. Some of these areas are too dangerous for them to fight the fire on the ground.
Well, big fires can last.
Are we gonna push out Spiral? Are we pushing out Spiral here?
Yeah, but the problem that they also have to deal with symbols is like it's not just once the fog goes to the area, they got to put all the hotspots because it can also reignite.
Yeah, I know.
You don't want to leave the hotspots active because then the embers fly. Oh, shit on.
Like,
Oh my god.
who the fuck's that guy? Who the fuck was the second guy?
Oh, he just got fucking Kentucky Fried though. There goes Darian. John Exotic.
God, bro.
Oh, he's too old.
Go
RIP.
chill and Hutch's stream. I'm good, brother. I'm good. I'm good, brother. Yeah, I also love how Hutch tweets out and he's like, oh, fucking, oh yeah, because Gavin Newsom is starting the wins and the fires. Bro, how dumb do you think I am? You're just twisting it into your own little narrative. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the politicians here in Cali went out and started the fires themselves. Okay, nobody's saying that. That's not what people are complaining about, brother. Okay, and if he's so into politics, you would think he would know that. You know, like it's not so literal. Okay.
Well, the part that he did that I don't like when people do is when they take a picture of someone and they post that as a quote retweet instead of actually quote retweet.
Even somebody in my community tweeted, somebody in my community said, yeah, because like Gavin Newsom started the fires. Like, what are you, dumb, right? And then it got like 200 likes. And then somebody responded to him and said, so you're telling me you genuinely like how Gavin Newsom is running California? And then the same guy responded and said, who says I like Gavin Newsom? I was like, okay. Then I responded to him. I said, okay, who said I said Gavin Newsom started the fires?
Right, it's a cyclical
I never even said that. You're just running with this fucking narrative. That's not what I was saying. It's not what you know what I mean? It makes no fucking sense. Yeah. I'm like, bro, the fuck are these people talking about? What the fuck are these people talking about, bro?
He's yapping, Tom.
Yapping. They're fucking yapping.
Like an actual Japanese.
Like, Ben, you're a Democrat. You don't say a lot of stupid shit like that.
Like
you know, sometimes you say stupid shit. But like, you know, I don't like to see stupid shit, man. But, you know, Ben, you know what I mean? Me and Ben, we've been talking about this shit. You know, it's Lib J. Nothing wrong with that.
Lib J is crazy.
Lib J.
Lib J is crazy.
There's nothing wrong with that. You know, you guys know me, bro. I don't judge anybody based on like their political views and stuff. But like some things, I just don't understand how people can argue. You know, I just don't understand how people can argue certain things, bro. You know, and again, I'm no connoisseur when it comes to this shit. But some things are common sense. You know what I mean? Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do,
What are you
man?
gonna do? All right, Tom, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna go ahead.
Where you going?
I gotta go to this fucking hockey game, bro.
Who you cheering for, Ben? Who's your team?
I'm a Rangers fan. They're not playing this game. I am cheering for the props they bet on. That's what I'm cheering for.
Connoisseur, I don't even know what connoisseur means. I don't even know if I use that in the right
I'm gonna
way.
send everybody over to you, Tom, and I'll probably hop back in TeamSpeak once I get back. Probably about like 10ish. You guys are still here?
10ish, like Eastern?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably be here. Yeah, I'll be here.
You guys have a good one, and I'll talk to you guys
I'll be
later.
here.
Hopefully.
All right,
Hope you don't
have
get
a great
evacuated
night.
again. God willing.
Yeah, hopefully not.
All right, later, boys.
All right, later, bro. Peace out, man.
Microphone.
All right, chat. I'm hitting you guys over to Tom. Appreciate you locking in. I'm gonna go ahead to this game. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you tomorrow for Coffee and Cod. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, all the jazz. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.